Yo, come on, people. Let's move, man. This is big watch along today, man. Come on, people. Lateness is greatness. Welcome back into the building. You already know what time it is. It's time for another watch along. Chelsea versus Crystal Palace, and then Tottenham versus Arsenal. I am pumped. I probably need to kind of like balance out my energy throughout the day. But you know me, man. I'm just going to slowly regress and die, Joe. It's going to be great. And then we got Barcelona versus Real Madrid. I'll have that stream up very soon. I'm just buzzing because, again, there's another match. There's big games today. I'm always excited for big games. I don't know if I should be excited about our game. I haven't seen the lineup yet, so maybe that's going to ruin my mood. But I'm just excited for the football, man. Like, forget this game, all right? This game is just a starter. This is something that we have to order. We have to go with the starter. I don't know if I like it or not, but we're gonna go with the starter. But I'm excited for the North London derby, and I'm excited for the El Clasico. That is gonna be mad. So we got some great football, man. So regardless of at this point with Chelsea, you just whatever happens. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just we're playing Palace. We could lose. I mean, how many more times are we gonna lose and really be majorly affected by it? I don't know. Maybe I will rant and rave later on in this watch along, and I'll probably go back on all of that. But I'm interested to see the lineups, man. I'm very interested. Maybe my mood will be down. I'm just trying to pick everyone up, and maybe I'll be back being depressed if I see this team is garbage. But yeah, man, I'm buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Apologies for the preview. Preview was a bit scattergun, a little bit all over the place. Not how I planned it, mainly because my OBS wasn't actually like working how I expected it to work with the video capture. So we had to kind of like, we had to kind of find a solution with the whole StreamYard thing. But yeah, I look forward to getting back to normal previews, man. Obviously, for Liverpool, we got a whole week to do previews. I'm going to bring on special guests for that. I'm going to bring on Liverpool fans, and then the previews will be the preview will be exactly how it should be, which is, video edited. So let's see what the lineups are. I think we've now just received. We have. Okay, let's see what we're working with. What are we cooking today, Potter? Do not kill my mood, brother. Do not kill my mood. Lineups. What are we working with? The Real Madrid-Barcelona game will be a separate stream. But that will be up very soon for you to set reminders for. That's the Spanish Super Cup, I believe. Chelsea versus Crystal Palace. The lineups are here. So, okay. The back four. Okay. That's pretty good. There's no Koulibaly. So I'm not going to complain with that because I think Koulibaly's been needed to be dropped. Azpilicueta versus Trevor Chalobah at right back. Neither is ideal, but Azpilicueta pace-wise is not going to deal with Zaha, so at least Trevor maybe pace-wise can keep up. It's no Reece James. We're used to Reece James locking up Zaha, but we don't have that. But at least we have Badiashile in the centre-back position next to Thiago Silva. So I'm happy with that. Good to see him make his debut. I wanted that in the preview, literally, we just did a couple of hours ago. Lewis Hall at left back. Again, he's not a left back. He's a midfielder, but Cucurella, I guess, is not trusted, and understandably so. He's been very hit and miss, more times miss, especially going forward. So he plays at left back, and he will be dealing with Elise versus Lewis Hall. That is going to be a very tough test for the teenager. Elise, very dangerous player, cutting in off that right-hand side. Zaha off the left. Eze's playing in the 10. There's a lot of problems. IU, not really rating him like that. I think if Palace had a proper striker, they would be maybe a little bit better than they are in terms of the kind of hit and miss results that they're giving. But Elise, Eze, and Zaha, in particular, Elise and Eze, because Elise and Eze have got some really good chemistry. Their partnership and their link-up play is really strong. Zaha is kind of more of an individual on that left wing at times. He can kind of pull away from the rest of the team and try and become an outlet. And he more wants to take people on 1v1, of course, and do what he does. But Elise and Eze are very close. They like to combine. And I do worry for Lewis Hall on that side. Badiashile is going to have a great debut to deal with that stress on that side. But so far, I'm happy. So Carney starts as well. Jorginho, Gallagher. Where's Zakaria? Oh, he's not even in the squad. This is where it starts to get a little bit sticky. It's a midfield free. 4-3-3. Carney, Gallagher, Jorginho. Cover on the bench. I'm gonna bite my tongue. Not happy with that, but listen, at least Carney starts in his natural position as well. Not sure about the rest of it, but I guess we're working with what we got. And we ain't got much. So okay, there's Zakaria is not fit. And Cover, to be fair, if I'm being completely honest, Cover's not been playing well anyway. So from a pure meritocracy standpoint, I'm not really gonna get too annoyed. I think Cover's just a better player, obviously, than Gallagher, period. But if we're talking about meritocracy, then he doesn't really deserve to start. He has been pretty poor, gave the ball away a lot in the last game. Just, yeah. I mean, the midfield is the midfield. This is why we need a midfield. This is why we need a new midfielder. This is exactly the reason why. Because Carney right now, Lord Jesus, this poor man. I mean, good luck out there, kid. Do you know what I'm saying? That midfield is, yeah. Wow. So this is why we need to sign a midfielder and another one in the summer afterwards. Do you know what I'm saying? We need two new midfielders minimum. Ziyech on the right. Okay. Cool. Kai Havertz and Mason Mount. Both of them? This is why João Felix being suspended is a bad thing. It's a bad thing. João Felix would have been starting. One of them would have not been in. Maybe Ziyech wouldn't be in, to be fair. But yeah, João Felix, obviously suspended until the game against West Ham on the 11th of February or something like that. So Havertz and Mount start again. No Fofana. That's a shame. That's a shame. When you look at who's available, there's not much. Obviously, Aubameyang, never really going to be pushing and kicking up a fuss for him to play. Loftus-Cheek has just come back from an injury. Koulibaly needed to be dropped. Cucurella is whatever at this point. And Cover, not really playing that well. Humphries on the bench. Aspilicueta, cool. The only player that you're asking for maybe in there is Fofana over one of those two, because they're playing poorly, which is literally, you know, just the pure honesty of the matter. Zakaria is injured. Yep, he was injured last game. I didn't realize it was so severe, but I never really seen an update from that moment. I didn't watch the presser, but he's obviously not in the squad, so you just assume he's injured. So another injury. Another injury to add to the team again. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean. Yeah, okay. So I saw reportedly that Fofana was in the team. Then he was taken out of the team last minute. Maybe some mind games just to let them know once again that your place is up for grabs and very much on the line. I guess this is why, as the time has been going on, I'm warming more and more up to this Mudryk thing. Now that the fee is not so crazy. Again, when you look, I mean, again, we've got injuries, right? There's no Sterling, there's no Pulisic. So they would obviously come into this conversation. We wouldn't be so stripped and lack of options out wide. But yeah, if you're asking me today if I could have had Mudryk head to toe in Chelsea kit ready to go and start in this match over one of those two, I would have 100% taken your hand off for that, because these two they're getting in by default. Like I said, they're not playing well, but they're in there. So yeah, I think Mudryk, you know, regardless of priorities and whatnot, hopefully we still get our midfielder and right back. Just purely to put one of these men on the bench while they're not playing well is absolutely needed. Hopefully they step up today. There's a lot of people that need to step up today. I think Trevor Chalobah needs to have a big game today at right back against Zaha. Massive opportunity for him. Jorginho needs to step up today. Gallagher needs to step up today. Havertz needs to step up today. Mason Mount needs to step up. Ziyech needs to step up today. All of those players there especially. I'm going to leave Thiago out of this. Kepa needs to step up today. I'm going to leave Thiago. I'm going to leave Badiashile. I'm going to leave Lewis Hall. And I'm going to leave Carney. Everybody else, I'm watching you like a hawk. You need to step up, because all of those other names have been here long enough and have been performing recently poorly. So, or have not maybe had an opportunity. You say Ziyech has not been having the chances, but listen, all of them need to step up today. Ziyech is playing right wing in his 4-3-3. I don't want to hear nothing. I want to see a proper performance. Proper performance. Kai Havertz, Mason Mount. Need I say more? Proper performance. Gallagher, you are playing as one of those midfield three. You are playing in your natural position in a midfield three, not in a pivot, not out on the right wing, in the midfield three. I want to see a proper performance. Trevor Chalobah, you're playing a little bit out of position. But unfortunately, you're playing up against Wilfred Zaha, so I just need you to just perform. You just need to do a job. Defensively, no, I don't think anybody's asking you to overlap Ziyech and do a madness. I think Carney will probably get high up the pitch with Ziyech, and potentially, if Gallagher maybe, I would be surprised if Gallagher's not playing on the right side of midfield and Carney's not playing on the left, because Carney played on the left against Manchester City and he looked pretty good. And Gallagher, we know, has got a really, really good cross on him. So he probably should play on the right, overlap Ziyech, because the fullback, Trevor Chalobah, probably needs to just stay back. And obviously you got Lewis Hall on the other side, who's not a defender, so it really does need to stay back and make that into a back three. Trevor Chalobah tucks in, Thiago Silva, Badiashile, that becomes your back three. And then you got Lewis Hall kind of roaming in those other areas. Maybe Lewis Hall even becomes an inverted fullback, tucks in. He is a midfielder, doubles up with Jorginho. You've got numbers in midfield. That turns it into a four-man midfield. I want to see Carney overlapping Ziyech. I want to see Gallagher overlapping Ziyech, getting those crosses in, doubling up, giving him a man, giving him an option. So he's not, he's not faced with the impossible task of spinning someone pace-wise, because he hasn't got the pace. And then on the left, you've got Carney and Mason Mount. I'm not sure how that's going to work because neither of them are left wingers or whatnot, but let's just see. And yeah, I don't really know how the left-hand side is going to work, because you got a lot of unknown quantities and players that aren't really wingers out there and whatnot. But in terms of the right side, Trevor, just stay back, hold back three if it has to be when Lewis Hall tucks in, if he wants to move forward, and let Gallagher overlap Ziyech. For me, I need to be seeing that, because that just makes sense. Gallagher's got a great cross on him. That's one of his best attributes, is his crossing. Really, really impressed with some of his crossing this season. So I need to see Gallagher overlapping Ziyech, and that just gives Ziyech the option to either play him on the outside or do his own pass as well. So for me, that's key. I've saved your super chats. Do not worry. Just kind of delving in my own mind tactically here about what we're doing. Amari Hutchinson's not on the bench. Listen, he's young. He's in and around it, but yeah, we'll see how many minutes he accumulates towards the end of the season. All right, let's see what else is saying. Let's see. Look at our bench. Yes, our bench. I've seen Aubameyang, Fofana, Loftus-Cheek, Kovac, Koulibaly, Humphreys, Cucurella, Aspilicueta, and Bettinelli. It's not great, is it? But we have a lot of injuries. So, the bench is, as to be expected, it's going to be looking like that. Do you know what I mean? The bench is going to be looking like that. We have a lot of players injured. I think we have a whole 11 injured. You've got Mendy, you've got Fofana, you've got Reece James, you've got Chilwell. Then you've got Pulisic, Sterling as your wide options. Kante, Zakaria. So that would be your four-man in midfield, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And then you've got the likes of Broja out injured as well. Broja out injured. Who else is out injured? We've almost made an 11 here. Let's see. Who else is injured? Well, you probably let me know in the comments. But I think we can make an 11 out of injuries. I'm missing 2 players. Who can keep up these days? We've got a lot of injuries. It's insane how many injuries we have. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Fofana's obviously a lot younger. He's from the Norwegian league. I said when he signed, I didn't really feel like he'd be ready for first-team Premier League football. Usually when you go from the Norwegian league, even if you're Haaland and you absolutely decimate, rip up, destroy, and disintegrate the Norwegian league, you make a move to, the Austrian league, or you go to the German league or the Dutch league or the Belgium league. There's a route, and this is not the route. Going straight to Premier League from Norwegian league is not normal. That is not usually the pathway for any young player. So yeah, I'm not surprised he's not starting. I guess it's just disappointing because of the form. But again, I spoke about rushing players. If Fofana's not ready, throwing him in there and then him having a stinker, that's not good for him or his confidence. And as much as I want to see young players, but it is up to Potter whether they're ready or not. And being ready is a big thing. Playing in front of that massive Stamford Bridge crowd, as opposed to what he was playing with for Norway. Playing in a must-win Premier League game against Crystal Palace when the team and the atmosphere around the club is not good. These are things that we need to take into account, because if we throw Fofana in there, as much as we want to, I would love to see him in there, but if he's not mentally ready or physically ready or technically ready, then what's going to happen is he's going to have a poor performance. Then the people are going to, some fans, not you guys, we good, but some fans are going to get onto him. They're going to start to criticize and say, oh, he's not as good as we thought he was. Look what happened with Amari Hutchinson. Look how many people were writing him out. They would say, oh, overrated, so he's not very good. Look how crap he is. See, look how many people said that after a cameo performance against Manchester City off the bench against one of the best teams in the world. And because he didn't light it up off the bench against Manchester City in his first opportunity in the Premier League, people were like, see, there's no point talking about this player. That's how much people will crucify this guy if he misses a couple big chances. Look at Broja against Brentford. Had a really positive display, created opportunities, and because he didn't do certain little things in certain moments, he was crucified. Like as if he's in his prime and like as if he's some sort of world-class player being paid world-class money. Do you know what I mean? The criticism is not making sense. You can't judge everybody like evenly. Yes, they're all wearing the same shirt, but they're all on different levels, different spectrums, different parts of their development plan. And the players that are starting, that are experienced, that have played many first team football minutes and have got big wages to their names, they're the ones that I'm expecting to perform. Because we shouldn't even be talking about at Chelsea starting a player from the Norwegian league on his debut against Palace in a must-win game. We shouldn't be having this conversation. The only reason why we're having this conversation is because the starters are not playing properly. They're not playing to the level they should be. So it's their fault. It's their fault. It's as simple as that. And also the manager who needs to step it up as well. So everybody needs to fix up, man. Everybody needs to fix up. All right, cool. So let's go through some more comments. I'm going to go to the super chats in a minute. But Potter, he's made some bold decisions today. It's not the perfect lineup, but it's a lot of progression. It's a lot of progression. So, you know, we're moving in the right direction with Carney starting, with Badashali starting, with all of these guys starting. We're moving in the right direction. Okay, let's see what else is being said. I'm gonna just star this. I'm starring all of these. I will come back to all of these. Do not worry. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get lost because the chat is moving mad. Kante's still out injured. Someone's asking this, is he alive? Our injured 11 is stronger than this 11. Felix is out as well. Exactly. So yeah, add Felix to that. So Felix is suspended. So that's another player missing. So we're one away from a whole 11. If someone can tell me the other player that I've missed out, please do. Because we've literally got a whole 11 out. And that 11 is not, there's no young, player in there that is not important. No, they're all crucial. And this is why, as much as I'm annoyed with some of Potter's decisions and annoyed with some of the way that he's handled certain things in terms of, starting certain players and maybe not making subs and whatever, I can't say to sack him. I can't. Not with this, not under these circumstances. He has to be much better. He has to fix up, but I'm not going to say sack him. I can't. And especially now when you can see how heavily the board are backing him, and they're backing not just him, but they're backing a change of recruitment in terms of we're recruiting technical, tidy players that any possession-based coach or any forward-thinking attacking coach will be able to work with. Mudryk is not a system player, he doesn't look like a system player to me from what I'm watching in the few things that I've seen from him. These players will be able to play under any attacking, forward-thinking manager. They'll be able to use these players. We had a lot of system players when we were signing wing backs, when we were signing counter-attacking strikers with heavy first touches. But the players that we're signing now, even if Potter is not that guy, I think he'll be able to, flesh out the team, flip the team, obviously see out enough of his contract that we haven't wasted all of that money if he does get sacked. And then you can say when you hand the keys over to another manager that they now have a team that they can work with and play a certain style of play. And we can take from this era that he was the guy that flipped the team. He was the guy that ended this cycle of players that, I'm not going to call it player power because I don't think these players are good enough to have any power. But, this kind of weak mentality of just picking it up and dropping it whenever you want in terms of performance. And sometimes just not even giving a shit, to be honest, and just capitulating. So that's how I'm seeing it. All right, cool. Sorry, I'm just rambling, but I should go to your super chats. Let's see. Okay, are you not worried about your club? I get FFP, but now you are showing all your cards. Also, yes. So we spoke about this yesterday. Some things that I said in yesterday's stream, straight after the kind of initial bits of breaking news kind of went out. I would take back, you know, of course, because it was a very, like, of course, it was a reactionary stream. I'm doing it 10, 15 minutes after this stuff started to break. But as we went through the stream, if you get to the end, which is a very long stream, you're going to see that we're talking it through as a community. We're starting to understand the way that it's been split in payments, which is coming out as the stream. The news is being updated to us as we're going along. It's not 100 million euros up front, thank God, etc., etc. So as we're going through the stream, we're basically learning about what is taking place and what the plan is. And as long as they get the midfielder and the right back, then I'm going to be calm. If they don't get the midfielder and the right back, then I'm going to be very, very, very disappointed, because we need these players to come in. But yes, in terms of showing all of our cards, we spoke about that. You know, we are very public. We are very obvious. We are very clear in our intentions and how much money we have. And that is going to drive the price up for other players that we go for. And it's also going to put us in a position where potentially our wage bill is sky high. So I am going to be looking at, obviously, when it's done, I want to know what Mudrik's wage is. Do you know what I mean? Again, because if they're going to be saying that we're going to be trying to lower the wage bill and we're going to be trying to flatten it out, then they have to actually start doing that right now in this window with these signings. They've already admitted that they started paying players too much money in the last window. They overpaid players like Koulibaly, etc. Maybe Fofana. But now coming from this moment forward with all of these recruitment staff in and all of these more intelligent people that have been working within this structure and within other clubs before and know what they're doing, as opposed to Todd Boehly, who was kind of freestyling it, I'm expecting us to be a lot more responsible. But we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see how it actually materializes. Okay, let's go through the super chats, and I'm going to go through Crystal Palace's team because, yeah, they are very hit and miss at the moment in the Premier League. 1 minute they're playing really, really well, and they look like, again, so we did a watch along for it. Perfect example is Tottenham at home. They played really well in the first half. They were probably the better team. They created chances, and they were close to that goal, but they didn't get that goal. They didn't have the finishing touch with IU. IU for me is not good enough to be in that team. They need to maybe fix up the right back situation. I think they could do better than Klein as well, but they couldn't take the chance. So then they didn't take the chances, and then Tottenham killed them in the second half. So Palace are what they are in mid-table with us. They're hit and miss. But they've got some of the players in there that you can see that have quality, like the Elise's, the Eze's, and if you don't respect this team, and if you do try to take the piss, which we have no right, and we are in no position to even try and get confident. We are as low on confidence as you could ever be. Then they will hurt you. Of course, they will hurt you. Okay. Sent Vieira to get back for Arsenal. Okay, I hear you. So you're telling me that Vieira is out here to come and put pride back on your badge. Okay, well, let's see what happens, innit? Arsenal fans are still fuming, some of them. Be honest, how are you feeling about United? Very, very impressed. Very impressed. I think it's too early to say you're in a title race. I think just as Cam said, one game at a time. I think it's too early to say you're in a title race, but I do believe that you guys are getting better as the season goes on. So people do need to keep that in their heads. You know, Man United, you might not be impressed with the squad depth. I'm not. You might not be impressed with half of the attack outside of Rashford. I'm not. But there is very clear system being improved game to game. You can see defensively they're rock solid. Not as good as Newcastle. Newcastle, obviously, best defense in the league, but defensively they're rock solid. And then at the moment, they're building the foundation to move forward. I think the only reason why I would say Man United for me will definitely not be winning this title is purely because of the amount of fixtures they've got. And of course, like I said, the lack of depth. When you go beyond that starting 11, you start to go to your Garnachos. Yes, he had a great assist, but not going to be reliable game to game, I don't think. Anthony's obviously not in form. Martial, injury prone, not on form. Weghorst coming in, decent player, but again, not for me going to spear you to a title. And you've got Europa League, and you've got Carabao Cup, and you've got FA Cup. So I just think when you're juggling all those competitions, you're not going to be able to sustain this form in the Premier League. But right now, yeah, you guys are looking like you're rubber stamped for top four. And I'd be surprised if you don't get it now, considering the way that you're playing, especially with Casemiro in your team. I just don't feel like Casemiro is going to allow you guys to drop off. So yeah, hey man, big up for the great work you've been. You have amazing content, appreciated. Thank you so much from a Liverpool fan. Will you be doing a watch along for the Tottenham Arsenal game today? I will. On this very watch along. We're going back to back. This game we're covering Chelsea versus Crystal Palace. Then straight after we'll be going to Tottenham versus Arsenal on this very watch along. I'm not going to make it a different watch along. I'm just going to just do double header. As you'll see in the thumbnail, it's basically a London Clubs Carnage today. It's a double header, and then a separate watch along, but still obviously on this channel. We'll be doing Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Don't forget that game. Real Madrid versus Barcelona is today. Spanish Super Cup. It's going to be a madness. So we're covering that as well. So we got 3 watch-alongs today, 3 games. And then, of course, the review will come out as well on this Chelsea versus Crystal Palace game. But as per usual, there's no point putting it out really during the Arsenal Tottenham game because everybody's watching that. So we put it out after North London derby. It will come out later. Hopefully it's not really a very important review in terms of the performance. It's just a calm 1 or 2-0, you know, low key. I don't need no drama. We're not the main characters today. We're not the main act. The main acts are Barcelona, Real Madrid. The main acts are Arsenal, Tottenham. We are just quietly going along today, hopefully in our minuscule rivalry in London. Not even a real rivalry, really. It's just a minuscule little rivalry, little London derby, and a nice calm game. No drama, no big slapping, no beat down. Just a nice, calm, relaxed review. That's all I want today. That's all I want. I just want to be able to say Chelsea won 1-0 or 2-0. That's all I want to be able to say. Or 2-1. And we just move. Move. The review will come, but it ain't at the forefront. That's all I'm here for. I don't want no drama. I want peace. No problems. Okay? And then, of course, next week, we have the game at Anfield against Liverpool. 2 teams that are horrendous right now. Just when Chelsea think that they're shit, Liverpool will say, no, hold on there. And I remember someone saying in Big Six, I think it was Grizz, me and Grizz were going back and forth in a jokey way, who's worse? And I was like, no, we're worse. And then he was like, no, we're pretty bad. I was like, no, don't worry about it. We are shit. Don't more than you can believe. We are worse than you. Don't worry. But now, after what I've just watched yesterday at the Amex, I mean, we were awful at the Amex. We lost 4-1 at the Amex. But then I watched them at the Amex and they get bopped. And I mean, absolutely bopped. From minute 0 to 90, they did not compete. They were not a threat at any moment in that game that I think Liverpool were getting back into it. There was not even a spell in that match. There was not even a spell where I looked at them and thought, yeah, Liverpool on the ascendancy here. Liverpool are stepping it up. Liverpool are moving in the right direction no, not at any moment. I didn't even check the statistics. Of course, I was on DR Sports, so I wasn't on checking statistics during the watch along. But let me go and look at it, because from what I watched, it just didn't look like as if they competed at all. It was just literally just one-way traffic. 3-0 win. Could have been 5, could have been 6. They had chances. Statistically, Liverpool did not. Okay, so Liverpool went a very long time without having a shot on target. But they then end the game with 2 shots on target, 6 shots in total. 61% possession for Brighton. That is insane. 61% possession. 16 shots, 9 on target for Brighton. 7 corners to the 1. Just madness. 3 big chances to the 2. Just utter domination. Really, really mad. And yeah, man, just really, am I shocked? We've been watching them. I think that's the first Liverpool game since the World Cup that we actually haven't done a watch along for. We've done the City game, we've done the Brentford game, we've done the Leicester game. So we've done basically most of, if not all, the Liverpool games up until yesterday. I kind of wish I could have done that one as well, if I could have duplicated myself, because it would have been hilarious to do that, especially after the Manchester derby. But listen, I'm only one human being. One day we might get to the Goldbridge level on this channel where we have multiple hosts, because we're going to need it. If we're going to cover all these games, there's too many games and there's only one human being, fam. I'm telling you. But yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. Absolute annihilation, domination, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I know they're bad, but because we're so bad, I just assume that they're not as bad and they're better. But the way that they're moving, they look like they want to come and sit down with us. Do you know what I mean? The way that they're moving, they look like they want to come and sit down in our position in the table and come and mix it in the mid-table areas. If you look at the Premier League going into this game, obviously Arsenal play Tottenham. We'll do all the build-up for that when the lineups drop. You're gonna have to bear with me because I'm gonna have to edit that while I'm live. Manchester City, after losing yesterday, obviously played a game more. They're 5 points behind Arsenal in this league. Manchester United obviously now 1 point behind Manchester City after beating them yesterday. Newcastle in 4th. with 38 points. Still just a 1 defeat this season. Ridiculously good from them. 11 goals conceded in 18. Best defensive record comfortably. Then Tottenham, then Fulham, then Brighton, then Brentford. Liverpool are 9th. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. If we win today, we actually go level on points with a game played more. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. You see all of this Liverpool kind of, I feel like Liverpool getting away with it slightly. You know, when we get to the Liverpool section of the Big Six, we don't really, I don't know. I just don't see, I don't hear the same venom that I hear with Chelsea. Obviously, we spent more money, so that's probably where it comes from. But Liverpool are here with us. They're here with us now. They're in 9th. 1 point behind Brentford. They've played a game more. 2 points behind Brighton. 3 points behind Fulham. They just played Brighton. The team in and around, right? Don't go anywhere. And we'll be talking all week because we got Liverpool this weekend. So the weekend coming. So we going to do previews. Oh, best believe. Best believe. You think I've been cheaping out on the previews lately because we just haven't had the time? Best believe for this Liverpool preview, we going to have the whole Don Dada. It's going to be mad. The preview is going to be insane. I'm going to have like 2 free previews. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be absolutely nuts. You right here with us now. I can't believe it. But when we play next week, it's going to be very interesting to see. It's going to be very interesting to see if who's the shittest? Who's the worst? The mid-off. Who is the worst team? This is a mid-off. I might actually title it in the thumbnail, the mid-off watch-along or something, because we're both that bad. I actually have confidence going into the Liverpool game, but then I remember how bad we are and I have to remove the confidence. But we're both so bad. I just don't know who's worse. I really don't, because Liverpool are starting to defend like us. Their midfield is looking just as bad as ours, and their attack is not attacking like ours. So now I'm looking at Liverpool and I'm looking at us and I'm thinking, we might actually be the same. We have the same imbalance in midfield, the same midfield issues. The defense, both of our defenses are leaking goals from players that have experience that we thought would be better. The Koulibalys, the Van Dijks. Oh, you don't want to hear that conversation, right? Because how dare you put Van Dijk in that conversation with Koulibaly? They're both playing like scrubs. Obviously, Van Dijk wasn't here yesterday. Matip, he's been playing like a scrub. Matip's been awful. Matip's been awful. Trent's been their best defender since the World Cup. Robertson, what's happened to him? Timikas, when he comes in, what's happening there? So we both having, we might have the names. We both have the names. Fofana injured, but one of the best young centre backs in the Premier League when he was before that injury. Koulibaly, staple in the game. Thiago Silva, he's still doing his thing, just about. You know what I'm saying? He's literally dragging this team at this point. But when you look at the names, you know, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, if you just go off names for Van Dijk, Matip, this shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. Their goalkeeper's 10 times, 20 times, 30 times better than our goalkeeper. So fair enough. Right backs wise, when James is fit, we have conversations. We shouldn't, but we have them. But the names are brilliant. When you look at the names in them defenses, you think to yourself, well, that should be fine. But our defenses are leaking goals. Our midfields are imbalanced and awful. And then our attacks, again, it's horrendous. Gakpo, I know he's only new, he's only young, he's only just come in. But Gakpo, I was saying to Manchester United fans, I was saying to them, don't be too worried about that one. I know you feel like you missed out. Predominantly, he's meant to play left wing. He's now played up front in that last match. I didn't really see anything from him. And I'm not saying he's going to flop because it's too early. That's not fair, right? But my thing is with him is that I looked at him and I thought, nice player. The statistics are really high. Nice player. But the fee's fine. It's not like they paid 100 million. But I'm not on board the Gakpo hype train. I'm not with it. So you might have missed out on it and you might feel a bit bad, Man United. But personally, I don't think you really should think about it too much. And even in Battle of the North, I said to you, Sam, I said, Gakpo or Wet Horse? Who's going to be more important for their teams? I don't know. We're just going to have to see. We're just going to have to see. Wet horse, whatever you want to call him. I think he's going to be a decent player, especially as a plan B. He's not going to start, but the guy He's quite quick, deceptively. He's deceptively pretty quick. He'll press from the front. He will do that. He did it in the Bundesliga for Wolfsburg. He's tall as hell, so he'll win his headers. The crosses that come in, he'll eat them up. He'll love that. Weghorst is not. It's not a bad move in this market with the lack of forwards that are available and that inflated prices. To go and get Weghorst on a loan, it's not the glitz and glamour, but it's not as bad a move as people think it is. And Ten Hag knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He knows Weghorst. So all of Ten Hag's signings so far have banged. Malacia is probably the only one that you could say, not really working out. Casemiro, banged. Martinez, banged. Who else? Ericsson, doing a very good job. You know, they need to get him out of the starting 11 long term, but doing a very good job. Anthony, to be fair, you know, that one as well is a little bit like, but he's young. I think we need to be a bit more fair because he's probably done a lot more. He has done a lot more than a lot of 100 million signings that have cost my club, Man United, Sancho. He's done a lot more than them. So we are grading him on a 100 million euro curve, but Anthony is still doing more or showing more signs of being a success than Sancho, than Havertz, than all of these guys. So let's be fair here. Even Grealish, you know. So for me, he knows what he wants and he knows what he's doing. So when I'm looking at it, I'm thinking to myself, I don't really think it's going to work out the way everybody thinks it is on that one, even though they're cussing them out. Let's see what else is being said in the chat. That front three is smelly today. Yes, it could smell better for sure, but Felix is suspended. I can't believe I got to enjoy one game of Felix. One game of Felix, and then he's gone. How unlucky do you have to be to enjoy one game of Felix? It's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Alisson's been shaky 100%, but I'm just talking overall as a goalkeeper. We all know Alisson's clear of Kepa. That's my point. But yeah, no, Alisson's been shaky as well. He's 100%. He's been very shaky. I said it last week. It was a goalkeeper week. It was De Gea. It was Kepa. It was Alisson making horrendous mistakes. Ederson didn't join in, but the Ortega guy did for Man City, for Southampton, actually, even this week. He was awful against Southampton. So listen, like I said, I'm not saying Gakpo's going to flop. I'm just saying I don't think he's like some crazy star boy. Like, you know, the statistics would make you think that he was some crazy baller. I don't think he is. I think he's just a nice player that systematically, if Klopp can get back to his old ways and rejig it, yeah, system-wise, if you get Gakpo and put him in a system, I'm sure he'll do well for Klopp. You know, Klopp gets the best out of literally all of his attackers. Origi, Minamino, do you know what I mean? If he can get it out of them, he will definitely get it out of Gakpo. But like I said, I don't think he's someone to be crying about and saying, oh, we didn't get Gakpo, oh, we missed out. Nah, don't think so. I don't think it's that deep for Man United personally. All right, let's go. We're gonna keep scrolling. Way behind. I mean, when you got Luke Shaw playing centre back and you're still able to defend competently, then Jesus, this man you must be getting something right over there. Do you know what I mean? It's insane. Yes, I've seen, yes. Bro, the social media admins for Mudryk is insane, bro. Chelsea and Shakhtar are moving like demons out there. Like the eyes, the free Mudryk, the ats in bios and the follow him on Instagram. I don't know what's going on. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So yeah, man, you can understand. Wow, your attack is shit. We have injuries. Please forgive us. We have injuries, for God's sake. We have like 11 players out and suspended. Of course, Felix is suspended, unfortunately. Jesus, I still can't believe I'm saying that. Man has only just arrived and he's suspended. How unlucky do you have to be to have your marquee? First of all, big up everybody in the building. Nearly 2,000 of you in here. The numbers are flying. We're going up and up every watch along. It's insane. How unlucky do you have to be? How unlucky for Felix to be suspended in your first game? You know how excited I was? Anybody who watched the last game, in the first 50, 60 minutes, whenever he was on for, I was like a child, fam. I was so happy, so giddy, so excited just to have him on the pitch, just to see something different, just to see a little panache, a little flair, a little something, something, a little va-va-voom, a little nutmeg in the first couple of minutes. It was just nice. I just enjoyed myself. And then he was gone, taken away from me, just like that. I have nothing. We're back to square one. And now we got Mudryk. Mudryk's going to come in against Liverpool. God forbid he gets sent off. God forbid. God forbid. Every single time Felix done it, I was like, bro, if Felix had a shot on target and it went straight at the goalkeeper, oh my goodness, what a strike. Off the crossbar, I would gas it up to the high heavens. The absolute high heavens. It is a 4-3-3. The formations are always at the bottom of your screen. If you see there, bottom left, bottom right. Palace are playing a 4-2-3-1. Decore and Schlupp in the double pivot. Mitchell, I think he's back. I think Mitchell was missing one of the games. Anderson and Mark Gurr, he's in that centre-back partnership as well. Good ball playing centre-back Anderson. Keep an eye on that. Passing between the lines. Very interested to see Badiashile today with his passing. Very, very interested to see. Left-sided centre-back. Left-sided, left-footed. Since we've been moving to this back three, since Tuchel, and then now obviously Potter has flirted with it every now and then. At no point in that back three have we ever had, apart from Malang Sarr, have we ever had a left-footed centre back. So it's nice to see him in there, and hopefully we see that benefit with him stepping up and making those passes and just more comfortable on his favoured left foot. You see it with Arsenal with Gabriel. You see it with Manchester United with Martinez. You see it with Manchester City with Laporte and Ake. If you're going to play in the modern game now, you need that left-footed centre-back. You need it there just to give your team a little bit more of a variety. Tactically, you can move to back threes. You can move them to left-back and, you know, they can defend those wide channels a bit better because they're on their favoured side. It just helps. It just helps. Mudryk looks depressed. Whoa. What do you mean he looks depressed? Hold on. I ain't even got my shit up. What do you mean? Mudryk, please. I know you wanted to go to Arsenal, but it's over now, okay? All right, just get with the program. I know you wanted to go to Arsenal, Mudryk, but fix your face, yeah? You're at the mighty Chelsea now, all right? Let bygones be bygones. If you will fix your face, I will forgive you for twerking for Arteta and for twerking with Arsenal, okay? Fix your face. As my grandma used to say, fix your face. Do you know what I'm saying? All right? I don't want to see no sad shit. You're at the mighty Chelsea now. Welcome to 10th place. All right? Fix your face. I want to see. Yeah. Oh, you might have wanted to be in a title race. Yeah. You might have wanted to play some good football. Well, unlucky, mate. All right. That's not the way that your life has turned out. So fix up. All right. I don't want to see nobody depressed. It's the first day. All right. You have plenty of time to get depressed. Plenty of time. Wait until we start playing, all right? If you're going to be depressed, at least wait until we start kicking that ball. When we start playing and you start seeing us, then cool, I can understand. But this is it's too early. Way too early. They're saying he looks like he wants to cry. He got kidnapped. He got kidnapped. He literally got kidnapped. They said, all right, they rocked up to Poland. They had their conversation. It must have been about 15 minutes. Pay and don't speak. Sorted out their installments. And then they said to him, right, you, sir, pick up your shit, go get your toothbrush, go get your fucking hair comb, yeah? Pick up your little snacks, pack your clothes, suitcase, plane's leaving in 15 minutes. Go and get in that plane. And he's looking at them, right, I don't want to get in that plane. I don't want to get in that plane. I want to play for Arsenal. Did you not see my Instagram story? I've been twerking for Arsenal. And they're like, bitch, how much was they going to pay you? And he's like, 35K. Bitch, 150K. Get in the plane. Get in the plane now. And he's looking at them like, and then he's looking at where he's looking at his whole life, having a flashback. He's looking to his left, he's looking to his right, and he's looking at his 3K that just went through Barclays Bank, his little 4K a week that went through NatWest. He's looking at it and he's thinking, 150K. Yeah, I guess I'm getting in the plane. And that's that. That's that. That's that. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be getting in no plane, but get in the plane. Get in the back of the plane. Do you know what I'm saying? Go get yourself, bro, get in with the luggage. Just get into that plane now. Yeah, we're going to London in 15 minutes. Jet. We're announcing you tomorrow. Get in the plane. And that's that. That's exactly how it went. I know how it went. You know how it went. Let's not lie to ourselves. He didn't sit there and start researching the history of Chelsea Football Club and saw when Ken Bates sold us for £1 and thought, oh, wow, this is such prestige history. Oh my goodness, I had no idea. This is the creme de la creme, the proper Chelsea. Can't wait to play. No, that didn't happen. That money talks, and it's loud, very loud. So yeah, get in the plane. Hussam words from CFC fan. Come on, Spurs. Oh Lord, what? Haram word. Sorry, I thought you said Hussam. I'm not sure about that. I'm not gonna do the come on you Spurs thing. I will not do that. I will never do that as a Chelsea fan. It's not within my core fundamentals as a human being. I refuse to say such disgusting words. Now, what would I like today from the North London derby? I'm going to say 1-1. I'm going to say 2-2. I'm going to say a draw, because that way Tottenham don't win and that way Arsenal don't win. And yeah, they pull out an extra 1 point gap, but I'm willing to sacrifice that point for the good of the God and the good of the higher beings and good of any higher power. Tottenham cannot be cheered on. We won't do that here. We won't do that around here. Not around here. You do that somewhere else. So 1 point and 1 point, and then hopefully everybody else fixes up later on. But I'm not gonna start cheering on Spurs. It's just not gonna happen. Because if I'm cheering on Spurs, then I'm cheering on Toby. And if I'm cheering on Toby, then I'm cheering on Expressions. And if I'm cheering on Expressions, then I'm forgetting how they talk about my club, how they talk in my live chat, how they talk to me in their streams. And I'm not doing that. I'm not cheering them man on. That's not happening. It won't happen. Not in my entire existence as a human being. As I sit here before you, moleculed up. I refuse to cheer them and their club on. It just won't happen. We don't do that around here. Okay? It's not that severe yet. We're in mid-January. We're not at that point. Now, if Tottenham need to beat them to take the title away, it's different conversation. Maybe. But we're not there yet. So it's not necessary. Arsenal must be stopped, but we have morals. We have morals. People have said he's on 150k a week. Yeah, I mean, listen, like I said, when you're on, listen, any human being on this planet, when you're on 3 to 4k a week, which is an incredible wage, by the way. If I was making 3 to 4k a week, I would be dancing in this chair, bro. If I was making 3 to 4k a week, I would be doing cartwheels down Oxford Street. I would be on a madness. I was gonna say in every store. I'm not that kind of. I wouldn't actually do that, but I would be on a madness. I'd be skipping, hopping, hippity skipping. I would be doing cartwheels, flips, singing at the top of my lungs. 3 to 4k a week? Are you mad? I'll be doing a madness. But when you're on 3 to 4k a week and then you get 150k a week offer, the plane. Get in the plane. Pick up your shit. I'll be surprised if you weren't kissing Todd's feet after hearing that. Bro, get in the plane, bro. Money talks. Ain't nobody turning down 150k. When Arsenal are still messing around with their figures, they may not actually agree with Shakhtar, and then you're sitting at Shakhtar for the rest of the season, and then maybe, just maybe, you start to go a bit under the radar and maybe your career goes a different direction. 150k from 3 to 4k a week, get in the plane. I don't want to hear no lip. I don't want to hear no chat. I don't want to hear no opinions. I don't give a damn who you support. I don't give a damn what you said on Instagram stories. Get in the plane. Get in the plane and you tell me how many followers do you want on Instagram. You want 1 million followers? We can make that happen. I think it's actually part of his contract. Some people are saying it's part of his contract to give him the 1 million followers, because the way he's moving is mad. Also today, Newcastle versus Fulham. We'll keep you up to date with all the Premier League scores. Newcastle versus Fulham today. 2 o'clock kickoff as well. That's a big game. That's almost becoming a little bit of a Champions League face-off. Newcastle versus Fulham. Bloody hell. That's the race for the Champions League. This season is mad. Absolutely mad. So also for the rest of next week, I plan to do, of course, watch-alongs in midweek on Wednesday, Thursday. As it stands, Crystal Palace versus Manchester United, I'll cover it. Manchester City versus Tottenham, I'll cover it. Those are the only games this week, midweek. I plan to cover both unless something comes out of nowhere. That's a madness. And obviously then we got next weekend's fixtures. While Chelsea don't play, we still play. We still play here. We still watch. There's football to be watched. Big five leagues as per usual. We saw Napoli versus Juventus. That was an insane game. We'll continue to cover the football. People have been asking me, "Oh, I thought this was a Chelsea channel. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I'm a smart guy. First of all, I'm a football man. I'm a football man now. Let me tell you that for free, because the way we're playing, I'm a football man. All right, I have to find joy and happiness somewhere. I'm not going to keep watching this team week in, week out, let me down, make me depressed and go home. No, I'm going to watch Liverpool get slapped. I'm going to watch the other teams. But also, how am I gonna do one game a week next season? If we don't make Europe, we are not even, we ain't playing no games in the champs. We ain't got no matches. So we need to watch football. You think I'm not watching Champions League next season? You think just because Chelsea have decided that they don't want to participate, or you think I'm not watching Champions League next season? I'm watching Champions League. It's what I deserve. I think we deserve as a community. Why are we missing out on Champions League? No, we're not missing out on Champions League. If they don't want to play Champions League, that's on them. That's their prerogative. You go play. You go play Conference League, or you don't play in Europe at all. That's your business. That's your business. You handle that. You think I'm missing out on Champions League next season? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm watching Champions League. I'll tell you that for free. I'm watching Champions League. So I'm going to start watching the big five leagues, the big games, start to learn about these teams even more, get the in-depth analysis, just in case we decide we want to buy any of their players as well, because you know how Todd Bowie is. I'm going to watch this shit. 100%. 100%. These men want me to be watching Chelsea versus Partick Thistle in the Conference League group stages. I will watch it, but wow. I will need that Champions League on a Wednesday and Tuesday to pick me up before I watch that shit on a Thursday. Todd must have been watching the emergency meeting. It's true. It's true. It's very true. It's very, very true. Let me get this up on the right channel. I don't even have this up on the right channel. Are we not on Sky? We're not on Sky. We are not on Sky. Where are we, people? Are we on BT? Bro, what channel are we on? Guys, what channel are we on? What channel are we on? We're not on Sky Sports. Why are we not on Sky Sports? What's going on? We're not even, bro, where did they kick us off? You see, this is what happens when you become a mid-table club. You don't get no more coverage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're so mid-table. We're so mid. We're not even getting covered. You see what's going on? 2 o'clock kickoff. They choose Newcastle and Fulham over us because they're in the Champions League fight. Now I'm going to have to scroll all the way down. Oh my goodness. We are so mid. They're not even watching us no more. They've had enough because they said, listen, I'm not watching you guys miss chances and all that. We're done. Done with you, man. Wow. We are washed as an institution. They do not even put us on the TV. I'm offended. Wow. Wow. I haven't flown to South Africa in a while. It's been a while. All right. Wow. It's been a while, you know. Flying all the way to South Africa for this match. I've landed. Don't lock me up. All right, cool. Wow. Insane, people. Absolutely insane. Wow. After insane. All right, let's get the timer going. Brilliant tribute for Vialli as well, our legend. We did a tribute to him on the Manchester United versus Everton watch-along as well, where we had a lovely clip that was played during that watch-along. Rest in peace to him. Absolute legend. Lovely tribute. I think they were wearing number 9s at the back of their shirts. Where they had the shirts on. I've only just flicked through, so I'm a little bit late to it, but I think they had number 9s on the back of their shirt. Obviously, they've had their minute silence. So that's all very fitting and necessary. Obviously, if they're announcing Madrid, I hope that they're looking to do that at halftime. Obviously, at the start of the game, you got to honor your legend, and a great person as well, regardless of who he's played for. So, game's kicked off. I'm gonna get the timer up. I'm all over the shop because I just thought we were on Sky. I really just thought we were on Sky, but it appears not. It really would appear not. It appears that we are washed as an institution. They don't even want to show us anymore. Let me get this timer. It's insane. I'm flabbergasted. Absolutely flabbergasted, people. Wow. We're falling down the pecking order, man. Newcastle, Fulham. I mean, I don't blame them. I can't blame them. Those two are literally above us. It is what it is. That's what I love about the Premier League. They don't give a damn who you are. They will humble yourself. They will humble your clout immediately. You think you're too big? This is not La Liga, you know. Corner for Chelsea. This is not La Liga where we're always going to be live. No, you're not Barca or Real Madrid. If you're shit, you're not going on TV. Ball goes in. Oh, unlucky. Listen, they said if you're not performing, you're not on TV. That's what they said. They showed Brentford versus Bournemouth the other day. Again, Brentford are ahead of us. They said, bro, we're gonna push you down the pecking order immediately. Don't even watch that. Are you guys saying this on beIN Sports as well? I've got it on Super Sport at the moment. Which beIN Sports channel is it on, people? Let me know in the comments. Which beIN Sports? Let me know. Let me know. It's unlucky for Hall. beIN Sports 2 premium. All right, cool. Let's take a look. I'm not seeing it. These men are showing me Nice. These men are showing me all of the Ligue 1. Showing me all of the Ligue 1. Yeah. I clicked that, but it didn't come up. Allow it when Man United were mudded. We were live every weekend. I don't know about all that. I'm not going to lie. I don't know about all that. There's a knock on the door. Yeah, beIN Sports 2 Premium, for some reason, it wasn't coming up. For me. But I'm going to try and get 2 screens on it anyway. I'm watching it at the moment. And if I can get a second screen on it, then I will. I will find a way. All right. So this is a back 4 or is it a back 3? Because it could be a back 3. And it looks like it might be a back 3, people. Yeah, it is, I think. Yeah, I think this looks like a back 3. So Thiago Silva's playing in the middle of the back 3. Yeah, that's what I've got it on at the moment. But this one's a bit behind. Back 3 in the middle at the moment, Thiago Silva. And then Lewis Hall is playing as a left wing back. And Ziyech is going to probably play as a right wing back. That's what I'm seeing at the moment. So that double pivot in front of the midfield, is it going to be Jorginho? Is it? Oh, maybe it's a midfield 3. So 3-3-3-1. We going back to Potter's famous 3-3-3-1? Or is it not? Is it a back? Is it a back 3? I think it is. I think it's a back 3. Mason Mount there. I think it's a back 3. Yeah, we're blocking fake scores. We're definitely doing that. So if you're putting in fake scores, if you see fake scores, mods, just block them, please. We don't have time for foolishness. Please, just block them. Because that's not fun. Nobody wants to see that. Okay. With Palace now. So yeah, that's what we're on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Score predictions. I had a Chelsea score prediction. I had a Chelsea 2-1 win, I think. Yes, because I didn't have us to keep a clean sheet because we are not very good at that at the moment. I had a 2-1 Chelsea win. I'm still going with Chelsea win. I think Man City, I did predict that we would lose because I just knew we would lose. But for this, I'm going back to my wins. So I have a 2-1 win. So that means Ziyech is playing right wing back, people. That's what it looks to be. Looks to be that Ziyech is playing right wing back. Hi, Matt. It's a PC plaid you're watching the game on. I would like to disclose that I am currently located in South Africa. I am in Cape Town. I just came back from Johannesburg, and I'm watching it on SuperSport in South Africa. So if you're not in South Africa, I don't know where you're gonna watch it. I flew out last night. To South Africa. I'll be back in the UK tomorrow. All right. Come on. Get to grips. Yes, Georgie. Get stuck in. Get stuck in, mate. Come on. Yes. 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 Come on, Chelsea. Why we got to block these fake scores? Why? Why we got to do this with you guys? Huh? Some of you guys being silly. It's like you want to be blocked. This attention seeking is not on. The mighty Chelsea are playing. They're the only ones that get the attention. They're the main characters right now. Well, actually, Newcastle, Fulham, and then Chelsea Palace afterwards. we're the side piece. We are side pieces in today's 2 o'clock kickoffs. Imagine we are the side piece in today's 2 o'clock kickoffs. We're not even the main event. Everybody's looking at the Champions League race between Newcastle and Fulham, and we're then this mid-table clash between 10th and 12th. You do realize we're not even the main act right now. We're not even the main act. Oh my God. How is this possible? We're not even the main act. We are the side piece at 2 o'clock. We are the side chick. Oh my God. Here's Zaha. Look at this. Oh, wait, no, that's Eze. Sorry, Eze's wearing the number 10. Crazy, right? Crazy. Some people are getting blocked for no reason. Some people are putting in fake scores. That's the only 2 people I've blocked is 2 people with fake scores. We don't really want to read all that. Clogging up the chat on nonsense. So far, very even start to the game between 2 mid-table teams. Nobody's really got a foothold in it, you could say. Both teams very evenly matched. As Palace look to close the gap on Chelsea into 12th. I think if they win, I think they would. Let me check. If Crystal Palace win, do they go level on points with us? Because we already lost West London. I don't particularly want to see South London leapfrog us as well. Let me take a look. Crystal Palace win, they would go level on points. Yeah. Okay. So if yeah, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Who else is in London? Leyton Orient, Charlton, QPR, Watford, Luton. I'm going to count the Greater London clubs. Yeah, we still got this under control. Millwall. Who else is there? Yeah, man, we got this under control, man. Most of London, we still have under control, to be fair. Not everyone, but most of it still looking after the place nicely. I knew it. I'll let the sergeant know. yeah, do definitely. Like I said, chilling in Cape Town today. Barnet, yes. West Ham, of course. Sutton, yes. Harrow, come on. Bromley as well. Dagenham and Redbridge, yes. No, not Brentford. They're ahead of us. See? Exactly. So when you really think about it, we still run London. SE Don. Man, I saw you on your morning jog in Cabas Bay, Cape Town. Thank you. Exactly. Went for a good morning jog. And it was nice, man. It was nice. Took the fresh air in. Here come Crystal Palace. Oh, Kappa, come deal with that. Oh, my days is a header. Jesus Christ. He's going to take a shot. Should have shot. That was a great opportunity to just take the shot. He's out of his goal. Why not? Just hit it. He ain't got nothing to lose. Ain't got nothing to lose. Yeah, man. Exactly. We're running this city. Running this city. Everything's under control. SC Dons, Hackney Wick. Exactly. Shout out. Welling United. I don't even know who that is. Genuinely. Is that a real team? Oh my goodness. I'm in South Africa to watch the football. To watch the Premier League games, it's easier to watch it in South Africa. So I said I'd just come to South Africa and watch it here. Much easier. Can't watch it at home. Here's Gallagher. Come on. What are you doing? Lewis Hall. Oi, come on. Exercise that. Exercise the accuracy. Wolves, Liverpool, Tuesday, 7:45. Oh, yes, the FA Cup replay. Yes, don't go anywhere. I'll be watching that. Don't worry about that. We'll cover that. Especially after we covered the first game and the cheating and the lies. Yes, we'll definitely be watching that. So it looks like we got games this week. Lovely. Here's Jorginho. Mount, lovely. Well done. And keep an eye out for them big fixtures in other leagues as well, in the top 5 leagues. Keep out for the big games because I'll be looking out for those. Here's the... Oh, unlucky. Good football. Why was that replayed? That was replayed because there was a farce, a cheating scandal that happened where an offside that nobody can prove was actually offside because they don't have the cameras or the technology to see it. They have determined that it was an offside goal that should have been really Wolves' winner. Instead, it became a goal that was disallowed, even though they have no proof. And Liverpool managed to scrape a 2-2 at home and through to the replay. Wimbledon, yep. I'm glad you mentioned Wimbledon. Forgot all about them. Yes. Jorginho, come on. Gallagher. Hopefully Gallagher will be a lot more comfortable today in that midfield 3 because we all know he's not a deep line playmaker or a deep midfielder in a double pivot. So hopefully playing just a little bit off to the right changes the angles a little bit for him, and hopefully it's a bit better. But maybe he is playing in a pivot. I'm just trying to see because we are playing a back 3. I think that's very obvious with the centre back splitting. And it makes sense. We spoke about it even before the match, even though we thought it was a 4 that Trevor Chalobah could easily tuck in. Obviously, the system is fluid, so no one's staying in positions here. It's Conor Gallagher switching the play, who could be playing for Palace. They were linked with him as well to potentially come and buy Conor Gallagher, who they had out on loan last season. But according to reports, Conor Gallagher still wants to try and make it at Chelsea. So I'll be surprised maybe if he moves. Unless he's told otherwise. Oh, here we go. Oh, unlucky. That was great play. That was brilliant play. Ziyech with a beautiful piece of skill. Beautiful. What a wonderful piece of skill from Ziyech. He is on the thumbnail for the preview. We kind of just hinted that he could play. The ITK continues. But to be honest, he had to play. I mean, who else is going to play out there? Ain't got no one else. Unless you're playing Amari. Here is Badashili. Go on, Carney. Come on, Carney. I just want to see Carney ball out today, man. I really am happy he's starting. I'm happy. Lewis Hall deserves to start as well. I would like it if he was in his position, but it is where it is. It's mad that Cucurella has been benched. A player that Potter knows so well, in and out, knows him like the back of his hand, and he's benched him for Lewis Hall consistently. It's crazy, man. You'd think Cucurella would be thriving with a player like that, with a manager like that, you know? But no, at the moment, can't even get in the starting 11. And it's really annoying because I know obviously we bought him because we needed him, right? We needed him for the Chilwell injury. Chilwell's still not fit, so that literally answers that. But Ian Maatsen is playing really well at Burnley. It's a shame. Because he's playing so well. I don't know if he's ready to defend in this league, but going forward and just technically, he's really good. Oh, they tried to play a little 1-2. Zaha managed to get round the corner. It's a very, very good game between these two teams at the moment. You can tell they're very close in the league table. Little couple jabs here and there between the two of them. Just trying to strike. Back and forth. Team chemistry is lacking, poor. Here's Havertz. Oh. I think this week, and the way that we've secured Mudryk so quickly in like 48 hours, it may just send alarm bells ringing in this team that, listen, we will sell you or we will replace you. I don't know if we're going to sell you because somebody actually has to want you, but we will replace you while you're still here. Because I think a lot of these players, they think that they're comfortable. They think that they're secured now. They've had maybe a few good seasons at Chelsea, or they've had a good season at Chelsea, and they think that, oh yeah, my position is not up for grabs. And I don't think a lot of these players don't understand. You're not getting a bigger move than Chelsea right now. The way a lot of these players have been playing for the last year, 18 months. If you lot think that you're going to a better club, you better think again, because it's not happening. When you look at some of the clubs that are interested in some of our players, it's only a downgrade that you're getting. The best clubs I've seen linked with some of these players is like AC Milan and Juventus, and that's a downgrade. Big historic clubs, no disrespect, massive clubs in Serie A, but that is a downgrade. So if you lot really think you're getting big moves, you better be careful. You might just mess up your whole career. You got a couple of months to fix up. You really do have a couple of months. Mason Mount straight to the goalkeeper. You got a couple of months to fix up, because listen, we ain't gonna be this shit forever, man. We ain't gonna be this shit forever. I'm telling you. We are not gonna be this shit forever. These guys are gonna be dropping. Yes, there is a Barcelona versus Real Madrid watch-along happening on the channel, 100%, yes. What time is Tottenham versus Arsenal kicking off? Obviously, we're covering that as well. I think that kicks off at 4:30. So that will be over at like, what, 6:15, 6:30? Here's Chelsea versus Crystal Palace. I'm starting to slyly think that I should maybe just put it all in one. Because like the gap, there's not even a gap in between. You know how usually I would go through the lineups, right, for an hour? There's not even a gap between Arsenal versus Tottenham and Real Madrid versus Barcelona. There's no gap. Could not be more sandwiched together. Oh, here we are. I'm gonna set up a separate one, but it's mad. It's absolutely mad. Here's Palace on the right hand side with Alicia. He's gonna cut inside, is he? Chop it back in. Punched away. Oh, good save, Kepa. Jesus Christ, they almost took the lead. Ziyech, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Very, very close to conceding. Alicia, we already spoke about Alicia versus Lewis Hall. That is going to be a tough battle. That is going to be a very, very tough battle, 100%. Very, very tough battle. More than you can believe. Very tough battle. So, no surprise. No surprise in that. Here's Chelsea versus Palace here. 18 minutes. Here's Alicia. Alicia is a good player, man. I think he's probably the one player in that Palace team right now that if he was to follow the trajectory and keep developing how he should, you would assume that he would level up. I think Eze's a bit older. He's like 24, 25. So I'm not going to put him in that category, even though he is a talent. He's suffered with some injuries. Zaha's obviously way older, so he's not in that conversation. But Alicia, I think, is only 21. Obviously, with the French under 21 team, I think, as well. So he could really kick on. Could really kick on. Here he is again. Lewis Hall, man. Lewis Hall don't want this Alicia smoke, man. He doesn't. And I don't blame him. This is why I wanted him in midfield. He doesn't want this Alicia smoke, man. Look at the way Alicia plays. Hey, Todd. Hey, Todd. Hey, Todd Bowie. I want Alicia right now. Get him in now. 50 million. Bid. Bid for Elise. Better than bringing in the injury-prone brother from PSV. Bring him in. I'm gonna tweet Chelsea right now. Guys, buy him. I want him tomorrow. Let's buy Elise, man. Let's buy him. Let's buy him, man. He just had a shot on target. I've seen enough. Great save from Kepa. Elise, in the first 20 minutes, I've seen a shot on target and I've seen some dribbles. So let's just buy him, man. Let's just buy him. What's his statistics for this match so far? Let me take a look. Elise, 23 touches, 2 crosses, none of them accurate yet. 1 dribble attempt, 1 dribble completed, 2 ground duels, 1. That will do. Yeah, that will do, man. Buy him. That will do. Yeah, man. Wrap that shit up. I want that done. Let's get Elise. Let's get him. Oh, 21 minutes gone. Baller. 21 minutes gone. Hey, I'm telling you. 22 minutes gone at the moment. I do feel a bit for for Lewis Hall, because he is playing very much out of position, and I think if Elise kind of he's official. Hold on. Game's still playing. We're playing out from the back, but while we're playing out from the back, they're announcing signings. Jesus Christ. They're announcing this while we're playing a game. Is that really wise? That's not really the perfect time to announce a signing, is it? Mudryk has finalized his move from Shakhtar Donetsk after agreeing personal terms with the Blues. We are literally playing a game. Bro, even the admin doesn't care. He's like, bro, I don't give a damn about this game. We all know that no one cares. So let's focus on this. We are literally playing a game. My God, this club is actually a mess. We are playing a football match. The first team are playing. The women's team are playing. Everybody is playing. Nobody cares. We are signing players. More important. More important. The contract is till 2030. 7-year contract, I think. You guys are telling me something else. 23 minutes gone. We got a corner. Not that anyone cares. 3 minutes later, the admin is tweeting about Thiago Silva on the half volley. My goodness, we are all over the shop. We have snuck it into our match commentary. How have we done that? How have we snuck in our match commentary? We've snuck in this signing. Mudryk looks depressed. Yes. Listen, he's gonna have to fake a smile, man. Welcome to the tricky Blues. Oh, Silva headed back in. Oh my goodness, Silva again. Great save. Good save. Brother, welcome to the tricky Blues, bro. Fix that face. I'm so happy to sign for Chelsea. This is all he said. That's the only quote they could get out of him. Oh my Lord. They're struggling to get him to do the PR. They're struggling to get Mudryk to do the PR, guys. Silva with a great shot. Volley. Saved by the goalkeeper. It was actually a really good strike. Would have been a great goal. This is a huge club in a fantastic league, and it's a very attractive project for me at this stage of my career. I'm excited to meet my new teammates and looking forward to working. Brother, they are trying to force this guy. They have a gun to his head telling him to speak. They have a gun to his head. Oh my goodness. The poor fella. They have a gun. Brother, look at his face. Oi. Look at his face. The women's team game over 1-1. Sam Kerr with the goal away from him to Arsenal at the Emirates. Look at his face. Brother. This is top tier shit I'm seeing here, you know. Lord of mercy. Oh, I don't know what to say. Guys, we will run a separate stream because I just realized I ain't got the artwork to be trying to sneak in no Real Madrid Barcelona. It don't make no sense. So we're gonna run a separate stream for Real Madrid versus Barcelona. That will kick off straight after the Arsenal Tottenham one. Wow. Who's holding the gun? Hostage business. Watching this as a United fan is very concerning. Lack of progressive passing. Chelsea announced during the game so we can sub him on. Bowie has had enough of Mason Mount and Kai Havertz in the first 20 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Can you imagine? Hey, listen, is he registered? Tell him to come downstairs. Yo, Mudryk, take him out of the box. Why is he sitting in the box? Tell him to come get his socks on. Come get your shin pads on, man. Come. Man, them sitting in the box for what reason? Register him and throw him on now. Get him on. Yo, let's get him onto this bench. The hell are we doing? Sir, you cost 62 million. Come downstairs. You cost too much to be... Listen, you cost too much to be sitting upstairs. Come downstairs, man. Put the champagne down. This is not time to celebrate. Fix your face. Come play football. Come get your socks dirty. That would be peak. That would be peak abuse. First of all, you strap him to the plane and you take him to London against his will. Then you make him sign contracts and do PR against his will. Then you pay him so much money that his family probably put bare pressure on him and said, yo, Mudryk, I don't give a shit about your dreams. That's 150K. Sign that shit or I'll sign it for you. I'll forge your signature. So then, now he's up trying to drink champagne, relax. Yo, come downstairs. Cleared away by Palace. Yo, tell Mudryk to get his shin pads on. We'll pretend he's Gallagher, man. He's blonde. Tell the ref that he's Gallagher. Put the Gallagher shirt on him or something. Listen, Gallagher's actually been playing well. This ain't to rub out Gallagher, but listen, you both got blonde hair, man. So someone's gonna have to pay the price. Ball in. Oh, someone's gonna have to pay the price, man. Mason Mount should be cutting that back, man. He just drilled it across, head down, didn't really look. Let's phase the play again. Mason Mount down the right hand side. Oh my goodness, you got to get your head up. Get your head up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get your head up, brother. Oh, get your head up, bro. Get your head up. A la Madrid. Who are we supporting against in this game? Real Madrid versus Barcelona. A la Madrid. A la Madrid, guys. More than you can believe. After what happened last window, after what's happened in the history with them in the Champions League, Barcelona. No. Absolutely no. The Supercopa El España. Just setting up the other watch along because just so you guys know I'm covering it. Here come Lewis Hall. Trying to get away from Elise. Carney. Oh, unlucky. Yeah. That watch along probably kick off. What time do you guys think the Spurs game will be over? Spurs game will be over at... No, let me do 6:30 because I need to do the review. So, yeah, 6:30. Give me 10 minutes to quickly do a review of this match. 6:30. It's when most people start their watch-alongs, but obviously we ain't normal over here. We like to do an hour before, but today it's impossible, literally. Everything's too close. The spaces are too close, very wide, but they're usually very wide. Today, too close. Benfica versus Sporting today. Yeah, that's a good game, to be fair. But we're going to focus on Ala Madrid versus Barcelona. More than you can believe, guys. That's what we're focusing on. But that is a good game. Yeah, man, our game's first. If anything, it's good to get our game out of the way first, man, before we get to the real shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's get this game out of the way, and then we get to the peak entertainment. Peak entertainment. Alicia on the right. They're all helping him out now because they know it ain't no easy task to be dealing with Alicia. So they're all coming across. 6:30 is when that other watch along will start. Basically, very close to the Arsenal Tottenham one. There'll be a little gap. In that gap, I'll be making the review. At this point, what will I even be discussing? But I'll be making that review and then I'll be straight in to the next watch along. So keep your eyes peeled. It's going to be a banger. Can't wait for that. I haven't watched Real Madrid versus Barcelona actually in a while. 30 minutes gone. Alicia is on this corner again. Here he is. Left foot swinger, I'm sure. Looking to cause problems. Cleared. Bro. I'm not gonna say that we are in it. It's weird because the standards are on the floor, right? We're not playing badly, but we're just not playing well. If you get what I'm saying. It's weird. We're not playing badly, but we could be better. We could definitely be better. Apparently, there's a goal in the Newcastle game against Fulham. Who is it? Alan McAnally. There's no goal. Why are you lying to me for? 0-0. Brother, you just made me look like a right fool, fam. This brother, there's no goal. There's no goal in that game. Why did you lie? There's no goal. This man said, update, there's a goal. There's no goal. Here we go. Come on. Create something, Ziyech. Yes. Yes. Brilliant. Yes. Kai! Oh my, what? Bro, you are tall for no reason if you're not scoring that. You are tall for no reason. Oh my goodness. Why are you tall? What's the point? Get smaller and have a low sense of gravity. What's the point? Low center of gravity. What's the point of being tall? You have to score that, man. Great ball from Ziyech. A great cross. Oh my goodness. Off target. Oh my Christ on a bike, people. How are you not putting that in the back of the net? How? I don't understand. How? Oh, what an opportunity, man. What an opportunity. This is what I'm saying about him playing up front. It's just, he's not clinical enough, man. He's not a striker. He's not a striker. I'm sorry. He doesn't have them striking instincts. He's not got, you know, strikers, right? They've got this something in them that makes them a striker. They're so thirsty, hungry, starving for goals. And they are ruthless killers. And fair enough, every striker goes out of form. But he's never been in form. That's the problem. He's never been in form as a striker. He's never been on a run of games banging in goals. He's not a striker. He just doesn't have it in him. He's too nice. He's far too nice, man. He ain't scaring no centre-backs. Oh, God, my eyes. My eyes. Oh, my poor eyes are seeing this. Oh, God. The replays, please make them stop. Oh, make them stop. Corner. Gonna go blind. Ball in. Why are we not getting our head on this? Ziyech is putting in some beautiful crosses now. Like, genuinely. He's putting in some peaches. And we still can't get a head on this. Why? What is wrong with us? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. Guys. I genuinely don't understand how we do this. Like, we are so bad in front of goal. So bad. Actually quite impressive. Very impressive. What taking place? Oh, it's taking place in Saudi Arabia. I think it is. Is this game in Saudi? It is. don't mind that. It's a Super Cup game. Well, maybe the Spanish fans will have something to say about that. All right, guys, 34 minutes gone. We've missed a catalogue of opportunities, unfortunately. What an opportunity, man. Wow. Wow. And again, if we lose or if we don't win, people will just be like, it's Potter. And you know, I'm not saying that he is part of the, like, he is part of it. He has to take responsibility. But brother, these chances need to go in. He's coaching us to it. That's a win. This is a win, with, bro. 70% possession. You know what I mean? Like, brother, the players have to play, you know. The players have to actually put the ball in the back of the net. It's a close game. And not every manager's gonna dominate every single match. Like, sometimes it's gonna be close games. It's the Premier League, and that means sometimes you need to pull your finger out and you need to score. You know what I mean? It's just mad. But then again, he did play him, so yeah, he did play him. Should have played for Fofana. Ah, you're right there, Iceman. You're right. He did play him. How many times are you gonna play him? How many times are you gonna keep playing this guy? It's true. But again, like I said earlier, it's Fofana ready. We don't know if he's ready. But brother, Fofana, can you put that in? Because if you can, we would like to talk to you. We would like to have a word. If you could put that in the back of the net, please do tell us. Let us know, because bloody hell, man. Somebody needs to put the ball in the back of the net. Maybe after the break as well, we might see more Fofana. Remember, there's a gap between Liverpool and Fulham. Maybe once he works with him on the training ground and he really settles him in, he might play him more. That's what I'm hoping for. You know, he'll be ready for that. So we'll wait. We'll pray for that. We'll pray for that, people. Wow. We will definitely be praying for that. 37 minutes gone. Chelsea 0, Crystal Palace 0. We've had our chances. They've had their chances as well. Kepa's had to make quite a few saves. Alicia has been causing problems. Still no way through at the moment in this match. Still no way through, unfortunately. But we've been here before as Chelsea fans. We know how this goes, people. We know exactly how this goes. Ziyech has been good today. Yeah. Ziyech is getting better. As the game goes on, he's just getting better and better. He's created some chances, so that's all we need. That's all we need. How are you watching this game and thinking Kai is the problem? Well, either he's not taking his chances, so he either needs to move position because he's not a striker, or he needs to come out the team because we need to score goals. You know, any attacker that gets a couple of chances like that, you got to start putting them in. So I'm not sure what you're watching, my brother, but I'm watching him miss chances and we need goals. So I don't really know where you're going with that. Like, what should we be expecting? No goals? Is he not an attacker? Even if he wasn't playing as a striker, he's still actually meant to score goals. I think people are forgetting that. He's meant to be chipping in with goals. So I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. Standards must be really in the mud now if we can't even expect him to score chances. He's meant to be generational, you know. You know what generational football players do? They score goals. That's what generational attackers do. I think the standards have dropped massively, isn't it? That's basically what I'm hearing. Standards have dropped massively. You've seen him play. You've seen him not play to his level. You've seen him not play to the potential that we thought he had. So you've dropped the standards for him. That's basically what's happened. Because my generational Kai should be scoring that. There's nobody to blame. Chance was presented, chance not taken. Simple as that. That's what, when you play up front, there's nowhere to hide, to be honest. Unfortunately, that's one of the positions. Striker and goalkeeper, there's nowhere to hide. You have to take your chances. And you have to make your saves. Is that a free kick? It really is that simple. Oh, Jesus. Another... you're telling me. Another injury? Lewis Hall? Is he okay? If he's coming back onto the pitch. So I think he's okay, people. It's a great ball. Gallagher. Select. Oh, my God. Hall. Oh, my God. How? Oh, don't make me say I miss Marcus Alonso. Don't make me say I miss Marcus Alonso. The amount of chances we've had on the left-hand side in the last couple of games. Oh, painful. Don't make me say that I miss Marcus Alonso. It has to be going in the back of the net. Oh, Christ on a bike. I need goals. Bro, he's not a 6, bro. He's not a 6. If he was a 6, we wouldn't be buying a 6 or linked with 6s. He's not a 6. He played as an 8 for Crystal Palace. I don't mind where he played for the academy. Academy level football is not the same as Premier League football. In academy level football, there's so many players that have played in different positions that they don't play in Premier League football. So many players. Reece James used to play as a striker. Trent Alexander-Arnold used to play as a midfielder. The list goes on. Gareth Bale used to be a left back. Where you play at academy doesn't mean you're playing there in Premier League. The level is not even, it's nowhere near the same. You think he's going to get pressed like he did in the academy in the Premier League? When you're getting pressed in front of the back four in build-up? No, it's not the same. It's not the same level. So it doesn't matter where he played in the academy, and it doesn't matter where he played at West Brom, because they don't play the same style as us. They're now relegated. He's not a 6. I'll never agree with that at all. He's not a 6. So let's not even try that one. McTominay used to be a striker. Alonso used to be a striker. Yes, Marcus Alonso used to be a striker as well. It's very true. Fofana was a midfielder. Tammy Abraham was a centre-back. I've heard of that as well. Bare people have moved position. Scholes began as a striker. Yeah, he did. Terry was a striker. I know Scholes was definitely a striker, because even at Man United in the first team, he was playing as a second striker in the early days. He was playing as a second striker. Then as his career moved on, he just moved back and back and back. Gerrard started at Liverpool. His first few games, I'm pretty sure he was a right back, Steven Gerrard. Then he moved to midfield. He was a right back, though. I remember him playing right back, or maybe right wing back or something. No, I think he was right back. Right, he's playing right wing as well. Saka at left back. Martinez was a midfielder. Exactly. Henry was a mid. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not really interested in what man are playing in the academy, what position, because that doesn't mean it's going to replicate. If he was a 6, then I wouldn't be having any midfield imbalance issues this season. But I do. I have many issues in the midfield this season with this lack of imbalance. Ball comes in. Oh, headed away. Headed back in. Headed away again. Gallagher. Oh, Zaha. Shoulder to shoulder. He's a strong lad. Yo, Zaha is quite a strong guy, man. Only Reece James is bullying him. Reece James used to bully and bundle over Zaha for fun, but the rest of this team is not about that life. They're not about that life at all, man. And I'm not even going to blame them for it, because he's actually a difficult guy to handle. When he's on it, he's not fun. He's not fun to deal with. No one enjoys playing against Zaha if he's at his best. Such a chaotic winger. Man said Maguire played as a donkey. No, that's not very nice. That was not very nice. Some people are starting to cuss now in the comments. I'm not going to read those. Some people are starting to cuss. Nah. Man, it started with just positions. Now you man are starting to cuss. You've had enough. You've had enough of certain players. 44 minutes gone. Coming up to half time. So Arsenal-Tottenham is obviously on Sky. Yeah. So that's their double header today. Newcastle, Fulham, and Arsenal-Tottenham. All played out wide. Elise. Come on. Oh, Jorginho again. Bodied by Ayew. This is what I don't like to see, man. That you see, I don't like to see them ting there, Jorginho. I don't like to see them ting. That's why there's no contract renewal for you, sir. No contract renewal. I don't like to see my guy being bodied like that. Yo, Man United, how much you selling Casemiro for, man? How much are you sending us? How much you selling him for? Pay and don't speak. Pay and don't speak. Ball into, oh, what a save. What a save. Oh, my days, fam. Palace have probably had, well, no, I say chances-wise, we both had pretty good chances, both teams, but it's pretty even. Pretty even game. Wow, Kepa's saving us, you know. Kepa is saving us, people. Kepa's saving us. Real talk here. If Mount was foreign, he would be labelled as a flop. What does he offer? Him and Kai are painful to watch play football. I don't think he'd be labelled a flop because he's had upward trajectory from the first season under Lampard. Ziyech, oh, saved. The first season under Lampard, then obviously Tuchel, Player of the Year. So I wouldn't say he's going to be labelled as a flop because he's done way more than literally nearly all of our attacking signings. More than Lukaku, flop. Werner, flop. Kai, that's a different conversation. Kai and Mount, for me, are not in the same conversation because at least you could say that Mount has some credit in the bank. Kai doesn't have any credit in the bank outside of the Champions League goal. But that's just a moment. So that's not really credit in the bank like that. Shouldn't be anyway. Can't live off a moment. Should never live off a moment in anything in life. Even if you're not in football, if you're in life and you're living off one moment in the past, then that tells me that in the future you don't plan on doing something mad. So you're not looking to create more moments. So for me, Havertz and Mount are not even in the same conversation anyway. But he's regressed for the last year, majorly for me. Regressed, stagnated, whatever you want to call it. Depends on the moment. So not a flop. Nope, I disagree with that. But definitely not untouchable and definitely not starting 11 quality. Should be on the bench. If not performing, should be on the bench. And that's the one thing I'm very excited about with João Felix and with Mudryk and with Nkunku is they're going to bench hopefully players that have not been playing well. Simple. You know, if you're not playing well, just go and sit on the bench. Much easier. Then when you wanna find out and figure out how it's going to run and work for you and fix up, then you can come back in the starting 11. But yeah, Kai is a different conversation because he's not had a season like Mount has had. Because Mount's first Player of the Year season, Kai has never come close. Never come close. We keep calling him second half of the season Kai, like as if the second half of the season he turns into Harry Kane. He doesn't even turn into some world beater. Like he just needs to really find he needs to find peace. He needs to step up. Ask Mudryk to come on at halftime. Yep, solid, very solid so far from him. Good to see. I think Lewis Hall versus Elise is not really what I would like to see, but it's all we got at the moment. He's not playing in Korea, so I feel a bit sorry for Lewis. It's not an easy game to deal with him defensively, and obviously probably should have scored his chance. But we said that for weeks, you know, game in, game out. You know, Hall's been a good player for us. I rate him very, very much so. I look forward to seeing what he develops into, but I want him in midfield, not at left back, not at left wing back, because when he does get too high up the pitch and he does get into the final third and the shots are there, we've seen continuously in the first team that he's not a shooter at the moment for us. You know, Man City, Carabao Cup, away from home, Etihad, great performance, but the shooting wasn't there. Again, last week, shooting wasn't there. And then obviously now this game as well, big chance not taken. So it's a bit disappointing. All right, let's see. So halftime, 0-0. 3,000 of you in here. Big up your damn selves. Make sure you smash up the like button as well. We are covering the North London derby as well straight afterwards. We ain't going anywhere. It's the same stream. As you can see on the thumbnail, everybody's in there because it's all together now. Looking forward to that match. And of course, the España Super Copa or Copa is at 6:30 on this channel as well. We're covering that watch along. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Very much looking forward to that game. So that's going to be another one that we do. So 3 games we're covering today, all the big games. And then obviously in the week coming, there's some games coming up as well that will be lining up. I think he's been solid. I want to check him out statistically as well, but he's been solid. It's his debut. So, you know, for me, if we keep a clean sheet and he doesn't make any individual errors, which is basically the level right now, just please don't make any individual errors, because Koulibaly's been making a hell of a lot of individual mistakes. Collectively, the defense has been poor, but individually, the defense, you know, outside of Silva has been very poor. You know, Trevor Chalobah making mistakes in the last game, giving the ball away. So, you know, no glaring, you know, issues from him. He's put in a couple tackles. He's had a long ball, 1 out of the 2. Ground deals, 3 out of the 4. Aerial deals, 1 out of the 2. Lost possession a couple times, but that's fine. The long balls are in there as well. And 3 clearances, you know, so nothing. So great. This is great. Great debut so far. Great debut. Obviously won a foul in transition as well when they tried to do a madness on him. So solid. You know, remember, he's only just come in, first game. It's not an easy game against Palace as well. They're got some good players going forward. So I'm very, very happy with him. Very, very happy. I'm glad he started, and hopefully he can build on this as well. Much different test in Liverpool. I was going to say more difficult, but then I realized where Liverpool are and where they're at and what they're on. So I don't know actually if it's more difficult, but it's a different test. And he's got that to come next weekend, and hopefully he starts as well against Liverpool. I don't see why not. If he keeps this up during this game, start him against Liverpool, come back after the break, keep starting him. Levi Colwill comes back in the summer. He had a great performance for Brighton against Liverpool yesterday. Get Levi Colwill back in the team. Try and sell Koulibaly, and then you've got Badiashile and you've got Levi Colwill as your 2 left-sided centre-backs. You've got Fofana and you've got Silva, who for me give a new contract to because he's just that good. And even if he doesn't start every game, which he shouldn't because he's old and we need to look after him, just have him around the dressing room. I can't think of a better person to have around the place than Silva next season if we can possibly have it. Get Fofana back fit. You got Trevor as well. For me, leave the centre-backs after that. Get the DM, and then hopefully the centre-backs actually go to another level, because you're seeing at Manchester United that even with Maguire playing, Wan-Bissaka playing, who, you know, Lindelof, they're still actually able to keep clean sheets when they're taking out their starters. And that's because Casemiro is simply that good in front of them that he's able to protect and shield them. So I think once we get a DM, I do believe some of these individual defenders that some people are not keen on. Remember, Trevor Chalobah had a really good period before the World Cup. I think these players can be a lot better than they've showed. But Koulibaly, purely because of his age and where he is going career-wise, his downward trajectory and how poor he's been. At the moment, as it stands, if he keeps playing the way he's playing or he doesn't get back into the team, then in the summer, you just get rid, because you need to free up space for Levi Colwill. So that's how I'm seeing it right now. If you're going to have a team that's not very secure defensively, at least let them have young centre-backs that are developing. So that's how I see it. You've seen it at Arsenal with the young centre-backs that they have there. So for me, next season, I just want to see the average age of the team come down. So someone like Koulibaly for me would be coming out. Ziyech as well has been brilliant. You know, really good chance creation today. So him, solid performance. If we're looking at his performance so far, 3 crosses. He's had 10 attempts, but 3 crosses, 1 key pass, 1 big chance created, 1 out of 2 long balls, 3 dribbles out of 4 completed, which is brilliant. 6 out of 11 ground deals, so he's getting himself involved, and he has to, because that side is quite a tough side on that Mitchell, and you've got Zaha pulling off to the left as well of Eze. So yeah, great performance from Ziyech, great performance from Badiashile, and great performance, I think, so far. I think Lewis Hall's been really solid, but I do believe that shooting is still tough. Defensively, obviously, Alicia has cut him up a few times, but he's not a left back, so I'm giving him a pass a little bit. So yeah, I think even Gallagher started the game quite well. Gallagher's been decent. One big chance created, 1 out of 1 long ball, 2 out of 4 crosses, 2 key passes. I think Gallagher's been better than 3 out of 5 dribbles completed. He's actually been solid. He's looked a lot better in that midfield today. Carney definitely seems like he's playing a lot higher up in a 10. I thought it might be a 3, but then obviously now it's kind of moved to something else, because we are looking at times like we're a back 3 and then 4, and then it's very fluid. Mount, not great for me today. Again, you can see it statistically. You can see it with the eye test. Not great. Kai Havertz, not great. So the same guys, not really stepping up, unfortunately. So yeah, I'd say most of it is Gallagher and Ziyech on that right, and got a couple of others, and that's about it. Kepa, shout out to Kepa. He's been much better today. He's made some big saves. Big saves from Kepa. So that's another player that needs a mention. If we're looking at substitutions, we got Fofana, we got Aubameyang, we got Loftus-Cheek, who maybe not quite fit enough. I don't know what he's only just come back. I think Fofana is the one that I'd bring on sooner rather than later. This is coming off the bench now, so it's a little bit different. Pressure-wise, I'd bring him on. Kai is not going to put the ball in the back of the net. It doesn't seem so. I'd bring Fofana on. Left wing, we don't really have an option. So tell Mudryk to come downstairs. Do you know what I'm saying? Tell Mudryk to come downstairs. If we could bring on Mudryk and Fofana right now, that would be great. Do you know what I mean? Get Mudryk on the left wing for Mount and get Kai off and bring on Fofana. And I'd love that. Second half would be great. So yeah, just tell Mudryk to come downstairs, man. Don't be shy. Fix your face. Don't look so depressed. Welcome to the mighty Chelsea. Whether you want to be here or not, come downstairs, man. Come downstairs. Come downstairs, brother. We would like to have a word. So yeah. Badi Ashile. It's not how it's spelled. See, when you guys have names that don't look how they're spelled, you make me struggle. I'll give it a go later. Oinstein just tweeted, it's 7.5 years plus 1. Wow. 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 You're Todd Bowie. So we spoke about the positives of this, right? Because obviously market value wise, brilliant. Security wise, brilliant. Now we're seeing Mudryk has come on as well at half time. Welcome to Chelsea. Adam Newson has tweeted out, so he's been introduced to the Stamford Bridge crowd at half time. Mudryk has come on and he's out. Is he crying? Oh, he's clapping. Okay, I thought he was crying. He's come out. He's got the Ukrainian flag wrapped around him. He's on the Stamford Bridge pitch. He's been, listen, we will all forget that Arsenal twerking if you just behave yourself, right? Get some fucking GA. You come in here and you get some GA. You make up for that. You make up for that propaganda. And when you play Arsenal at the Emirates, I want to see nothing but conviction. Yeah? I want to see, listen, don't even think about turning up to that game at the Emirates with anything less than the shithousery that I expect. We've also got Arsenal fans clapping back. Mudryk, 100 million. Anthony, 100 million. Martinelli, 6 million. Probably the best business we've ever seen. Can't really argue with that. I'm not going to lie. That was a snip. Martinelli for 6 million is one of the bargains of the damn decade, fam. That's nuts. 8.5-year contract, Matt Law, in block capitals. 8.5-year contract. Hold that, FFP. Hold that. FFP have to hold that. 8-year contract. So in he comes on an 8-year deal. Never seen anything like it, but it's happened. Ridiculous. Todd Bowie has found the loophole for FFP, and it's to stretch everything out across the entire decade. And by the time we get to 2030 anyway, who knows what the planet will look like, man. Global warming is looking like a mad thing. The world may not even look the way it looks. Will they even have time for FFP, man? We have to think of the solar and wind power and whatnot. So we ain't got time for FFP. 2030, we ain't going to be talking about FFP. We got bigger problems than that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for it. We don't have time. We don't have time for FFP. Got bigger problems like that. So, yeah. Madness. Let's see what you guys are saying in the comments. I don't want to miss anything. We don't have time for FFP. Bring in Mbappe, someone said. If we don't win this game, who should we buy? If we don't have the capacity to win this match, who do we buy next? Who do we buy next? Who do we buy next? Guys, who do we buy next if we don't win this game, guys? Because every time we don't win or someone gets suspended or injured, we buy someone. So who do we buy next? For me, if we don't win this game, who do we get? Mudryk only went downstairs for Vieira's autograph. Brother, these tears, please. Please. Yesterday was the day where I sympathized with you. I'm back to my evil, devilish ways now. I will not continue this piss party. Why is Ryan Bertrand at the bridge with Colwell? I have no idea. Where did you see that? Is that on the TV? I think we should just Bakayoko, Enzo Fernandez. So because of the way Benfica want their money, it just tells me that we're definitely not getting Enzo Fernandez. So even though people are telling me that we're still in for him, or we're still going for Enzo, if we're led to believe that, right, 120 million up front we can't do for FFP, this is separated over the 8 years, then we can't get Enzo, then, can we? Because it looks like Benfica are not going to budge. Some people are saying just pay and don't speak, and I hear it, but it's feeling like we can't. It's feeling like we can't. We don't have the capacity. So we have to think of an alternative. You lot don't have the Enzo money no more. So yeah, I can't see Enzo coming, man. And when I did the video on Enzo before, I did speak about FFP way back when the first initial negotiations started. I said, actually, let me see if I can find the video. I'll just read out the title to you. I spoke about Enzo and FFP scares with Chelsea about how this negotiation, for me, I'd be shocked if it kind of happens. And then I got angry that it didn't happen. Because I just wanted him so bad. I said, fuck FFP. I want Enzo Fernandez. But yeah, FFP was always kind of a little bit of a worry with him. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's going to be interesting, people. It's going to be very interesting. The Real Madrid versus Barcelona Supercopa de España is up on the channel right now. I'll put the link pinned in the chat. If you want to set your reminders, definitely go ahead and do it. 6:30. Second half's kicking off now in this match. We're going to go straight into it. We will be covering Barcelona versus Real Madrid. Ala Madrid at 6:30. In between the two streams, I will, of course, be doing the review for Crystal Palace, but also speaking on Mudryk, who is now official as well. So it's a little bit of a blend of the both. And then we move into tomorrow. Roundabout will obviously get done. Hopefully, God willing, we will have the energy. And we move from there. So I'm going to pin that at the top. If you would like to check out Real Madrid versus Barcelona, that's kicking off 6:30. Time is coming up on your screen in just a second. And we go on, hopefully, see a goal. I'm just going to just title it Ala Madrid. You know what I mean. That's going to be pinned. So if you're looking for the link for that, it's pinned at the top of the chat. That's the next watch along. Second half's kicked off. Let's get this timer moving. And let's get this daily bread. I have to start that from 46 minutes. Can we please see a goal? I don't think any substitutions have been made for the second half. Can't believe he's on an 8.5-year contract. He has to do well. He has to do well. If he was to like flop, and I mean like flop hard, like flop, yeah, we would be in serious shit. So I'm not encouraging this too much. You see this whole 8.5-year thing? As funny as it is, and it's a new way of doing things in football because we've never had contracts the size of this. I still do believe your 5-year contracts are enough personally. I believe your 6 years at a push. But 5 years for me is a long time. 5 years, it's a long time. I personally do believe 5-year contracts is still enough. I'm not completely giving myself to the whole 8.5-year shit, because if they flop, you are stuck with that player you're stuck with them for the whole of their career. They're not going anywhere. So we have to get our business spot on. That's basically what I'm saying. If we're going to do these deals, then our business has to be spot on, because if we get it wrong and they're here for that long, wow, that's something to say. Hey, that's a madness. So yeah, let's just get the business. Hopefully every signing we bring in bangs, and then we don't have to worry about that, because that's great. All right, second half. Palace could, I think, have a drop ball. Trevor's coming, I feel Trevor's limping at the moment, so not sure what's going on there. Trevor is limping. Yeah, he's down. Bro, we really need to sort out our medical. I'm not going to start cussing medical, because I don't know these lot like that. This is a new medical team, wasn't it? Because we sacked all of our other medical team. We sacked him. So make sure, mods, any fake scores you're seeing, block immediately. You don't have to be nice about that. We're just blocking fake scores, so you have the go ahead on that one. But yeah, in terms of that, yeah, I know it's for FFP reasons, yeah. But it's still worrying just from a playing standpoint that players are here for that long and we don't even know if they're good or if they're going to work out. Just what I'm saying. So FFP, I know that's why we had to do it, and maybe that's the quickest way to kind of flip the squad. If we're gonna flip the squad in record time, then we're gonna need to go down this route for FFP. But yeah, I just from a playing standpoint, I think it's a bit mad. Someone said North London derby prediction. I think I went 1-1. I went 1-1. Mad crisis mode. Yeah, Man City losing and Arsenal on top. We will have a meeting. We're definitely going to have another meeting on Monday live, Battle of the North. We're definitely going to have another meeting about that. So don't worry about that. We're going to have a big discussion. But let's see what happens with Tottenham later on today first. Have Chelsea played well? I'd say some players have played well and some players have not. I'd say it's been a mixed performance. I wouldn't say Chelsea have played great. I wouldn't say Chelsea have played poorly. I would say it's very mid. It's very in the middle. Some good, some bad. That's what I would say. A mixture. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the medical team. There was reports about them looking to address it. Obviously, they know that some of the players feel like some of the medics that they've worked with over the years that they could trust with their fitness are now not here. And they feel like that was a bit rash and a bit quick to do all of that and move them on, as Jorginho fouls Alicia here as well. But we've had medical issues for a few years. It's not like as if it's just these lot that's just come in. We had these issues before under the Roman era. So I'm not really sure what they're going to do with the medics. I don't know what the problem is. I just know bare people are getting injured and it needs to stop. That's the height of it. I have no idea about the ins and outs, who the doctors are and whatnot. Some people are saying bring back Eva. Pray for him. Wepu suffered a heart attack. Yes, so sad. Yes. Did he not retire? Did he not retire? And then I think Brighton, they did something for him that was really honourable and respectful. I can't remember if they gave him a job behind the scenes as a youth coach or something like that. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'm not sure. All right. Still 0-0. 49 minutes gone. Mark Gurhey, don't forget, former Chelsea player as well. Mark Gurhey's in the Palace team today. He's just been fouled. This game could go either way. This is a proper mid-table game. Like, because Palace have had their chances, we've had our chances. So this is literally anybody can win. If Palace were to come away with a 1-0 win, I wouldn't be shocked. Same way if we were to come away with a 1-0 win, I wouldn't be shocked. It's either, I could go either way. These two teams are very evenly balanced, evenly matched. So it's insane, man. He's a youth coach for the under-17s. Yes. Or under-8s. Some people said under-8s. Some people said under-17s. But yeah, he's a youth coach. Yeah, I remember them giving him a job as a youth coach, which is great. That's great. I couldn't remember. I don't know what age group, but youth coach. But sometimes the youth coaches overlap maybe as well. They don't just stick with the same age group. I think sometimes they go in between the age groups. So could be both. You could be right on both. Could be both under 17s and under 8s as well. 50 minutes gone, 0-0. Crystal Palace started the second half. The stronger. They're the ones in possession. Zaha on this left-hand side. Squaring up to Trevor. Left, ball in. Way over hit cross. Oh. Bring Fofana on. Oh, he's on. No, he's not. He's not. Bring Fofana on, man. Let's get him on now. Under 9, okay. Let's get him on. Mudryk not watching the game. What do you mean Mudryk not watching the game? Mudryk, if I have to pattern you myself. Mudryk, why are you on your phone? Mudryk, watch the game. Yeah, fix up. Look, the camera's on you. What are you doing? Mudryk, stop texting Arteta, man. He's not coming for you. Come, watch the game. I'm onto this Mudryk guy, you know. We've invested a lot of money in you. Watch the match. We didn't kidnap you for nothing. I'm onto Mudryk, you know. Me and Mudryk are going to have a very interesting relationship. I'm telling you now. Colwell's getting acquainted with Mudryk. Good. Yeah, I saw the images. Good. Learn, make friends, quick. Quick, make friends. Fast. Fast. Yeah, Jao Felix and Mudryk in the stands. Good. Yes, make friends. Good. You're staying here. 8.5 years. You're not going nowhere, big man. Welcome. Me and Mudryk are going to have the maddest, the maddest. I don't know about this player. I don't know how I'm going to treat him. Odds on Mudryk gets sent off or injured versus Liverpool. Listen, Mudryk, yeah, me and you, all that twerking on socials, I don't like that shit. You know that? So me and you, it's a little bit of a rough start. We're going to try and make it work. All right? No divorces around here, big man. 8.5 year contract locked. I'm trying to see performances. You know them people that are like, I don't do divorce. We gonna make this work. I don't do divorces. So you better find a way to like this because you ain't going anywhere. Here's Mason Mount, Carney. Listen, Mudryk, whether you like it or not, you're a blue now. You're a Chelsea boy. So you better fix up. You better fix up, look sharp. Listen, Felix, I really pray to God that Felix is gonna stay, man. Do you know what I'm saying? I really pray to God. Because if Felix keeps playing how he played in the first 30 minutes and then he doesn't come back, I'm gonna be a broken soul. I'm telling you that I'm gonna be a broken soul, man. I don't do breakups. Yo. Badashali balling. He looks good. Well done. He's handling his business on his debut. Very impressed with him. He's handling his business. Baddie a shady. Baddie a shady. He's handling bad business. Bad business is happening. It's beautiful. Oh. Conor Gallagher trying to shell out against his old team. Listen, he's playing well. He looks good. He looks good, man. That's some good scouting, hopefully. Hopefully. First game, but hopefully that's some good scouting. Obviously, we was all kind of on the Vardy train after the great World Cup that he had, but he was going to cost a whole heap. Oh, they'll handle your business, Baddie. Hey, Baddie. Baddie shady. Baddie is shady. Handle your business. Good save. Good save, Kepa. You know what it is with him, yeah? And we did the episode with Joe Tweedy, right? From a physical standpoint, he's not going to struggle. The man's quick. The guy's tall as hell. And he plays out from the back. So possession-wise, passing-wise, he's good. The only thing about Baddie shady, especially when he's young, is he going to be rash? Is he going to be too aggressive? Is he going to dive in? Is he going to commit? Is he going to basically do what Koulibaly's done so far this season, unfortunately, which is pick up a lot of bookings and need to iron out and rough around the edges, which would be fine because he's young anyway. But is he going to be that type of defender? That's the only qualms. That's the only qualms. How old is he? He's age 21. He's young, people. Give him time, man. Give him time. He's young. Don't forget his age. That brother's 21 years of age. He is 21 years of age. Ball into the box. Oh, my goodness. He's 21 years of age, people. Wow. He is spring chicken. He is spring chicken, people, man. He's young. Don't forget it. That brother is young, youthful. Saliba's 21, yeah. Yeah. And Saliba's still making mistakes as well, to be fair. He started off the season great, but he's been having a couple moments. But that's fine because he's 21. Got a very, very high ceiling. Did his thing in Ligue 1. So even though he's making mistakes, you can't really rub him out too much because he's young as hell. Nah, man, he's 21. He ain't 25. I just Googled it. How old is he? 21. Yeah, he's 21. It says it right here on the Googles. He's born in 2001. He's a March brother. Yeah, he's young, man. Need to investigate. Some of you lot don't believe me. 21 is his football age, but his actual age is 26. Oh. So he's not really... Oh. Okay. He's not... It's like Mukuku. 18? Yeah, cool. Of course you are. Yeah, we've seen you ripping it up at the young age. Yeah, of course you're 21. Yeah. Of course you're 18. Yeah. Of course you are. 21. Fake 21. Okay, cool. Well, listen, I'm claiming him as 21 because that suits me. That suits me much better than 25. So he's 21. 56 minutes, 57 minutes gone. The most entertaining things happening at Chelsea is everything off the pitch. Hope they put the camera on Mudryk again. I'm just trying to see if his face is fixed. Fix his face. Come on, Mudryk. Let's see some smiles. Smile for the camera. I love the way Chelsea fans are just so shamelessly gassed, even though you can see that brother is not gassed. Like, he ain't gassed, but we're gassed. It's like we just bagged somebody out of our league or something. I am a blue. Oh, he's tweeted for the first time. I have to drop that follow. What's this caption? Be careful. By loving Jesus, you risk being happy. Brother, listen, just make sure you focus on getting us them goals, bro. Get them goals and assists. Oh, this is a fake account, isn't it? It's a fake account. He ain't on Twitter, man. Piss off. Fake account, people. Don't check that Twitter account. That ain't real. Just follow the one on Instagram because he needs the followers, obviously. That's what Chelsea said. Yeah, it's a fake account. Ball in. I am a blue. Yeah, I don't know if that's real. That's not real. Yeah, that's not real. It took me about 5 seconds to clock that. That's not real. Yeah, it's not real. Fake account. So if you're following that by accident, I give you the heads up to unfollow that fake account. All you need to do is an advanced search anyway, and you'd be G to find that shit's fake as hell. I don't think he's on Instagram. I mean, I don't think he's on Twitter. I just love the way that we're more excited to see him than he is to see us. Kepa with the ball now. Out to Trevor, right hand side. Well done. Oh, unlucky. Come on, Ziyech. Oh, unlucky. Free kick. Mudryk will wear the number 15, made famous by Papa Djilobodji. Also worn by Drogba, Malouda, De Bruyne, Salah, Moses, and Zuma. So he'll wear the number 15 shirt, the Djilobodji shirt. So no pressure, Mudryk. You got big expectations to big boots to fill. Djilobodji had 100% passing accuracy in his Chelsea career. So as soon as you give a ball away, it's a long day for you. Papa Djilobodji, 15. Will he be our Malouda? Uber's coming on. Oh, okay. Here's Gallagher. Oh, is that a penalty? Oh, my days. It's not a penalty. It's not. Is it a penalty? They're going to give it. Snuck in Salah like we wouldn't notice. Is that a penalty? It could go either way. Could be deemed as soft. $61 minutes gone. $61 minutes gone. All right. Good stop by Trevor. We're battling. Today. I will say that we are trying. At least, we're not just throwing in the towel and just allowing ourselves to be dominated. Chelsea are a pathetic excuse of a football. Well, that's not very nice, is it, game? Wow. It's not very nice. Carney's coming off for Aubameyang. Obama who? I'm on a blood clot. No, it's not. It's not the time. It's not the time. Desperation. We need a goal. 100% desperation. Damn straight. We need a goal. Carney comes off for Aubameyang. A lot of people feel like it should be Kai that should be coming off. Why Kai still on, but Carney comes off? Yeah, I mean, listen, that's the decision. That's the decision. Here's Gallagher. Sorry. Lewis Hall out to Trevor. Now Ziyech. Stand him up. Come on. We'll try the little nutmeg. We need to find a goal, people. We really need to win a game. Not even because it means anything in the table, just purely because we need to win a game, just because I need my 40 points. If we get this win, then we only need 4 more wins to survive the Premier League. 4 more wins to survive in the Premier League. Oh, that Mwepu news is now. Oh, see, when you guys said about Mwepu, I thought you were talking about the previous incident. So that's breaking news from now, is that that's just happened and he's been rushed into hospital after collapsing suddenly due to a suspected heart attack. I thought he was talking about previous. Oh, well, hopefully he's okay, man. Because that's the second heart attack, isn't it? Oh, God. Newcastle as well. Newcastle almost scored. Almost. Gallagher. Ziyech. Gallagher again. Ziyech, ball in. Header. Yes! Finally! Finally! Kai Havertz at last. This guy at last. People were just saying we should take him off. And he's managed to give us something airily at last. Jesus Christ. Kai Havertz at last with a goal. 1-0. Oh, wow. Listen, this brother was on the firing line to come off, you know. People were like, listen, maybe we should just take his ass off. But he's finally put the ball in the back of the net after missing them chances in the first half. It's a great header. Ball, again, Ziyech. Ziyech today, one of the best players. Great ball in for Kai. Kai seems so relieved and delighted with that one. His celebration was just pure emotion. You can tell that he's going through it at the moment with his form. He's very much relieved about taking that opportunity. He's very passionate in that celebration. And, you know, you just take it for where it is in the moment. Thank God he scored. We needed that goal. He stood up. Him and Ziyech there have combined. And at last, we've scored. Jesus Christ. Ziyech at the heart of that with a great delivery. Really, really well done from him, because he's had some great balls in today, man. He deserves an assist. He deserves an assist. Yeah, brother, we're not talking about moving up the table. It's just about 5 wins from saving ourselves from relegation, bro. Please. You don't understand the mission statement. We need 40 points. After this, we need 4 more wins, people. Come on. 4 more wins after this, people. We're almost there. 40-point mark. Don't play with that one. 40 points. Man, I'm talking about moving up the table. You silly billies. Mad. What a photo of Mudryk as well, with the Ukrainian flag in the background. That was mad. Yep, so 1-0. Hopefully, calm. Again, what did we say at the start of the day? We wanted a 1-0, a 2-1, a 2-0, whatever we could get our hands on, so that we are not the center of attention today. Please let this be a day where we are not the center of attention. Please let the next episode of the Big Six not involve us. I don't want to talk about us. We could talk about Mudryk. We're not the guys to talk about. Brighton have slapped Liverpool silly. Man United have beaten Man City. Tottenham versus Arsenal. Please let us be the background character. We don't want to be involved in the drama. Please, we're not. There's more than enough to talk about. Don't talk to us. Don't talk to us, man. Please. So just get the win and get out, man. Please. I'm tired. We got a big game next week. We're gonna be involved in the talk next week anyway. We've got Liverpool. Just let us have a week off. My review's gonna come out late, of course, because of course we're focused on North London derby. So no drama, man. No drama, no rush. No rush. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, guys. 67 minutes gone. We're 1-0 up. Kai Havertz with the goal. Fulham have taken the lead against Newcastle. Mitrovic with a penalty. He is in insane form this season. Yeah, man. We need to catch Fulham. We need to catch Fulham and Brentford, man. Look out, Fulham. They're moving mad. Whoa. Fulham are moving nuts. They want the Champions League. We need to find this lot. Wow, Fulham. Fulham have gone to Newcastle and taken the lead. Is that confirmed? Bobby Reed winning the penalty, I think. Wow. West London's getting a little bit out of control, guys. Wow, wow, wow. It's not yet. Oh, not scored yet. Okay. Okay, not a goal yet. Keep us updated. What's going on at St. James's Park? So substitutions for Crystal Palace. Schlupp is coming off. On comes, is that Will Hughes? Looks like him. Trying to think who else that could be. Eze is coming off. Ayew also coming off. On comes Hughes, yes, Edouard and Mateta. So 3 changes for Crystal Palace. 3 changes. Trevor Chalobah. Badashady. Oh, free kick. Free kick. Goal. Mitrovic has scored. Update from St. James's Park. Mitrovic has scored. 1-0 to Fulham. That is insane. That is insane. They want to be back in the Europa League like they were with Bobby Zamora, Roy Hodgson, Clint Dempsey and them, man. They want to play Atletico Madrid. They said, run it back in the final. We want to play you again. No Falcao, no problem. Fulham are moving reckless. They're in 6th position. If things stay the same, they will be just a 1 point behind Tottenham, that they have played 2 games more than the teams around them. Brighton as well in 7th. Wow, man. Fulham are having the time of their lives this season. This is a team that everybody thought was going to be in a relegation battle or even relegated. And they're in the top 6. Here's Ziyech. Oh, we need to get a second. Don't for a second think that this game is over. We need a second goal. Let's get the second goal, people, please. We need a second goal. I'm not here to play games. I'm not here to play games. I need that second goal. Sir, 20 minutes left. What? Retaken? Oh, for God's sake. 2 touches as he slipped to retake it. No goal. It's not allowed to be retaken. Oh my God. Really? This is so rare. Foul, no penalty. What? Slipped. Fulham robbed. Should be cancelled. Retake. What in the hell is happening at that stadium? 2 touches, no retake. No retake. 2 touches. So he took the penalty wrong. He took the penalty wrong. So it's not going to... Oh, that's mad. I've never seen that before. Double hit. 0-0. I've never seen that before. No... That is mad. Oh my God. So he took a penalty, and because he took it wrong, he fell over, right? He slipped. Oh my God. So it's not bad. That's peak. I'm going to watch that later on Match of the Day. That's nuts, people. Gallagher. That is crazy, people. That's nuts. That's absolutely insane. So it's still 0-0. So the goal is disallowed. No goal. Newcastle 0, Fulham 0. Oh my God. Here's Ziyech. We need a second goal, man. Kai Havertz, please get there. Well done. No, that's not a free kick. That's not a free kick. Oh, he's being soft. That's not a free kick. Oh my goodness. That's not a free kick, man. That's German strength 100. Oh, I must have missed the Bamiyang's 1v1, yeah. I was too busy reacting to what's going on at St. James's Park. I'm at the game. It's a disgrace. Hold on a second. Let's see that chat. Hold on a second. Scroll. I'm at the game. It's a disgrace. It was lit right. I was in front of my face. He took it normally. Oh, my goodness. So you're at the Newcastle. Yeah, you're at the game. That's mad. That's mad. We're going to go through the lineups, of course. Do not worry. At full time. The lineup's officially out by the two teams. That is insane, people. Absolutely insane. 15 minutes to go. We need to win this game. The Tottenham lineups and the Arsenal lineups. We will get them after this match. We'll focus on this match. When this game is over, then we'll turn our attention to the lineups. But the lineups are out. And the Tottenham lineup is also out. So I will have those to you edited while I'm doing them. We'll sort that out later. All right. Come on, Chelsea, man. Here's Trevor. We need a second goal. Lewis Hall, play it. Oh, Aubameyang. Oh, lucky. Unlucky. Hall's injured. Lewis Hall, yeah. Lewis Hall's injured, people. I mean, to be fair, he did pull up in the first half with another little knock, and then he was kind of hobbling around. And now is he coming off? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's on the ground. This is absurd. Genuinely, this is absurd. Our medical team, there's something wrong. There's definitely something wrong. This is actually absurd. I've never seen this many injuries before. Bruh, when you get this many injuries, I'm sorry. Sacking Potter, I can't be doing it, man. I cannot be doing it. Brother is look how many injuries we have, people. There's no chemistry. People are talking about style of play. How are you meant to put a style of play together consistently when you're getting this many injuries? People have compared it to Ten Hag. Again, I'm not saying he's done nothing wrong. We get an injury per game. And people are saying we have to have a style. How do we have a style when literally we get an injury per game? We can never stick to an 11. It's not possible. Every single game, we're having to change players. Man United are playing similar players most matches. Pre-season. I'm sorry. 13 injuries. Nah, man. It's ridiculous. "13 injuries now. Is he okay? Is he going to come off, though? I don't know. Brother, this is insane. Every single game, someone looks like they're going to get injured or they do get injured. It's just nuts. It really is just nuts. Bro, we're going to concede. Ball in the box. Oh, listen. Mount. Oh, lucky. Oh, don't talk like that. Talking about we going to concede. Listen, keep the faith. More than you can believe, guys. We can get through this, man. We need to get through this. Yeah, Gallagher's been very good today. It's been good. Man said Donny van der Beek out for the season. Shut up. You don't use him anyway. Some irrelevant baller for you guys. You man don't even use him. Don't try that. Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay, man. I'm getting very, very troubled with this madness. Some madness that's taking place. He's walking off for KK. He's coming. Yeah, so Lewis Hall's come off. I think it's just a precaution. I think he's going to be okay. Koulibaly comes on. Koulibaly, please, just come on this pitch and do no wrong. I'm guessing Badasheli will move to left back, will he? Oh, Lord, what are we doing? Hey. Is Koulibaly playing left back? Hey, what's going on? Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Where's he playing? Look, he's playing left back. Is that how much we don't trust him? Because you know Badasheli's he's left-footed. So you think it's just natural to move him to left back and put Koulibaly in the middle. They just don't want to put him in the middle. He's playing left. Oh my God, he's playing on the left. That is mad. That's mad. He's playing left back. Yep, he is falling out of favor. This is insane. Man said, you're coming on, but you're playing left back. You don't go anywhere near Thiago Silva. Here's Ziyech, Trevor. Chelsea are at a point, though, where you can legislate for what happened in the summer because of if you want to give a crap about context. A lot of people don't, but we do around here. So, you know, players we lost, senior players, Lukaku, Werner, yada, 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 Rudiger, Christensen, etc. But from this January onwards, we have to have spot-on recruitment. Like, we can't even afford any of them to fail because we have had such bad recruitment for so long that we just have to get it spot on right now. Like, we have we don't have any more room for error. We don't have any more room for any more flops, any more big transfers that don't work. So that's why I'm very nervous in this window, and I'm not really giving my seal of approval to many players because we can't afford, guys. We can't afford for any of them to flop. So unless they're ticking every box, if you come to me and one box is not ticked, I don't give a shit. I don't want you. Every box needs to be ticked because we cannot afford another flop, guys. We can't. We cannot afford. We're in our rebuild mode with new money. Oh my God, how have we not scored? How have we not scored? It should be 2-0. It should be 2. Oh my God. Ball down the right-hand side. Mason Mount. Great cross into the box. Oh, Kai. This is why we can't get too excited ever about Kai. You've got to score. You're tall. Oh, you can't miss these chances, bro. Because if we concede now, I'm still looking at you thinking, brother, you might have scored, but can you get 2? Don't settle for 1 goal. The fuck? It's not 1 goal and job done. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, bro. Get the second. Go and get another goal. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is Koulibaly at left back? Because we don't trust him at centre back, bro. Literally, that's why. So, and I don't even, it's crazy as it sounds, I don't even blame Potter. Doing the same thing over and over again would be idiocy. So, our new centre back from Monaco's had a really good display at centre back. So why would you move him? I mean, logically, as he's left-footed, you would move him. But from a chemistry standpoint and a cohesive defense that we put together in this match, and we've got a clean sheet so far, let's not shake the whole thing around. Let's not do it. Oh. No, I don't want to hear too much pace on the ball. I'm sorry. No. No. Not too much pace on the ball at all. If the ball was hit too hard and you didn't want to hurt your head, then maybe. But nah, man. Got to put that in. I'm sorry. Palace will score a late equalizer. Please do not kill me. Please, man. So Arsenal have been linked with Rafinha. Oh, I remember that transfer saga over the summer. If you want to know everything you need to know about Rafinha, you can go back. I won't be doing another one, although it may not be in date. Wow. Wow. Wait. Hughes has been booked. Apologies, Pedro. Apologies. Big up, bro. Big up. Who's your man in the match? 7 minutes to go. Good question. I think right now Ziyech. I think you have to give it to Ziyech. Kepa's a fair shout. Like, we shouldn't underestimate Kepa's performances. He's made some big saves. But for me, I gotta give it to Ziyech. Just slightly Ziyech. You could give it to Baddy Shady. You could give it to Baddy Shady. I think your contenders are Kepa, Baddy Shady, Ziyech, Gallagher, and that's it. But for me, I'm gonna give it to Ziyech. But maybe they might give it to someone else. For me, those have been the top 4 performers. Goalkeeper, debut, Gallagher, Ziyech. But for me, I'm gonna go Ziyech. Because I think Ziyech has created a lot of chances, man. He's created a lot of chances. And without Ziyech, we ain't winning this match. You know, without him, we ain't winning this match. But you could say the same for Kepa as well. You could say the same for Kepa. So between them 4, all of them will get a big bit of prop in the review. But for me, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's tough. If you want to give it to Kepa, I completely understand. Kepa's made some big saves. It's tough to split them, but I'm gonna slightly lean towards Ziyech for this one. I just think he's played really, really well, man. He's been good. Been very, very good. But maybe, listen, it could change. My opinion could change. Last 5 minutes, maybe we might just absolutely go crazy with the shots. Okay, Kepa's just made an extraordinary save. Kepa's just made another save. That's why everybody's saying Kepa. What a save. Oh my days. What a save. Look at the way this was caught. Look. Oh, what a save. What a save. Wow. Kepa wants the man in the match. He wants it badly. Wow. Baddy is shady. What a... Mad. Mad. You predicted a draw. Who? I predicted a win. I predicted a 1-1 in the North London derby, yeah. We're making it difficult. It's always gonna end like this, man. The game's always gonna end like this. If we didn't get the second goal, so we were always going to be struggling in the last section of the game. But we need to have the resilience and the composure to get through this. We have to. We have to get through this, guys. We can't afford to drop points again. It's just crazy. They're taking Gallagher out, bro. They don't like Gallagher. What's going on? Oh, yeah, former team, innit? They're going crazy. They're trying to take Gallagher out. Aspie and Cover's coming on. Ball in, headed over the bar. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Gallagher's on a villain arc. Aspie and Kovacic is coming on. Kovacic is coming on. Aspie coming on. Will we make it? Will we make it, people, to the end? Who knows? Who knows? Nothing is a given. Nothing is a given. Oh, God. All right, substitutions are being made. I think Gallagher's coming off for cover. No, Ziyech is coming off, sorry. Ziyech is coming off for cover. Aspilicueta's coming on. Aspie time. Aspie's coming on for Ziyech. Sorry, for Aspie's coming on for Kai Havertz. So this is literally this is just backs against the wall now. We got 3 centre-backs on, 4 centre-backs on. We got full back on. Yeah, it's just backs against the wall last couple of minutes. Potter said, shut up, shot, park the bus, game over. This is what I'd be doing on FIFA, or I'd just be keeping possession until the game's over. Parking the bus. We need height. Why not J5? Well, it's a good question. If you're gonna have balls coming into the box, I guess, but he's not gonna take off Aubameyang, I guess, again, is he? Oh. Hmm. 89 minutes gone. $89 minutes gone. 1-0 to Newcastle. Oh, Isak wins it. Oh, Isak wins it. Oh, wow. That penalty's come back to bite Fulham. 1-0, and it's the big marquee signing. Swedish Mafia. 1-0. How late is that? 90th minute. Oh, my God. Listen, what's he going to be like? We've barely seen him. Is he going to bang for Newcastle as well? Is that another player that because we haven't even mentioned him because he's been injured. So that's basically like a new signing. That's a new signing. So if he comes and bangs as well, then that's another player to add to the Newcastle team to give a fight for this Champions League push. Because no one ain't even spoken about him. Newcastle up to 3rd as it stands with that win, 38 points. We got 7 minutes of injury time. Oh my God, 7 minutes of injury time. Oh. Bro, we're not making top 4, man. Please, don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. We're not making top 4. Top 4's finished. Don't worry about all of that. Man are saying top 4 gone. Please, top 4's finished. Gone. Long time ago. No, we're not getting top 4. No. You think because we signed Mudryk, I'm going to tell you we're getting top 4. Top 4 being gone, brother. I don't talk about that. Man, I'm talking about top 4. No chance. No chance. Absolutely no chance. Please. Top 4 is not even, bruv. Let's not be silly, man. Let's not be silly. Let's not be silly, man. Top 4 is gone. Don't worry about top 4, please. Let's block that fake. Top 4 is gone. So yeah, ban the fake scores, man. I don't know. I don't want to hear this nonsense. I'm just seeing the goal back now. Are they going to show us a replay? Alexander Isak with the 1-0 late winner. Ball came into the box from the right-hand side. Last minute for Newcastle after Fulham mistook that penalty. Double touch, ball into the box, header. Wow, free header. 1-0. What a moment for him. What a moment for him. What a moment. What a moment. I'm a little bit behind, so I'm not going to be able to confirm whether that's a fake score until once I do know, I will block. Headed over, hooked over. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna have to block this cap, man. Gonna have to block this cap, man. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. Ball's not even in our half, and we've got all this nonsense going on in the chat, man. All this cap. Come on, Chelsea, man. Couple minutes to go. Couple minutes to go. Gallagher. Look at Crystal Palace fixtures. We'll take a look. We'll take a look. Yeah, man. Take them out, man. Take them out. Take them to the cleaners, mods. Take them to the cleaners. Fake scores, you're getting blocked. It's as simple as that. It couldn't get any more simple. It could not get any more simple than that. And I'm not going through unblocking nobody either. So, because I ain't got time for that shit. So, I'm sorry. But we ain't got time for that, please. This is not a VAR where I react to your fake scores and then respond when I realize it's fake. I ain't got time for that. Here's Zaha. Come on, stop him. Deal with him. Deal with him. Good. Well done. It's good defending. Well done. It's good defending. Very, very good defending. Yeah, man. Ruthless. 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 Have to be. Do you know what? Funnily enough, bro, absolutely no update. And obviously that means that we obviously signed Mudryk, so I'm not expecting an update because they can only do so many things at once, right? They've just managed to hijack a transfer somehow in the dying stages. But yeah, for me, when I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I have to expect that they're still gonna go pursue him because that's the opposite flank. So yeah, man, mods are on it, man. Mods are on it. I can feel it. Blocking. The blocking spree is heavy in this chat. The blocking spree. Oh, you guys. The blocking spree. Listen, let me get footy tata. Let me start beefing up mods. You want to fight? You want to fight? We can fight. Hold on a second, because I got a North London derby next. I ain't got time for this shit. Yo, footy tata, show yourself, bro. I'm modding up. Iceman, you're meant to be a mod. You should be a mod long time. Let me mod up. We're coming with reinforcements. Hold on a second. Yeah, I can see the absolute carnage. We need to mod up. Footy tata, leave another comment, man. I'm only modding regulars. I'm not trying to mod a spammer by accident, fam. Hold this result, man, please. Hold this result. Yo, footy tata, where are you, bro? Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. I'm only modding people that I recognize at the moment, people, purely because I can't be modding people I'm not sure if they're regulars. So if I see you more often, I'm gonna mod you, okay? So if I'm not modding you and you're asking me to mod, it's just because I haven't seen you in the chat regularly enough. But I'm gonna be adding mods, especially when it's coming down to the final stages. Clear this ball! Clear this ball! Get this ball out of here! But I do recognize names. If you're in here every time, I will start to recognize. I will start to recognize. Yeah, I recognize you, referee. I recognize you. All right, I've modded up. I recognize you, JJ SW6, bro. I got you. All right, cool. I think we've got reinforcements. We'll go again soon, people. All right, we'll go again soon. We'll go again soon. Now it's just spam saying just mod me, please, mod me. Wait. Oh, we just managed to get through it. Yeah, Tuchel ban. I got you, bro. I got you. Final orders. I can't even mod people because the chat's moving so fast. Yo, relax. I can't mod people if the chat's moving this quick. I can't click on nobody's names. Chill. Relax. Fuck, you know. I can't mod anyone because all I'm saying is, mod me, please. Oh my God. I can't click on no one's names. Oh my God. Yo, everybody wants that power. Give me the final stone. Please. I want power. I'm going to stop there, man. I can't do nobody else. I've modded up bare people, man. I've modded up like 10 people. I have to leave it there. Give me the final stone. All right, we've won. You people are crazy. We've won. We've won. Come on. Finally, 3 points. Put it into my arms. Put it into my arms, into my veins. We finally won a game. We finally won a game. 1-0 win against Crystal Palace. We're going straight over to Arsenal versus Tottenham. Let me not confuse you. Template's going straight in because we're going straight in. That game's going to kick off literally in what? A couple minutes time? What time is that kickoff? Is that 4:30? 4:30 kickoff. So we got half an hour to preview. Half an hour to preview it. That's right. We're straight in, straight out, people. We ain't playing. So we're going straight over to Arsenal. Tottenham, I'm going to give you your lineups very soon. Chelsea have beaten Palace by 1-0. Thank God. I will be giving you the review to that game after North London Derby. I'm going to try it. Little gap between the North London Derby and the Spanish Super Cup game. So we will try to get the review recorded in that time. If I can't get it in that time, then I'm just going to do the review after El Clasico. But, you know, it's a 1-0 win. You guys can wait for that, right? It wasn't the most entertaining game in the world, but there's a lot to talk about. Yeah, good performance. Gallagher, really, really good performance. Badiashile, good performance. Ziyech, great performance as well. Kepa, great performance. So, yeah, definitely some disappointments. I think Kai Havertz is going to walk away with a mixed bag. He gets his goal, but for sure could have been a lot better with the finishing, even with the other chances. We get our 3 points. We move. Very, 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 very. You know, the chest was beaten. Thiago Silva as well. Big up to Thiago Silva every time. We just kind of just assume at this point. Guy is just a menace, unbelievable defender. Mudryk is getting 150k a week and has the ability to get another 50k easily achievable on add-ons. So 200k a week in a very much what he could be earning. And he's got an 8.5-year contract. Joke club. It's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money, especially when he's on 3 to 4K. So listen, but he is. Do you know what? Reportedly, he said he's going to come in and he's going to be a starter. So he's a starter. He's coming in. He's starting games. They told him he's a starter, so he's getting that starter money. He's going to have to put in them starter performances, not immediately, but you know, this season acclimatized. This season's pretty much right off almost. But next season, I need you to be on that starter. You're on that starter money. I need them starter performances. This is a 4-4-3 with all these centre backs. Innovation. Yeah, it was insane. It was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, man. Just so many defenders. He just threw on everybody, parked that damn bus, and let it rip, man. He was on an absolute madness with them changes. But with the way we was having to defend at the end, I'm not surprised he did that. We had to batten down the hatches and we had to defend like that. We had no choice. We needed them 3 points. We needed them 3 points. And I'm judging our signings from January onwards. That's when we're organized to a certain extent. That's when we have our recruitment team in, as I tried to explain on the Big Six. Yes, the signings from the summer weren't great right now, looking at them in hindsight, because we haven't won games with them and they've been poor. And of course, maybe people will say, why didn't you sack the manager earlier? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? People can go back and try and rewrite time regardless of what we do and what we did, people would have been complaining regardless. Let's just be real. If we had sacked him straight away, people would be like, what the hell are you doing? If we sacked him later on, people are still saying, what the hell are you doing? Did he even want all of that money, Tuchel, you know, to be talent ID kind of looking for players? Well, probably not. He wanted a backroom staff. He needed a recruitment team. So there's no point going back into the past, man. All these people that go back into the past and just keep going on and on and on about, these people are not healthy. These people will not have their 5 a day. They will not have their apples and their pears, fam. These people will not be healthy. I'm not gonna be in that. Not asked. We ain't got time for that. We have to move into the future. Well, let's go and get our club back, man. We want our Chelsea back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't be out here reminiscing about the past and if we change this, why didn't we do that? Listen, at the end of the day, abnormal circumstances, shit was always going to go a little bit wrong, and so it has. Only thing we can do now is rectify it and move on to the future, hopefully, with some proper performances. I'm going to be getting the lineups to you. I'm literally getting them out right now, so bear with me, people. Bear with me. So I will read them out to you, though, obviously, because you already know the lineups at this point. Ramsdale is in goal. Ben White, of course, starts as well. I'm just going to actually make up the lineup. You know, Jose Mourinho, when he read out the lineup, he read out Rijkaard's, I think it was Rijkaard's lineup for Barcelona. He just knew who was playing. I feel like I just know who's starting for Arsenal. It's very, very predictable. Is it Zinchenko at left back, I'm going to guess? Yeah, it is. Gabriel Saliba, of course, Partey, Xhaka, Odegaard, Saka, Martinelli, and Keita. It's the most obvious lineup you'll ever see in your life. There's nothing to even depict or take apart from that. It's the most predictable lineup in the world. You could read off Arsenal's lineup before they even put it out. Everybody knows what it's going to be. Very, very, very predictable. So I'm going to get that in and firing away. My prediction for this game is 1-1. Let me know your predictions in the comments down below. Of course. Listen, the reason why, obviously Arsenal are the better team. Arsenal are the better team. We all know that. They're playing the better football. They have the better players right now. Everything is leaning towards Arsenal. But the record that Tottenham have over Arsenal and the record that Arsenal have over Tottenham, the home advantage in this match, in this North London derby, is just something you cannot ignore. You can't. Regardless of who's playing who, regardless of who's in what form, you cannot walk away from the form of from the atmosphere and the home team and how they're gonna have the crowd with them. It just has an effect. I've never been to a North London derby before. I've never, obviously, you know, but from what I hear, it's electric, absolutely electric. And you know, that home advantage just is a 12th man. It's a cliche term in football, but in this game, it really does matter, and it really does show. And the home team, as we see so many times, tend to step up, and regardless, they just get their result that they need. So I'm just going to go over draw, because I feel like Tottenham I watched them against Crystal Palace in the second half. They did step up, to be fair to them. They got their goals. They were much more clinical. Son obviously got involved. But the first half, they weren't great. If Crystal Palace had a better striker, for me, they would have taken the lead, and it could have been a different game. Obviously, we know Tottenham are a second half team anyway. But when I look at it, I think Tottenham, for me, still, they don't look serious as of yet in terms of their first half to second half performances are still very skewed. And then on top of that as well, Arsenal are very quick starters. So Arsenal, if Tottenham allow Arsenal to kind of get off to a strong start and they don't take the first half seriously, this is the exact wrong team you want to do that with, because Arsenal don't play around in the first half. We saw even against Newcastle in a game that they didn't win. I didn't walk away from that thinking, this is a chink in the armor. I didn't. The only thing I did see from that is that they have no bench and that they have no depth. But if we're talking about Arsenal's performance against Newcastle, it was still a very, very strong performance. And, you know, it's not something to look at and say, oh, they're going to fall off. No, not at all. They kept going. They were very persistent. They just came up against a fantastic defense. But when you're looking at Tottenham, you can see chinks in the armor, and you can see in their performances, it's not consistent. And it's not mirroring up nicely from one half to another. But I don't. This is the first time in a long time that I'm predicting that Tottenham don't start the first half how they usually have been, purely because this is a North London derby. You just can't. Surely not. Surely they're not going to start the first half the way they have been, and they're actually just gonna, they're just gonna actually perform from minute 0 to 90, which would be Quite incredible. On Arsenal's bench, Turner, Tierney, Tomiyasu, Holding, Lokonga, Smith, Rowe, Vieira, and Smith also. I don't know who that is. And Marquinhos. So they have the options there on the bench. I think I'm going to leave the benches for now because I'm going to leave them in general. Just purely because I want to get this up on the screen. But if you guys want me to do the bench, I will do the bench. But I'm going to do the starting 11s first and roll from there. All right. So we're going to go to Tottenham starting 11 now as well. Big game for Arteta. Big game for Arsenal. Title race. Opportunity to take advantage of what Manchester City have put out, which is a defeat against Manchester United. I'm really starting to worry about Arsenal. It's why I've had my emergency meeting. It's why I'm saying Arsenal must be stopped. It's why I'm warming up to this move even more with Mudryk, because every time I think about it, I just find another positive. And the other positive is that we stopped Arsenal from getting him. So Arsenal must be stopped. So, you know what I mean? It might sound mad, but brother, they have to be stopped one way or another. So if we have to take their target as well, just derails them, then happy days. If we have to derail them this way, we can't derail them on the pitch because we gave them 3 points at the bridge. Then we have to derail them in the market. Sounds shameless, but you know, we'll do anything. We'll do anything to get this job done. So listen, the way Man City are playing at the moment, this is a huge opportunity for Arsenal to take advantage and to extend their lead at the top. All things that I don't want to happen. As much as I hate Tottenham with a passion, I need them to take a point out of this game. Not a win. I would never sit here and tell you that I want Tottenham to win a game of football in my life, but I need them to take a point. I need them to not lose. What they need to do. Seen Chelsea fans on social media like, we're all Tottenham, aren't we, today? You know, no, we're not. You might be, but I'm not. You'll never hear that come out of my mouth. All right. We hate Tottenham. Simple as that. All right. We hate Tottenham. But yeah, they need to get a point. They need to put in a respectful performance. Let's see if they can do that. Lloris, Doherty, Romeo, Dyer, Leng. I call him Leng. His name is not Leng, but I like to call him Leng. And then, of course, we've got Sessegnon. Wow, okay. He's a back three, wing backs, normal. That's what he does. Højbjerg, no Bentancur. Oh, he's not quite ready. Not quite ready. That's a big one. Sarr starts. Ooh, that's a big one. Tottenham, no Bentancur. Wow. Okay. Haven't seen much of Sarr. Not going to lie. Barely played. From what I know, haven't seen him. I think he was signed from the French league. I'm not sure who. Was it Lens? No, it wasn't Lens. Who did they sign him from? Let me know in the comments if you remember who they signed him from. And apologies if I'm missing any super chats at the moment. I'm just trying to do the lineups. I can't remember where they got him from. Oh, wait. Nice. Was it Nice? I think it might have been Nice. But anyway, they signed him in the summer. One of their players that they brought in with Emerson Royale. Very strange window from them and their new technical director from Juventus. But he starts. So let's see how he plays, man. He's in the absolute cauldron. He's been shoved into a North London derby out of nowhere. Conte's starting to utilize the squad like Toby asked, but doing it on a day like this, crazy. Kulinski's back, and so is Son, obviously starting with Kane. Son really needs a big performance. Been pretty damn poor this season, if I do say so. Awful, actually. Not even poor, just pretty awful. And Kane, obviously, is at the moment carry job. So, yeah, he starts in that strike partnership. Kulusevski's massive for them. Absolutely massive. And, of course, Tottenham will be playing a 3-4-3. And that's the same as usual. So let me get this up on your screen now. I'll do the bench, of course, so you have your options so you can see what's going on. But I'm going to get this up on the screen first, and I'll go back and edit it afterwards. Let's shrink that down a little bit. I'm going to go back and check you guys' score predictions as well. I'll go through Tottenham's bench in just a minute. It is packed, absolutely packed. It's a super Sunday. It is a London Club's Carnage Sunday. But it's also, like I said, España Super Cup is coming after this as well on this channel. So we're doing 3 matches today. And we all know that the North London derby is going to be a belter. So I'm glad this is second and that we played first, because this is the game that will, if anyone was getting a bit tired, this is the game that will wake you up. Would you take Kane at Chelsea? Yes, because I don't think I'm in a position to say no. He's a top striker. He scores goals. He's clinical every single season. He puts the ball in the back of the net regardless. He can create chances. He can drop deep. He can pass. Now, do I think he's like tactically, people will say, is he the perfect fit? All these things. I don't know, because Potter is still trying to put together what he's putting together. I don't know what he's trying to put together yet, because we haven't seen any consistency game to game style wise or anything like that. A lot of Man United fans don't want him, but you definitely take him because he's a guaranteed hit in the Prem. My only thing is that we're not in a current position to take advantage of him coming in. Same with Man United, but now they're starting to get themselves a bit closer to the top. If he comes into us in the position that we're in, maybe no Europe, no Champions League, he's the kind of icing on the top of the cake. He's the Van Persie when Man United signed him for Sir Alex. He's the guy you get when you're just about to go and win a Premier League title. He's the one that you go to seal the deal, give you the 20 goals in the Prem, and then you go and win the Premier League. But in the position we're in a rebuild, it doesn't make sense to go and get a 30-year-old or 29-year-old striker whose best years are in the next couple of years, his prime years, when we're not at our best. And then when we get to our best, he will be finished. So that's my caveat to that, is it doesn't really make sense, because we're going for an under-23 super team. So let's just do that properly and not confuse ourselves. So we wouldn't get him anyway. So it's an absolute non-starter. Perisic is on the bench. He is. Oh, they got him from Metz. Okay, I completely forgot where they got him from. What time is kickoff? Kickoff is soon. 15 minutes till kickoff. It's a 4:30 kickoff. Can we still get top four? Nope. I'm not buying it. This is a second win in 9. We have we have loads of injuries as hell, and yeah, nope. So, and I'm gonna keep saying no. And then if we miraculously, shockingly manage to do it, then I would be like, wow, what an achievement. What an incredible comeback. But yeah, no. let's not even think about it. We have Liverpool next week. Let's just literally one game at a time, because that is a game that we need to step up in again. This team has been awful, so there's no way I'm going to be backing this team to take top 4. They need to really show a lot before I even dare that come out of my mouth. Let's get the 40 points. Like I said, let's get the 40 points first before we talk about anything else. Palace have been very up and down. Yes, it's a good win against Crystal Palace, but you know, we won a game against Bournemouth a couple of weeks ago, and then we didn't see another good performance from that moment onwards. So yeah, no chance. Not today. It was meant to be yesterday, but Mudryk. So, you know, at the moment, I don't know what day. I have to check. I'm going to make a new schedule tonight, and then I'm going to go into next week and see what happens. So it will be next week at some point, but it's not going to be today for sure. But it will definitely be next week. Same with the career mode. Career mode will be next week as well. But I just don't know when yet. All right. 9 years unbeaten. I don't know what's going on here. 9 years unbeaten. Hold on a second. Are you talking about at home to Arsenal? Is this the North London Derby statistics that you're giving me? Really? Because it is, isn't it? Last time Arsenal won at White Hart Lane, I swear it was Rosicky that scored an absolute cracker. Yes, that is true. It was a belter. You probably will remember it. Rosicky, far top corner. What a hit. I think it was a volley. So yes, you're right. You're absolutely spot on. Wow. So yeah, last time that Arsenal won, I think Rosicky scored a belter. That would have been 9 years ago. Wow. So again, that just goes to show, and that's just Premier League. I don't think we're talking about cup competition. That just goes to show what a massive, like, if Arsenal come to White Hart Lane and they win, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, if they come here and win, that's a statement. Big, massive statement. Do not underestimate it, because even the Invincibles team, I don't think they won at White Hart Lane. I think they drew. I was hearing. So yeah, it's not a thing for Arsenal to come here and win in the last 2 decades. It's not something that they do often. So if they win this, it's a massive, massive statement to come to your biggest rivals and to beat them in their own backyard in the form that they're in, with Man City losing yesterday. My panic button will be, I will be smashing the shit out of that button. I'm telling you that now. I will be smashing the panic button like mad, because Man City are not fulfilling me with much confidence at the moment. So yeah, really, really, really big win if they get it done. But let's see if they can do it first before we talk about it. Let's see what else is being said. Whatever it's called, stadium. Yeah, man, the stadium, God knows, it's all over the shop. Okay. Are you happy with Mudryk signing for Chelsea to improve the team or just because Arsenal didn't sign him? I don't know the player well enough. We watched him a little bit this morning. I don't know the player well enough in terms of how good he can become. We'll have to see. He's playing in the Ukrainian league, so I'm taking it with a pinch of salt. He's had some good performance in the Champions League. So yeah, he wasn't a target for me, not a priority for me. I wanted a midfielder. I want a right back. That's the only two things that I want right now in this window that I'm going to get excited about. Anything else is a bonus. But yes, I'm happy that we've taken him off you, of course, because I don't want you to win the league. And I trust that Arteta's and Edu's players that they want when at the moment they're getting everything right. So if he'd come in, that Zinchenko partnership as well for Ukraine, it probably would have been a success. So anything to derail you, that is definitely on my agenda. 100%. I will tell you that shamelessly. So yeah, but I would not have bought him just in spite of you. You know, I would actually like to know that the player is going to do very well for us. Right? You don't drop 62 million pounds on a player just because you want to stop Arsenal from winning the league. That is a serious agenda. It's a very expensive agenda to have. Okay. Right, we're not far from kickoff. Not far from kickoff at all. Score predictions was very mixed as well. Some of you guys were saying 1-1s, 2-2s, 3-1s. A couple people predicting Arsenal wins, quite a few people as well. But like I said, it would be a massive statement. Badiashile never averaged lower than 60% aerial win rate during the season at Monaco. Something we have always needed. Very true. Very, very true. So absolutely buzzing with that. That's a great statistic. Like I said, in terms of physicality, strength, heading the ball, like you said, his height, even playing out from the back, all of these things with him, I'm pretty confident. From what I've heard and spoken to Joe Tweedy when we did our episode, everything you need to know about him, I'm very confident about these things. The only worry I have for him is he going to be over? Remember, he's only 21, so will he be over aggressive? Will he be positionally, positioning? Will he have that? Of course, that's going to take time as you get older, learn the game. Composure, of course, all these things. These are the kind of things that you're looking at his age. Will he be able to not be too rash, be booked, temperamental, all these things? So if he doesn't have those issues, then from a physicality standpoint, all that kind of stuff, it's going to be good. Today is a great start, really good start. I'm not going to just say that he's that's it, we're sorted. Let's see how he does for the rest of the season, but it's a brilliant start. If Kane scores today, he's equal with Jimmy Greaves all-time Tottenham goals. Yes, thank you for bringing that up because it's spot on. He will be equal with Jimmy Greaves, is right. So a big opportunity for him to make that, to take that record as well. No one with the super chat here says Jimmy Chile and N'Golo Kante are the only significant injuries. Dents. Some players were injured last year and we came third. Injury excuse is desperate example to back Potter. I don't get that because you're saying these are the same players that were injured last year, but Fofana is here to replace a Christensen. So Christensen would have been fit. Fofana is now injured, so you have less players. Who else? So you're going. You've taken out Chilwell, you've taken out Kante, you've taken out James. Mendy is a goalkeeper that we have started a lot, so that is competition for Kepa. Kepa's been making a few mistakes lately, so that is a key injury. So I'm not really understanding that point, to be honest. We had different players last year. We had a lot of different players this year. We don't have Rudiger right now. We don't have Christensen right now. We don't have a lot of players right now that we had last year. I don't get that one. But each to their own. I mean, no one's desperate to back Potter. I think people are just backing Potter. I don't think people are backing Potter because they think Potter is Pep. I think they're backing Potter because one, none of us really rate the playing squad that highly. Two, we do have a lot of injuries. Three, this is his first transfer window. I know that's hard to believe for a lot of people, but he actually is. This is his first transfer window. Four, he's on a 5-year contract with 60 million. So it doesn't really make financial sense to sack him within a few months just because results are not going the right way when he's on a 5-year deal. And he's brought in his coaching staff. So, yeah, I just think just because we're going for a tough patch, it doesn't mean every time the solution is to sack the manager, which is basically what a lot of Chelsea fans are used to. Every time we go for a bad run of form, just sack the manager. And they have no other idea of how to get out of that patch of form. You know, there are other ways of getting out of bad periods. You don't have to always sack the manager every time you go through a bad run. The bad run is bad, horrendous run. But, you know, I don't think that's just the solution all the time. And it's mad because every person that says we should sack Potter, I'm asking for the names of who comes in, and not a single name has been given to me. Not a single manager has been given to me for who should come in. Is it Enrique? Do you want, like, who do you want? Who do you want to come in? You know, and if they don't get a tune out of these players, then what? Do we sack him as well? So for me, there's no point sacking him because the season's a write-off anyway. So you're just wasting everybody's resources and money. You may as well leave him there, get the clear out done first, see if he improves. If he doesn't improve, then you can sack him. You know, do the clear out and then give him some time to actually put his principles into place with a group of players that are here for the long term, a young team with hunger and desire, with technical ability, physicality, that are not mobility wise crippled. Take the weak points out, and then if he's still doing badly, no problem. Then you can talk about getting rid of him and bringing someone else. The Napoli manager has done a great job, but he is working with a completely different team to ours. I'll tell you that. Our team is a long way away from playing that football. I can tell you that. Yeah, it's going to takes time to play that type of football. You don't just do that in a couple training sessions. That takes time, and it tends to take sales as well. Marco Rose, I haven't heard that name in a while. All right, cool. Let's move on anyway. I'm focused on this derby. We are going to kick off in 7 minutes time. We have the other stream up and pinned at the top of the chat. If you're wondering where the España Super Cup, final is going to be, it's literally pinned in the chat on this watch along here in this live chat. So there you are. So that is there for you as well. Lineups are up on your screen. Tottenham's bench. Let me see Tottenham's bench real quick. Is there anything to write home about? Is there anything to be excited about from a Tottenham perspective for them? Probably not. Foster's on the bench. Royale, Sanchez, Davies, Perisic, Skip, Basuma, Brian, Gill, and Richarlison. Richarlison's back. Richarlison is back at least. So you have an option there to bring on. My prediction is 1-1. But yeah, at least they have options now with Richarlison. Gill played a really good pass against Palace. He had a good game against Palace, Brian Gill. Got an assist for Harry Kane. Really good reverse pass. Had a good game. Created chances in the second half. So he could do something maybe. Basuma's not had a great start at all to his Tottenham career. He's on the bench. Skip. Hippity Skip. Perisic, yeah. Could give you some delivery. So not too much, but better than usual, to be fair. Better than usual. Now that Kulusevski's back for Tottenham, they have a little bit, and Richarlison's back as well. They have a little bit more optimism on the bench to change a game. Still not fully all there in terms of options. There still could be a lot better, but it is better. It is better than what it's been. So they're about to walk out. We're looking at Thiago Silva's stat line against Crystal Palace as well. 7 clearances, 4 tackles, 92 pass accuracy, 6 out of 9 long balls completed, 5 out of 5 aerial duels, 6 out of 6 ground duels. Bloody hell. 0 times dribble pass. Bloody hell. Thiago Silva had a monstrous game. This guy is a freak. This guy is a freak of nature, people. Wow. That is insane. Absolutely. What an insane stat line. Wow. Anyway, that's insane. Kickoff is minutes away. Mad. That's why I say with Thiago Silva, yeah, this guy, he's in the wrong era at Chelsea because he's ready to win now, you know? You talk about players being ready to win now. He is ready to win right now. You put him in some of Chelsea's best ever 11s, and he's getting in, and he's winning trophies, and he's picking up prems and everything. You know, he's the one guy right now that we have available that is ready to pick up some titles today. Such a shame. Such a shame he didn't come to Chelsea earlier when we used to be mad, you know, when we used to be at our peak. He's come to Chelsea. Yeah, we got a Champions League, but he's come to Chelsea Premier League wise in some of our worst form ever. So, and he's still able to put in them performances. It's absolutely insane. Absolute Rolls Royce of a centre back. What a player, man. What a player. Players are walking out now. 3 minutes till kickoff. Big game. Massive. Can't even underestimate the magnitude of this game, man. Every time I see a picture of Mudryk, he's not happy. Hey, listen. Fix that face, young man. Every picture I see of Mudryk, he's not really that happy. It's hilarious. Maybe it's actually just his nature. Maybe he's just not a happy guy. He might just, yeah, let's just lie to ourselves. Let's just say he's not a happy guy. He just doesn't smile. It's fine. I'm sure in the inside he's very happy. More than you can believe he's happy. This tweet's hilarious. Someone just said, this is a joke, right? Someone just said, just had a 78-year-old woman who supports Arsenal come up to me and ask me which way the Spurs ground is for the game later. I sent her the complete opposite way. 1-0 already. No, this brother. I told you, this is the biggest rivalry in the country for me. Some people, you could maybe level it with, maybe you could say Arsenal, you could say Liverpool, Man United. But this Man City, Man United thing that they tried to pull on DR yesterday, I'm sorry. This is bigger, man. When you're sending old ladies the wrong way, you know it's serious, man. Very, very serious. Some people have said 3 points and then remembering it means no new signings for at least another week. And they've got a picture of like Pep celebrating, then his face covering his face, and then he starts crying. I swear some Chelsea fans wanted to lose today, so we got another 100 million signing. It's actually hilarious, fam. We're just starting to get used to the madness. So funny, man. Absolutely hilarious fan base. Okay. Couple minutes till kickoff. Some of these tweets are just jokes. Absolutely hilarious. Big stadium. Big Tottenham Hotspur stadium. He's going underground now. He's going into his villain arc. Hopefully, Mudryk takes all of this pain inside his heart and soul, and he just uses it against opposition players. You know, if you want to play for Chelsea angrily, that's more than, you know, that's more than okay with me. You want to play for Chelsea in an angry manner and you score goals, and that's how you charge, then fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I have no problem with that. Keep that up. Okay. Let me see. Big game. Arsenal huddle. Kickoff is a coming. Timer is coming up on your screen as well. I've flown back to the UK since the Chelsea game. Flown from Johannesburg into London in a private jet, and now I'm back with Sky Sports and ready to go. Ready to go, man. I just need a draw. It's a very difficult situation for me because I don't want any of these teams to win, because I hate both the teams. Game's kicked off. I just need a draw. It's the only way I'm going to come away from this watch-along being happy. Let me get the timer up. Let's say it happens. Would you take Klopp? Nope. Nope. Certain things would just be wrong. You have to understand that as well. Certain things in football would be wrong. After all of the Klopp beef, you know, with Tuchel and Klopp versus Tuchel, bro, I wouldn't bring in another German to come in here and do the rock and roll. Nah, man, it's just wrong. Certain things are wrong. Just like, would I have taken Sir Alex Ferguson? No. I just believe in football rivalries, and it just doesn't make sense. You know, this is not FIFA. I know Todd thinks it is, but it's not. No, let's just like it's like if Mourinho was to manage Arsenal. Oh, I'd be sick to my stomach. We have to protect the game. I want to come up against Klopp. I want to make Klopp angry. I want to beat Klopp. I don't want to have Klopp in my dugout. You know how weird that shit is. You know, you remember when we had Rafa Benitez at Chelsea? Do you know how weird that was? Oh, I didn't like it at all. No. No, man. Certain things in football don't need to be seen, man. He's a Liverpool man. He loves that club. Like Klopp loves Liverpool. I don't want a manager that loves Liverpool like that to come to Chelsea. Fuck that. Nah, man. Stay at Liverpool, man. Or just go somewhere else. It's weird. Nah, man. This ain't FIFA Ultimate Team, man. It's crazy. Y'all talking crazy. Oh, crazy. Crazy. All right. That's just wrong. All right. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Everton, when they had Benitez in their dugout. Yeah, man. Benitez is a slimy guy. He will take any job. Jesus Christ. Slimy individual. He looks like that guy from Toy Story. Do you remember that guy from Toy Story? I think he used to own the toy store, was it? What was that guy from Toy Story? He looks a bit like Benitez. Yeah, man. All right, 2.5 minutes gone. North London derby, big day. Big day for these two teams. Big opportunities for both of them to make a statement. I think Arsenal need the win desperately. I think just because it's been such a long time, I think their fans would be absolutely craving it. But in terms of obviously Man City losing, if Arsenal were to lose, it wouldn't change anything in the course of the league for them. Tottenham, again, they're in a top 4 hunt, but they need this desperately for their confidence. So both teams could do with a win, but hopefully that just balances out to a draw and then we move because, you know, ain't nobody want to see either of these guys happy at full time. But whatever happens, if any team does win, London Club's Carnage is going to be mad. Big Six is going to be mad. It's going to be mad anyway. Battle of the North is going to be mad anyway. You know, West Ham lost against Wolves. Don't go anywhere. Dan Lawless, don't go anywhere. West Ham lost against Wolves. Are they in the relegation zone? Are West Ham in the relegation zone? Arsenal coming forward here. Left-hand side. 6 mil. 6 mil Martinelli. 6 mil Martinelli on the left wing. Trying to dice and slice. West Ham are in the relegation zone. Oh my God. They're joint bottom on points. They're only 18th because of goal difference. Todd in spaces. Bruh. Yeah. Shit. Sakari is out for 4 weeks. What? Oh my Christ. Oh my Christ. There's something going on. There's something going on. We will have a central midfielder this week. Brother? Someone has put a spell on my club. Someone has genuinely put a spell on my club. How can he be out for a month? How? How is that possible? Here's Saka, Odegaard. Arsenal are going to come here, play the better football. They're going to come here with the possession. They're going to come here with the game plan. It's just going to be interesting to see if Tottenham are going to sit back like Newcastle and try and soak up the pressure, or Tottenham going to come out and go toe-to-toe. They can't sit as deep as Newcastle, I don't think, at home in a North London derby. I don't think that would go down too well. It's a bit different circumstances for Newcastle because, of course, they were away. Todd Bowie is currently listening to Con Space after the match. What? What? I think he's left the space now because he was, I think so. He must have been in the space, but then he's probably come out of the space. What in the world is going on? He's still in the space. Oh my brother, our owner, brother, one of our owners is in the space on Twitter. The fuck?
The game for starting Gallagher. I guess it worked out.
Brother, he's in the space. He's literally in the space. He's listening. Look at him. He's right there. Look. We have to back this man in the sense of over those players. What the hell is going on? A lot of managers down there. For me, you replace them, and then you let build, and then we see how Porter does with those new players.
I think that's already happening, though. Because we got quite a few people with their hands.
What?
One more quick thing. Todd, can you please bring back Eva Cornera for us? We need her back. Just for everything. We need to bring back Eva.
Oh yeah, we're getting the people with their hands up. So they have their hands up in a minute. But yeah, Todd, thank you, Felix. By the way, we absolutely love him.
Bro, they must be so nervous.
Ciao, Felix.
They must be so nervous speaking right now.
Sorry, what was you say, Dodge?
They must be so nervous. Bro, there's over 7,000 people in that space. Our owner, co-owner, is in the space. Nah, man. It's not fake. It's not a fake one. Because he's verified. He's been verified. Nketiah has just had his shot saved by Hugo Lloris. Big opportunity for Nketiah to put his name up in the lights in this derby. I can't believe it. He's listening. He's just chilling in the space. Co-founder, chairman, and CEO. Brother. Man's just chilling in the space. He's doing side quests. What in the world? I can't believe this. I genuinely cannot believe this. He's a man of the people. He's a community man. This club is got main character syndrome. The North London derby is on. The North London derby is on. We're trying to focus on the North London derby. And my club is trying to take center stage with my owner just hanging around in Twitter spaces. Brother. Here's Xhaka, Odegaard. He's not speaking in it, obviously. He's just in it. So it's just a normal conversation, as per usual, about the game. There's nothing to really listen to that you wouldn't have already heard before. It's just a normal space. But it's the fact that he's in the space, which is so crazy. He's still in the space, by the way. I'll let you know how long he's in the space for. Anyway. These man are going to just start asking him to buy Enzo, innit? They're going to start asking him to buy Enzo Fernandez. They better not review the game, fam. Ask him to buy Enzo Fernandez. It's funny.
Sound like you're putting out your Christmas wish list or something.
Look, they can't even be composed. They're not even speaking like they usually would. Todd Bowie's listening.
Todd Bowley, I only got a short Christmas list, please.
Oh my God.
Name a lot by Enzo, please.
Yes.
Because you saw Hakim Ziyech today. You probably
Enzo.
You saw how creative Hakim Ziyech was. But if we take him out of our team, we have no one to create.
Look at these guys begging, bro.
So please, Enzo, fix the bill. We can't.
They've asked him to buy Enzo Fernandez. Free kick for Arsenal on the edge of the area. They're asking Todd Bowie to buy Enzo Fernandez from. This is hilarious. Odegaard's going to take this free kick. Come on, ball in. Ball in. Header. Oh, what a chance. What a chance for Arsenal. What a chance. Yeah, they're begging it now, man. No one can ever keep their composure, man. As soon as he comes in, they start licking his ass, man. Make your demands. God damn. Big chance for Arsenal. Massive.
That was cold. That was cold. I'll tell you what. Can Todd confirm the story that Agbani just flew over there and did it in like half an hour?
Yeah, man. These managers licking Arsenal, man. This is what happens when someone goes in. Anyone of real note like that. Yeah, brother. You ruined the space, man. They ruined the space. It's licking Arsenal. There's no point. They're just like, oh, thank you, Todd, for everything, bro. Can't be asked to listen to that. Just make your Enzo Fernandez demands and get out, man. Here's Saliba. It's just going to be a licking arse session until he leaves, man. No point. Until he leaves, it's just going to be arse licking the whole time. There's no point. Yeah, should have, bro. If they just spoke normally, it would actually be way more entertaining because now he's actually listening. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, actually talk about the team. If you, bro, you have the owner in your space. Talk about the issues in the team. This is the opportunity to actually have a proper conversation about the team so he can hear and see what we think. But it's not going to go that way, man. It's just going to go into an arse licking session. I can't be bothered. 12 minutes in. 12 minutes in. Yeah, man. Well, listen, he's in the space. He's just going to get... No, I'm not getting on the space, man. Can't be asked. 12 minutes in. Tottenham in possession. He ain't going to be in there for that long. That man is way too busy to be in spaces, so surely he'll leave that space anyway. If he's still in there at half-time, then I'll go into the space. But I'm not going to go in the space while the game's being played. If he's still in there at half-time, then I'll go in there. Yeah, man, no one's mentioned the right-back. Imagine now everybody's forgot. They've lost all composure. No one's remembering the issues in the team. When the owner's in there, opportunity to now speak about right-back, no one wants to speak about it. Crazy. Man, them have lost all composure, man. Shitting themselves. Here's Zinchenko. Arsenal in possession inside Tottenham's half. Saliba. Ball out the right. Saka. Oh, good tackle. Well done, Sessegnon. Very, very good tackle. Brilliant. Here's Kane. Spreading the play. Zinchenko. It's a fiery game. Very, very fiery game already. You can see the tempo is high. Both teams got good intentions, but Arsenal just got better players at the moment in terms of, if you look at the midfield, Højbjerg and Sarr versus Partey, Odegaard and Xhaka, you already know who's going to dominate the midfield. Already know. Look at that. Bait and switch. Well done, Partey. Switch of play. Over the top. Here's Saka. Saka. Yo, Sessegnon, you need to hurry up, bro. This is Saka. Don't play around. Here's Saka. Right-hand side, Saka. Ball in. What a... Oh, it's in. It's a goal. Oh, it's a goal. Oh, Lloris. Oh, Lloris. Oh, Lloris. Oh, Lloris. With an absolute howler. That's absolutely garbage. Garbage from Lloris. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Saka on the right-hand side. Switch of play. This is why I said to Sessegnon, you need to get out there to Saka quick. He wasn't quick enough, but that's fine. Saka, right foot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, 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 shit. Is that your goalkeeper, Thabz? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, that was so bad. I cannot tell you, in a North London derby, they have to get rid of him this summer. They need to get rid of him now. They need a new goalkeeper today. He is horrendous. Oh, my God. Oh, my... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Lloris, you can't do that. You cannot do that. No, Thabz is at the game. I can't call him. Can't call him. You can't do that. He's at the game. He's at the game. You can't do that. That is horrendous. Oh my God, Lloris. Wow. I'm talking him. We got him on London Clubs College tomorrow. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Wow. This is nuts, people. What? Let me update the scores. 1-0 to Arsenal. I don't even, does that count as a Saka goal or does that count as an own goal? I think that's an own goal by Lloris. Has to be. It wasn't a shot on target. He's literally fumbled that into the net. He is a mess. He is an absolute mess. Arsenal have not even done anything special in that moment. Bruh, you know what? If the writing is on the wall for this title, then shit. Because if shit like that's happening now, I don't know what to say anymore. That is insane. If shit like that is happening, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. We ain't staying. Nobody ain't stopping shit. Nobody ain't stopping shit. Letting in goals like that. Oh my God. Their fucking name is written all over this shit, man. Space started talking about Rice and Todd dipped. You're funny. You're absolutely hilarious. I can't believe it. Lloris. Everybody is talking about Lloris. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do you know what? I said it would be tough for them to come to this stadium and win, but if shit like that's going to take place, then Tottenham are about to get their asses handed to them, because this is what did we say? We said this just before the game kicked off. This is the wrong team. This is the wrong team to be playing like that. This is the wrong team to be making mistakes. This is the wrong team to have a slow start. Wrong team to be having a bad first half. And then that happens. And obviously, Nketiah had a shot before as well. Tottenham seem alive. They seem awake. But you cannot afford to give Arsenal an inch, because they'll take a lot. They're greedy bastards at the moment. They will take a lot. Wow. You cannot do that. Pure stupidity from Lloris. You can't do that, man. So it's unforgivable. I don't know how Tottenham are going to find a way to fix up now, because what will happen is that Tottenham will try to get themselves back into the game. They will push people forward. And in doing that, they will play right into Arsenal's hands for transition. I don't think the game is over, because Tottenham always seem to find a way against Arsenal at home. But this is a very, very tough situation to be in, because Arsenal are very good in transition. Crazy people. Unbelievable. Lloris. We're watching. Tottenham were actually good, but that mistake ruins everything about their game plan. Yeah, I think they had a strong start. Obviously, Arsenal is still, for me, the better team, because they're bopping it about properly, and they're the ones that, for me, will create more chances, etc. But in terms of just competing, Tottenham were in the game. They were in the game. But now, I mean, after that, we'll have to see how they respond, confidence-wise. How is Lloris going to respond as well? That is some FIFA goalkeeping. France definitely fired that dead goal, that dead keeper. Cheeks. If they keep calm and spoke about what Chelsea needs, Todd would have stayed. It's true. It's very true. For me, when I was listening, I was like, this is going to be a real opportunity now to actually have proper conversations. Let's talk about the right back position. Let's talk about, the center of midfield. Let's talk about these things. And let's talk about the mistakes that were made actually in the summer. Like, actually, while he's there, if I was on that space, I would have said over the summer, to be fair, you don't want to get too harsh because it is a difficult summer to do when you just come in. But we talk about, you know, paying, we talk about wages. Let's talk about the wages. Let's make sure that the wages are not inflated. But instead, it just became into an arse licking session. So, you know, when that happens, it's just pointless. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need to be in there to have his arse licked, and no one wants to listen to that. So yeah, Mudryk with his Arsenal shirt on celebrating, and no one wants to hear, you know, a Christmas wish list either. You know, he can read that on Twitter. Have a proper conversation. Todd is back, brother. I've given up anyway, man. No one's gonna have any composure. It can't be asked. Let's see. As soon as they mentioned Declan Rice, he left. You man are hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. 21 minutes gone. Yeah, sucking them off again. Of course they are. There's 10,000 people in that space. What an opportunity. Odegaard with the shot. It's a good save. It's a highlight.
Do everything in your power to secure that deal. You can't be sabotaging our games, or I can't like sabotage that game.
Man says sabotaging our game, bro. Oh, I can't be asked. My head's hot. Can't be bothered. 1-0, 22 minutes gone. Arsenal. Cleared away. "22 minutes. Arsenal, after forcing that save from Lloris, you know, Arsenal have got a spring in their step. That mistake has given them confidence. That has given them confidence. And they're now kicking on. And I don't know, man. I could, at the moment, all I see is them going and getting a second. You know, they're just the better team. You don't give the better team that type of advantage in a North London derby, because now I don't know how the crowd is, but the crowd could start to turn. I mean, I know they've tried to prevent that from happening, but the crowd could start to turn. They could start to get nervous. The players might feel that. It all depends on how they react. But it's tough. It's not easy. It's not easy. For Lloris has got blood on his hands, man, for giving Arsenal this kind of confidence. Party. I'm telling you. Almost goal of the season. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. I'm just trying to find a quicker version of this. And someone was saying, check Simon Phillips. I'm doing like 500 things at once. I'm going to see this party chance as well that you guys were mentioning. This last tweet here says, as people may know, I've had recent, as we're going to see this party. Yeah, it would have been insane. As people may know, I have had regular contact with certain Chelsea board members. Again, not surprising. They're literally on Twitter. What a shot. Wow. Jesus Christ. That was close. Party, man. That was close. Yeah. I think Arsenal may get a second, you know. We have to be careful here, people. Jesus Christ. They are serious. They're serious. They're really, really serious. Volley off the post, was it? Oh my goodness, what a shot. As people may know, I've had recent and regular contact with certain Chelsea board members, and Todd Boehly joining the Chelsea space tonight is no surprise. They genuinely want to gauge what a wide range of Chelsea fans think and feel, which is only a good thing for me. So yeah, not surprising. Yeah. Wow. What a shot. What a shot from Partey. Crazy. You're seeing these players, they're adding goals into their team. It's crazy, man. Unbelievable. Okay. So yeah, Arsenal are knocking on the door. Arsenal are knocking on the door. Zakaria, injury news. He's out for a month. Tottenham needs to find a way to get back into this game. They cannot afford to go 2-0 down. Why are they using their own account though? Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah. Use a fake account or a Chelsea account. Not Chelsea account. No. If you use the Chelsea account, that is, you can't do that. But yeah, a fake account is good. Yeah. If you use the fake account, then no one will know you're there and you get a better gauge of what's going on. 100% spot on, bro. Absolutely spot on. They're speaking about getting Joe Sarr as a goalkeeper with so many big. Listen. He's going to take whatever's being said in a space with a pinch of salt. Obviously, I don't expect him to take it as gospel, so it doesn't really matter anyway. It doesn't really matter. I highly doubt he's writing all of this down and being like, "Yep, we're going to go and get that now." But he's listening. He's keeping an eye out, of course, which is good. I haven't seen a Chelsea midfielder take a shot like Partey just did in a long time, man. 100%, you're right. 28 minutes gone. I'm an Arsenal fan and Larissa making me nervous. Speaking about goalkeepers, not midfielders and right backs. To be fair, goalkeeper is a position of improvement. Nah. Like I said, if it's still going at half time, then maybe. But I wouldn't dare go in there now when I'm doing this match. And to be honest, I don't think I'd even be able to get in now because the spaces are all full up. So unless he's going to kick somebody out and add me, which would be a bit rude. Here's Saka. Oh, unlucky. Cleared away. But now I'm focusing on covering this game. Coutinho is rotting on the Aston Villa bench. That's mad. Yeah, man. They're probably watching the career mode anyway, so it's all right. Oh, goodness. They're probably watching he saw Felix playing in the 10 and he thought, that's nice. And then we've actually got Liao on the left wing and he thought, maybe we can't really sign a new contract. Let's get Mudryk instead, but close enough. We bought in Cuckoo. You know what I'm saying? So he's basically doing the same thing as the career mode anyway, so that's all good. I bought Vardiol, but he can't afford Vardiol maybe, so he's going to get Badiashile instead. Yeah, man. As long as he does a similar thing clear out wise, we're all right. Saka. Ben White. This is a domination, man. Here's Saka again. Nketiah. Oh. Brother, Arsenal are bopping it. They're bopping it. Coutinho is finished. Hype, man. Bro. Here's Ben White. Ball in. Oh, Nketiah. Heavy touch. Still kept it in play. Fair play. Wow, they're really going to come here and win, aren't they? They're really going to come here and win. If they win this, man, and then they go and dunk on Man United at Emirates, I'm not going to lie. That's, for me, their favourites. I'll keep it a buck. If they do all of that before the break, because obviously the break is coming up, going into the break and we come back out of the break, FA Cup, you have to give them favourites, man. Partly because of what they're doing and how they're playing. If they were to go and win those two games, especially in the manner that they're doing it, but also partly because Man City look like they're very dodge. So for those two reasons, you'd have to give them favourites. If they were to go and win this and to go and win against Man United, you would have to give them favourites. I can't lie. You'd have to. But beating Man United is, yeah, exactly. So we'll see. Here's Gabriel. I think here's Martinelli. 30 minutes gone. Edwards, yeah. Hopefully Edwards maybe can come in as sporting director. That would be great. That's the dream target, isn't it, for what he's done at Liverpool. Here's Saka, intercepted. I was a big fan of Campos as well, but then he ended up going to PSG. That won't happen. But maybe he wants more responsibility. Hmm. 31 minutes gone. Minutes gone. Headed back into the box. I'm telling you, man. Tottenham, they're not filling me with confidence. $32 minutes. 1-0 to Arsenal. Wow. Spurs haven't landed a glove besides that Son chance. Really, it's pretty comfortable. It's pretty damn comfortable. I'm not seeing much of Harry Kane. I'm not seeing much of Harry Kane. Kulusevski. Arsenal right now are just dominating possession. I think the possession stats are probably high 60s, maybe 70%. I'm going to take a look. It's very comfortable for Arsenal at the moment. Very, very comfortable. Let's take a look at the possession stats, actually. Oh, it's only 52. Wow, I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. That's shocking. I can't believe that. It doesn't feel like that. It does not feel like that at all. It feels like a 60s. Definitely feels like a mid to high 60% possession. Here's Arsenal in possession now in their own half. Saliba, Zinchenko tucking in. You can see Gabriel just pulling off to the left-hand side. Martinelli holding the width here, cutting inside. It's just the same, bro. They just play they play the same way, but it's just effective. They you know what Arsenal are going to do every game. They tuck in Zinchenko. They stretch out the left side centre back, pull him out wide. They have Martinelli holding the width. Everybody does their job. Everybody stays in their position. They don't tinker game to game. They don't do that. They just leave the players where they play every game, and it just keeps working. It just keeps working. They are yet to actually do anything. It's insane. 34 minutes gone. $34 minutes gone. 35. So, Lloris, I mean, 10 minutes to go until half time, and I'm not taking any confidence from Tottenham going forward. I think it's, if anything, Arsenal should be 2-0 up. Matisse, why don't no one take a chance on James Ward-Prowse? We're losing the art of dead ball technician at the top level. Listen. Oh my holy shit. They've scored again. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, this is game over. Oh, this is game over. Oh, this is finished. Yeah, finitoed. Done. Finished. Move on to the next match. We're done here. We're done here. We're done. They are done. It's over. Oh, my God. Party into Saka. Saka down the right wing again. Into Odegaard. Odegaard. Oh, Odegaard, you shouldn't have. Oh, goodness. You shouldn't have done it. Oh, oh no. Oh, I can smell it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, they're going to do it, aren't they? Oh, they're actually going to do this, aren't they? They are playing like champions. As much as it pains me, it makes me sick. I want to take myself out of the country and put myself into the far deep depths of the outback in Australia, where I have no signal. And I don't know this is taking place before me. They are playing like champions. They are playing like champions. It's as simple as that. They have come to this stadium in this, and it's just pure domination. It's utter domination. Domination. It's not close. It's not even close. It's utter domination from minute one onwards in every department, physically, technically, mentally, every single capacity finished. Game, end the game. Tottenham are not here for this, man. This dumbass goalkeeper made a mistake, and now, bro, Saka is having freedom. Sessegnon can't deal with Saka. Leng can't deal with Saka. Who's meant to be dealing with Saka? No one's dealing with Saka out there. You think Leng gonna handle Saka? Sessegnon, nah, man, give it a rest. Give it a rest, man. Nah, you're finished. Saar and Højbjerg next to Party. Nah, man, give it up, man. Give it up. Game's done. Give it up. Finished. No chance. Absolutely no chance of getting anything here. They are finished. They are finished, man. Oh, my God. Nah, man, it's never been this easy. It's never been this easy, people. This is easy. This is easy for them. They're not even in, I'm telling you, they're not even out of second gear. They're not even out of second gear, Arsenal. They're just, look at them. Look, they're just strolling around. They're playing like Man City is what they're doing. It's easy. They are literally passing it around like as if it's just a walk, training session. The only thing that can stop Arsenal is complacency. If Arsenal lose this and they think it's too easy, that's the only way they're going to get stopped. Even at Brighton, you could see a little bit of complacency against Brighton and they conceded 2 goals. If they stay up here, mentally checked in, then it's done. I hope they get complacent, but that's all I'm relying on in this game. 8 shots to 2. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Bro, Toby might be leaving in the 44th, man. Yo, Tobes. You might want to leave, brother. You know what? If they're going to win, yeah, part of me wants them to absolutely slap the shit out of Tottenham just to see if Toby stays. I just want to see it. If you're going to win, you may as well slap them. Do you know what I'm saying? I hate Tottenham. So, I'll fight another day with Arsenal. Arsenal must be stopped. We'll do it another day. But if you're going to beat Tottenham, then just slap them, man. Do you know what I mean? Just absolutely annihilate them. If you're going to beat them anyway, then just fuck them up, man. I want a 7-0 drumming. Do you know what I'm saying? Embarrass somebody. Embarrass somebody. Because you're obviously going to win. So just absolutely annihilate them. I want to see them fall. Let them die. Let them die. I don't want to see no little cushy 2-0. Make them pay. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's crying at the end of this game. Somebody needs to cry. Do you know what I mean? Fam, if it's done, then do it properly. Get it done properly. Oh my goodness, brother. If they're gonna do this, do the damage. Do the serious damage. The players shouldn't get complacent. If they've got the right mindset, they should know that this is a North London derby, and the best thing you can do is absolutely destroy them in their own backyard. If you can do that, you're going down in history, fam. If they take their foot off the pedal, I'm going to be very disappointed in them, because that tells me that they don't understand what this is. It's a North London derby. You should be annihilating them. You should be cleaning them up. No, there's no foot off the pedal in this game. Nah. They're not understanding. Arteta should be going straight into them at half time and doing a madness. You have the opportunity to slaughter Tottenham, you slaughter them. I say the same thing for Chelsea. Slaughter the crap out of them. This is Tottenham. You don't ever take your foot off the gas against Tottenham. Never. Never, never, never. This is an opportunity to not only make a statement, but send this whole crowd home. Send them home early. Get their trains. Get their trains, man. Make them go. It's mad, bro. You have to do this, brother. You have to absolutely destroy them. I'm telling you, you have to. Because Tottenham are not here. They're not present in the moment, man. You have to take them out. This is a crazy opportunity for Arsenal. What a chance. Yo, what an opportunity. What an opportunity. Odegaard with the free kick. Saka has had a mad game. He's ripped him. Absolutely ripped him a new one. Saka is ripping them. Wow. He is ripping them. It's peak, man. It's really bad. Odegaard. Oh, blocked. Yeah. Back. Yeah, man. This is mad. This is a Mazzolini, people. Let's see. Let's see. Second half's going to be big for Tottenham. They're going to need a big team talk as well. Arsenal coming forward. Arsenal coming forward. Just pure domination. Pure domination. Son out of form is... I mean, Kane's getting... Bro, Kane ain't getting no time to breathe. Kane can't breathe in this game. Oh, my goodness. Kane can't breathe, man. Kane cannot breathe. He's not getting a moment's peace in this match. Every time he touches the ball, they're onto him. Every time he touches the ball, they are onto him immediately. Wow. People are just cussing this space. Wow. People are just cussing the space from. They're like, brother, you get an opportunity to speak to someone in this space and you're recommending Saar from Wolves. You deserve everything that you're going to get. Hey, this is why I'm not going in there, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going in there, man. I'm genuinely not asked. Can't be bothered from. It's just not serious. I can't run from. Hey, listen, let's just focus on this cracking fixture, man. That's what we're covering today. People trying to clamor to get into it. Brother's probably not even listening, man. He's probably gone into the space on his account, maybe got the whole thing muted from. You don't even know if he's even really listening like that, to be honest. Can't be asked. 45 minutes. Read midway stat. I'm reading it. Let's find it. This game is crazy. Saeed and Turkish both talked reckless and it paid off. Read the chat. Opposite. Oh my God. Is that a real stat? Is that from today? Oh, it is, isn't it? Hold on. Credit. Spurs 1, Arsenal 19. Touches in the... Yeah. That is all that we need to say. Touches in the opposition box. 1-19. 19-1. Wow. Just goes to show. It just goes to show. Yeah, they should have had probably like 3 or 4 speakers, proper topics, proper conversation. Yeah, 100%. Is what it is. Arteta will allow you forgiveness. Just repent. Nah, piss off. Piss off. I don't want your forgiveness. We're rivals. I can't believe Saka has had a blinder. And now Sessegnon's booked. Yeah, it's over. It's genuinely over. Sessegnon's booked. They're never going to be able to come back in this game. Sessegnon is booked. Sessegnon's booked. Let me get the updated graphics as well. There's so much going on at this point in time. It's actually insane. Got a fucking owner in spaces. Crazy North London derby. 2 minutes to go. It's all kicking off, people. It's a Mazzolini. Wow. Right hand side, ball coming into the box. Kane, what a save. What a save from Ramsdale. What a save. What a save. Extra's at the game. What a save. Now you don't, yeah, you can't trust Spurs, man, unfortunately. I thought they was at home. They're going to do something. Nope. Can't trust them. Cannot trust them. Oh, of course not. Ball in. Højbjerg. Wide. What's this? Has he given a penalty? He's given a penalty to Tottenham. What's happened here? Hold on. Replay, ball in, headed away. Oh, Højbjerg. I don't know about that. That's very, very late from Gabriel. But the ball is... I don't know if that's really a penalty. Nah, I don't think it's a penalty, man. I'm sorry. Nah, the ball's gone. Nah. You're that just tells me you're desperate. That just tells me you're desperate, man. Brother, nah. That's not a penalty, man. He's way... Ball's gone. Ball's way gone. So gone. Way gone. Gone. Half-time. Tottenham are 2-0 down at home to Arsenal. Wow. Couldn't even get it out. Unbelievable. Utter domination. Utter domination from start to finish. A little bit of a chance there at the end, but they was looking for their penalty when really they needed to get their shot on target. Yeah, it's not easy, man. Not easy at all. Right, let's go through some of the comments. Half time. Let's get this timer stopped. Insane, people. Absolutely insane. Arsenal are, for me, taking this win. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Unbelievable first half. And just domination, man. They look balanced. They look secure. There's overloads. I mean, now that Sessegnon's on a booking, I'm going to take a look. Sessegnon's on a booking. Let me see. Sessegnon's on a booking. Who else is on a booking? Is it just him? Yeah, just him. But the thing is with Sessegnon being on a booking is now it's down to Leng to deal with Saka. Saka's been one of their best players. Everything's gone through Saka on that right-hand side. And yeah, man, he's just... Yeah. It's just too easy. Way too easy. I'm not joining the space, guys. I don't think I can be asked. Honestly, I doubt he's even really listening. He might be in there, but can't be bothered from. Can't be asked. It's a good game. Utter dominance. Statistically, there's too much going on in there. If they're talking about Joe Sarr, that's already put me off. I'm sorry. The Wolves goalkeeper, that's put me off. That's ruined my appetite for the whole thing. I'm sorry. There's no way he's still listening after 40 minutes. Maybe he's left his phone in there by accident. 56% ball possession, 1.34 for expected goals. Like we said, with the opposition touches in the box, 1 to 19. Domination. Tottenham, up until the mistake, they were in the game. Up until the mistake, they were losing. They were in the game. Up until the mistake, they had a chance to maybe be involved. And to take this game into the second half, and then maybe things could ebb and flow. But they were always going to need to nick this. They were always going to need to. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just jokes. They were always going to need to nick this. They were going to need to remain solid defensively, to make no mistakes, to give Arsenal no space, to close down Odegaard like Newcastle did. Newcastle, when they played Arsenal, they absolutely suffocated Odegaard. They suffocated him. They didn't leave him any room. They didn't give him any space to move. They just cut out all the passes. They cut out all the passes for him to receive the ball in dangerous areas. And they were defensively just perfect. And I said at the time when it happened, I thought to myself, yes, Newcastle have done this. But I wouldn't necessarily say that Arsenal played poorly, and I wouldn't necessarily say that this is a template to beat Arsenal or to take points off of Arsenal, simply because what Newcastle did is so difficult. To stay that concentrated and to stay that focused for the entirety of the game is almost impossible. You know, someone is always going to mess up in your defensive structure. Someone's always going to have a moment or a lapse of concentration, and that is, that could be costly. So it's very difficult to replicate, and that is why Newcastle have the best defense in the league. But for this, Tottenham have done neither. They haven't been that solid defensively. There's been plenty of opportunities for Arsenal. Nketiah could have had a goal earlier on before the goal even went in, and then on top of that as well, going forward, of course, hasn't been anything there either. So Expressions probably left the stadium already. I mean, Thabz is there. Oh, my card just fell. Thabz is there at the stadium. I'm sure he hasn't left at 2-0. There's still time. But I think we all know that unless something miraculous happens, and for me, it would have to be Arsenal kind of getting complacent and taking their foot off the gas, which I don't think they're going to do. I don't think Arteta's going to let them do. People are saying that Mudryk is sulking watching this somewhere on his phone. Listen, unlucky, mate. I mean, to be fair, Arsenal still needed to agree a deal. Maybe they was never going to agree a deal, so he would never have actually gone to Arsenal in this window. It's not like he didn't, like I keep saying, he didn't reject Arsenal. Arsenal did not agree with Shakhtar a deal, and he had no choice but to come to Chelsea. So it's not like he rejected Arsenal, because I know he didn't. If Arsenal put in a bid that was acceptable and it got accepted, he would be an Arsenal player. Everybody knows that. So yeah. It's just you guys didn't. It's your own fault. You should have just paid up. Should have just paid up the money. Should have just paid up the money. Odegaard's having a great game. He's probably the best. Yeah, he's probably the best attacking midfielder in the Prem right now. He's definitely playing better than De Bruyne. Playing better, not is better, but playing better for sure. On form, the guy is just. It's an incredible goal. The second goal is mad. It's a mad goal. It's an absolute mad goal. To take that shot from distance, we're just looking at it again. Saka, again, involved. They can't keep up with him. This Tottenham team is too lethargic. You're playing against an Arsenal team that has energy, that is quick, speed. Everything they do is at 100 miles per hour. They're moving the ball quickly. They're getting at you. They're running at you. They're brave. And this Tottenham team is too sluggish. Leng, Doherty, Dyer, Højbjerg. These don't even sound like quick players. They're sluggish. They're slow. They're just not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to compete physically, man. And technically, they definitely ain't competing. They've lost that midfield battle. I don't know what the plan was to because against Arsenal, you need to try and compete in midfield. You're going up against Partey, Xhaka, and Odegaard. and they're not able to compete. They've only got Sarr and Højbjerg in there, so they're outnumbered. Outnumbered in midfield. I don't know who is meant to tuck in. Maybe Kulusevski, but they just don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance in that midfield. They're bullied, and they're dominated. So it's long. Party Son's chance was the only proper chance that was saved by. Sorry, two chances. One header, I think. Was it Harry Kane that had the header? Was it Harry Kane? Harry Kane's had a shot saved by Ramsdale. Son's had a chance saved by Ramsdale here. This chance spread himself big. Ramsdale's had a good game. Yeah, Kane. It was Kane with the header. So those are the two biggest chances. They're both on target there. Forced Ramsdale into saves. But yeah, that's it. That's it. They can't deal with Basuma's not playing. Yeah, he's on the bench. Maybe he could have covered the ground. I don't know. I'm a bit surprised that Conte hasn't gone with a 3-5-2. Maybe he's really excited and hoping to get Kulusevski into the team. But now you've lost the midfield battle. So I don't know. It's tough to stop Arsenal at the moment, but you know, maybe he's gone to attacking, which is crazy, right? 4-3-4, sorry, 2-1, 3-4-3. Maybe he's gone to attacking. I don't know. He's lost the midfield battle. If that volley, yeah, I mean, listen, Partey could have scored as well. He could have scored. No. He didn't reject Arsenal. He didn't want to stay in Shakhtar for any more time. And that's fair enough, you know. He didn't want to stay at Shakhtar for the rest of the season. He wanted to leave now. You knew that. Everybody knew he wanted to leave now. So, you know, and you guys wanted him now. So you should have just bid. The price probably won't change in the summer. Who's to say? If you're not going to agree the money now, why would he believe that you're going to agree the money in the summer? It's pointless. It's absolutely pointless. No one said that you guys are gonna meet the. If you're not meeting the offer asking price now, there's no reason why you're gonna meet it in the summer. So, you know, the player just has to just make a decision. And if you guys ain't gonna buy him now, then it is what it is. He's not gonna wait till the summer. It doesn't make sense to wait till the summer. It doesn't make any sense. You might move on to other targets. What does he do then? You guys need someone now. So why would he wait till the summer? No one said that you need him in the summer. You might get a player now and then you be sorted. You need a player now. You need depth. You need quality competition. And you either go and get him or you don't. It's as simple as that. So there's no wait until the summer, nothing. I'm just checking that Mudryk hasn't posted any Arsenal prop on his Instagram. Keep an eye on this boy. I follow you now, Mudryk, you know. Don't play. Let me just check. It's hard to find his account. There it is. No Arsenal prop. Good lad. Good lad. Just Chelsea stuff. Well done. Keep up the good work. Keep an eye on this guy. Have to keep an eye on this guy, man. Unfortunately. No Arteta prop. Let me check your posts. Okay. Looks like we all clear. Yeah. All right. Keep an eye on that. You have to keep an eye on it. I have to, man. Listen, this guy, he might forget where he just joined, you know, early days. He might have a little malfunction. No, I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not going to let that slide. Yeah. Make sure you focus now, mate. You play for the mighty Chelsea. I don't want to see no Arsenal prop again. That's the last time I want to see that shit. You understand? Yeah. Otherwise, there's going to be problems. Might even turn my notifications on. I don't have my notifications on for anybody on Instagram, but for you, I might keep them on just for the first week, just to make sure you don't slip up. Better focus. Better concentrate. All right. Look at Sai and Dan's tweets about Caicedo. I mean, nothing's changed, right? Must be the same as usual. Caicedo, we're interested. We haven't bid. Have we bid? Oh, hold on. Chelsea set to make their first bid for Caicedo in the coming days. Blues aim to get fee agreed. Keen to get fee agreed with Brighton first, and then Caicedo's new agents begin on 18th of this month. So he has changed agents, Caicedo. Yes. He would come, 100%. He would come to us. He's been liking all of the posts. I've seen it before. He's 21 years old. Great performance yesterday. I would be very excited if he came in. Not as excited as Enzo, but a close second, you know, in my priorities. So I'd be excited for that because he does tick a lot of boxes. The only box I'm not sure if he ticks is the passing box, although against us, passing wise, he was brilliant. Very, very good in the 4-1 win. Like in terms of creativity, does he have it? We'll have to see. We'll look to complete personal terms. Okay. Okay. Well, interesting. I'll be interested to see how much money it is. Because I do believe that we might be paying over the odds again, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Wow. There's a lot going on today, isn't it? So it must have been mentioned in the space, maybe. He heard that. Was Casado's name mentioned in the space? Maybe he's it's funny how that comes out after the space, eh? Right? He must be must have heard something. At least Joe Sarr is not. Then at least we don't. Imagine if a report dropped. Chelsea interested in Joe Sarr at Wolves. That would have been hilarious. Just to put that out as a joke would have been funny. I should have tweeted that. Would have been very funny. Okay. Is he out of there now? Or is he still in there? Surely. Listen, if he's still in there, there's no way in hell he's still listening. This brother's still in there. I'm starting to think he's bored. This is actually starting to become concerning. I'm starting to think that he hasn't got enough to do. All right. Would have been good for 20 minutes. Now I'm starting to take the piss. Matomo is on the way. We won. We actually won a game. Spurs fans are awfully quiet. We're getting Casado. He's invested in the stocks. The space worked. What happened with Casado? Well, it just means that we're pushing with an offer. That's all that's happening. We're pushing with an offer. We're in talks. That has been a target, to be fair, for quite a few days now. He's still in there. So good. He's 21. A lot of potential. Another young player. A midfielder at last, hopefully. Your club is finished, bro. Seamus. Who's he talking to? Keep an eye. Yeah, man, we have to keep an eye on Mudryk, man. It's early days. Have to keep an eye on him. Make sure he's all right. Well, it's been reports for a while. No, I don't think he has a release clause. No. Don't think he does. And Zakaria is now out for a month. So another injury means a reaction, and that means a new player. So we either lose or we get an injury. One or the other, and we end up getting a new player out of it. So happy days. Zakaria is injured, isn't it? He's out for a month. So of course we're going to go and get Casado right now. Come on. He's injured. Of course we're going to get Casado. After Zakaria just went down injured, that's all I needed to hear. New midfielder should be locked in by tomorrow morning. So madness. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. All right. Game is about to kick off. Let me get the link. Time is coming up on the screen. Second half. This game is done. Let's see if Tottenham can prove us wrong. Second half, what they got. They are a second half team. Let's see if they step it up. But I wouldn't be placing any bets on them. I would not be placing any bets. Every injury makes Todd Bowie's wallet open. Literally that. Spot on. Oh, goodness. Remember, pinned at the top of the chat is the Real Madrid versus Barcelona Watchalong for the España Supercopa. And we will, of course, be covering that straight after this. It's going to be a very, very good game, I'm sure, hopefully. No doubts about it. Let me see this. Let's see if Tottenham change their attitude. They're in for a long one. They've in possession now. Arsenal have just got to play the same way they played, I guess, in the first half. So let's see. Put respect on our name, says the Arsenal fans. What do we think of Tottenham? Shit indeed. Thoughts on Carney's performance today? The review will be dropping. Don't worry. I will do a review. I will do a review. So let me stay in this mode, and then I'm gonna go into that mode. But I will drop a review. Don't worry on that because there's a lot of people that need to be spoken about. There's a lot of people that need to be spoken about. I'm in Tottenham Arsenal mode at the moment because I need to go back and remember everything that happened now and go and do a proper review on it. Here's Martinelli on the left. Ball. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. I know there was a lot of begging going on, man. I know. 47 minutes gone. Still. It's 47 minutes gone. Not seeing massive emergency meeting. Yes, big up. We will continue to this emergency. Oh, it's an emergency. Oh, yes. So let's see if Kulusevski almost. That's Tottenham looking lively at the start of the second half. Looking very lively. Kulusevski cutting in. Gabriel just over the bar. Remember their second half team, so let's see if they step up in the second half. They are a second half team. Flipped on. If Arsenal can go and get a third, this will be truly finished. Apparently, Barcelona want at least 100 million euros for Rafinha. That's ridiculous. Can you imagine asking for such money for Rafinha? Crazy. 48 minutes gone. So let's see. Because Arsenal are currently... It's so weird. Shakhtar are literally promoting our signing like as if they're happy to sell him. It's crazy. It's gone out for a throw. $49 minutes. What will happen with Noni as well from PSV, the winger? Will we actually go and get him? We did put in a bid. Remember, we put in a 30 million euro bid in for him. And we're yet to get an update on that. So I don't know what's going on there. $49 minutes. Here's Tottenham coming forward. Kane, what a save from Ramsdale. What a save. Gabriel. He's shouting at Gabriel to get touch tight. Shouting at Gabriel to get touch tight. It's too easy. Too easy is right. Tottenham are trying their best second half, and I'm sure Arteta would have said to them, "Listen, second half, this team are gonna step it up. This is what they always do. Second half, they're gonna try and turn the lights on. And it's up to you to turn them off. Don't let them in the second half of a game once again come back." I don't know what it is with Tottenham. Why they keep doing this? I really don't understand it. Every single game they play, every game without fail, second half, they always play 10 times better than the first. It doesn't make any sense. So weird. $51 minutes. $51 minutes. 2-0. Tottenham dominating the second half, all the possession. Arsenal just trying to get through the first 10 minutes of the second half. Here's Saliba up against Son. Sessegnon pushing forward Kane. Is he going to give it back to Sessegnon? He does. Sessegnon. Oh, what a save from Ramsdale. Oh, wow. Ramsdale is on a madness. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, Ramsdale. Ball into the box. Header. Cleared. Hacked away. Kulusevski. Wow, Tottenham are getting closer, man. Ramsdale's keeping them 2-0. He's keeping them 2-0. Big save, man. You watch that replay, the save that he's just made. Sessegnon, you think... It's actually it's a good strike. Sessegnon's done nothing wrong. He's done nothing wrong. It looks like it's going in the far corner. But he's managed somehow... He's managed somehow to save that. It's just quick reflexes. No FIFA today. No FIFA today, bro. Unbelievable save. Unbelievable save. He's keeping them. He's keeping them in this 2-0 lead. You don't want to concede one goal against Arsenal. And them Lloris, Ramsdale comparisons between Thabz that's got to end. It's got to end, man. Ramsdale has shoved Lloris right down. Right down. Here's 53 minutes. Ball in. Odegaard headed away. Not a great cross.
Just to see smiles on our faces for giving us transfers because he pretends he's a journalist. Absolute wet wipe.
54 minutes. This is surely. I've already seen the last Simon Phillips tweet. Don't worry. Cleared. Arsenal. They've got through their 10 minutes spell that we spoke about, where Tottenham are going to come out. They're going to react. Obviously, Conte's he's had a word. Whatever he says at halftime, he should probably just say it at the start of games. But he's spoken to him. He's had a word, and now they've got through that period. So let's see if they. Let's see. What an insane team that Tottenham team are, man. To keep doing this time and time again, to keep doing this. They're saying Arteta's at it again. It just shocks me every time that they just do the same thing every time. It's just so predictable. You know exactly what you're going to get from Tottenham first half. You know exactly what you're going to get from Tottenham second half. Every time. Must get boring as hell. Kulusevski close again. Yep. Arteta. People are going for Arteta on that bench. Listen, Arteta on that bench, fam. He's had enough. I didn't really get all of the smoke around his name for what? Because what was the issue? Did Arteta kick off on the sidelines or something and people were going crazy? I've already checked the tweet, man. I've already checked it. Hooked over. Yeah, Daniel, you keep saying this. Everybody keeps saying this, but Kulusevski's getting closer. He's the only one in the second half, maybe. Maybe Kane. Son's not giving anything on the left-hand side. Son's not giving anything on the left-hand side. Yeah, I don't get why people are getting at him because he's screaming and shouting. He's in a title race. Of course he's going to be screaming and shouting. Doesn't make any sense. That's what you want your manager to do, right? I don't understand that. Kulusevski or Kane. Those are the two players you got to keep an eye out for Tottenham. I haven't seen Son doing anything in the second half. But Kulusevski's stepping up, to be fair. Ramsdale is shouting at his team constantly to fix up. "56 minutes. Prediction for Barca versus Real Madrid. I haven't been watching them in La Liga, so I don't really know. I mean, I know Barca are top. Barca defensively have been really strong. Nketiah. Oh, good save. Nketiah should be doing better there, man. That's a big chance for Nketiah. Massive opportunity. Should be doing a lot better. Oh, people are asking for the red card on that. What's going on here? Romeo should have got a red card. He should be off. See if I can get a replay of that. He should be off. Yeah, they're both going through a period. They're much better. Real Madrid have been dropping points. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see the lineups, I guess, first and maybe see from that. Oh. Yeah, that challenge from Romero. He's got lucky there. Got a bit lucky. I wouldn't say it's a red, but he's got lucky. Did he get booked? Game's getting physical. Yeah, man, of course. Of course. Of course the game's getting physical. This is North London derby. Yeah, second. Oh, he's not on a yellow, is he already? Oh, he's already booked. Oh, I get you now. So yeah, second yellow. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize. I was only counting. I knew Sessegnon was booked, but I didn't know about him being booked as well. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Studs up. Yeah. It's a yellow. If he's already booked, then it's a second yellow for sure. Second yellow. Definitely second yellow. Yeah, he's not in there anymore. Todd Bowie is no longer in the space. Okay. 59 minutes. Ball cleared. Oh. Kulusevski. Cut in. Cleared. Tottenham and Kulusevski literally just keep... If Tottenham win anything out of this game, they just need to keep going down the right-hand side. They just have to keep pushing down that right-hand side. That is literally it. Because Kulusevski is the only one who's going to make something happen. Son, I don't know what Son's on. Son's tucked inside now. I think he's come off the left flank. He's trying to get a little bit of an overload on this side, maybe. Doherty, here's Højbjerg. Yeah, he's come over to the right. Kane, well done. Kulusevski again. Not getting nothing out of the left. Overpacked the right. Well done, Son. Kulusevski, ball in, headed away. Oh, Sessegnon over the ball. Sessegnon again. Not an easy one, but brother, it wasn't even a shot in the end. Here's Nketiah on the counter. Out for a throw. Out for a throw. Wow. Here come Arsenal now. We have the lineups as well for Real Madrid versus Barcelona. So we will be ready for that lineups wise. "61 minutes gone. Thomas Partey into Odegaard. See if Arsenal haven't really been themselves second half at all. See if they can step themselves up. Here's Martinelli. Xhaka, left side, pull back. Martinelli. Oh, just couldn't sort his feet out. There is an El Clasico. Well, yes. Yeah, we have that. We have the lineups. Let me go through them for you. I won't put them up on the screen, but I will read them out to you. Obviously, we'll do that on the watch-along as well. So Real Madrid versus Barcelona in the Supercopa España is later on. That watch-along is starting at 6:30. It will be a different stream. It's pinned at the top of the chat. If you see in the live chat right now, you'll go to the top. Pinned in the chat is Real Madrid versus Barcelona. That's where that stream will be. So you can set your reminders, smash the likes on it. Just putting it on a separate one because it's just too much otherwise in the one stream. For Real Madrid, as that's offside, Courtois, Carvajal, Militao, Rudiger, Mendy, Modric, Camavinga, Kroos, Valverde, Benzema, and Vinicius for Real Madrid. And then, what's going on here? That's Real Madrid's team, 4-3-3/4-4-2, because obviously Valverde will tuck in a little bit. For Barcelona, you have Ter Stegen, Koundé. Oh, here come Tottenham. Oh, no. Is that an injury? Who's it? Oh, Kulusevski's gone down. Ajaro you have as well. Christensen, Balde, De Jong, Busquets, Pedri, Dembele, Lewandowski, and Gavi. Again, what formation looks like? Potentially they've matched him 4-4-2 because Gavi looks like he's in the attack the way it's lined up. But I would assume Gavi would tuck into the midfield. So I think they're both playing with 4 central midfielders effectively. So you're looking at a 4-4-2, maybe a diamond. I don't know. Haven't been watching these teams consistently in their league. But both the benches, you know, you've got Rodrigo, Hazard, Asensio on one side. And then you've also got Fati, Depay, Rafinha, Torres on the other. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. No FIFA tonight. Nope. Not tonight. It will be this week, though. It will be this week. Today is watch-alongs for these games and a review for Palace versus Chelsea, and that's that. 63 minutes gone. $64 minutes gone. Big Six is tomorrow, I assume. I think it is, yeah. It will be tomorrow. But yeah, FIFA will definitely be happening this week. Members versus Ma, and also career mode. So we'll definitely do one of each. One career mode, one members versus Ma. That will happen this week. Week coming. So don't worry about that. That will get done 100%. Not sure when, what day, but it will definitely get done. So if you are a member, just keep an eye on the members community section, and I'll post it in there with the details of the time and whatnot, and it will get scheduled and everything, and then you can drop your gamer tags down there and I'll add you all up and we'll get it done. If I can't play everyone, then I'll obviously write down who I've played, and then the next one I'll play who I haven't played. So if I don't get to play you in that stream, then I will obviously, you'll go to priority on the next stream, because it might get to the point where it's impossible to play everyone, which is fair enough. Going down the right hand side now. Let's see. Ooh. Højbjerg. Tottenham, they've been better second half, but better is not going to be good enough. They need goals. They need Son to be a lot more lively than he is. Kulusevski's been very good. Son will obviously make those off-the-ball runs. It's up to Kane and Kulusevski to find him. Son, well done. That's much better. He's been getting better. As he's come more central and he's moved away from that right-hand side, Son, he's getting involved a lot more. And he is getting better as the game goes on. Because on that left-hand side, nothing's happening with Sessegnon. So he's just coming to central, getting closer to Kane, getting closer to Kulusevski. And he's getting involved a lot more. Here's Kulusevski. Oh, unlucky. Very, very unlucky. Ben Jacobs. What? Another tweet? Is this another tweet? 66 minutes gone. Oh, no. Let's charge my phone up. Here's, oh, good switch. Odegaard on the break. Not the quickest of players. Probably would have preferred a Saka in that position. Throw in. Well, throw in for Arsenal. Here's Partey. Oh, it's a poor effort. Very, very poor effort. He had a lot of time and space there. A lot of time and space. 67 minutes gone. All right, so it's more complicated than... So it's a 3-2-2-3. 2 pivots, 2 cams. Balde pushing up as a left winger for width. Dembele right. Okay. Yes, I get you now. I get you. That's a madness. That is a madness. That's a madness. Okay, I understand. .68. Here's Tottenham coming forward, right side. Still, they need a goal next 10 minutes to keep this game alive. Tottenham. They've been much better second half, to be fair to them. Much better. But even still, it's not enough. Again, like we said, it's not enough. Oh, Nketiah. That's a big chance. Oh, what a save. What a save. Nketiah's had a few opportunities today, man. Nketiah's had a couple of opportunities he's not taken. He's had a few chances. Thanks. It's unlucky for him. But I think a goal for him in the North London derby would do him. It would put him on another level of confidence. And then Nketiah has had a few chances today. He just hasn't been able to beat Lloris. He's had a few opportunities. That's another one. I think he's probably had like maybe 2 or 3 chances. Because that would have been game over. That would have been game over if Nketiah would have scored that. That's done. Yeah, he's just got to keep putting in the work. He's getting chances. Oh, that handball. That's definitely handball, man. Saka. Yeah. If you get a 3rd goal, Arsenal, then you're it's done. Surprised that Spurs haven't made any changes to keep pushing for this goal. You've got Richarlison, you've got Perisic. Sessegnon's got to come off. Sessegnon's got to come off. For me, Sessegnon's got to... Well, Sessegnon come off because Sessegnon's on a booking anyway. So Sessegnon's not going to deal with Saka on the break. And you're 20 minutes to go. You got to go for it or that's it. You know, you either go for it and get your 2 goals or you lose. So Sessegnon, for me, would come off and you'd bring on Perisic, who's got some good delivery. Richarlison's coming on for Matt Doherty. Where's he playing Richie? What? Where's he putting him? I'm confused. So Richie's going to go up front. Kane just off. Maybe Kulusevski down the right. Richarlison right wing back settings, no chance. If you put Kulusevski right wing back, that's very attacking because you just say you push him up as a winger and you got him on the touchline crossing, so it's fine. As long as he's actually up the field, obviously. Because we did that with Ziyech. Like, we had Ziyech at right wing back, but everybody knew Ziyech was a right winger. So if you do that with a left footer, it's okay. I think Tuchel wanted to play Rafinha when we were linked as a right wing back as well, and then push him up. Play James as a right side centre back, shuffle across. So it can work. But if you're gonna put Richarlison out there, I don't think that's. Oh, Nketiah. Oh, Nketiah was saucing. Oh. It's getting spicy. Yeah, it's definitely risky. 100%. It's risky as hell. Like, defensively, Kulusevski's not defending. Nketiah! Oh, again, close. Yeah, defensively, it's a massive risk, but no one wants to hear that. When you're 2-0 down, 72 minutes, you got to take risks. You got to risk losing 3-0 to try and get a 2-1 and then go for the 2-2. So you don't give up in a North London derby because you're afraid. If you do that, Tottenham fans will be pissed. Listen, you see this big dogs? Big dogs? I don't want to hear it. Liverpool, no more. I don't want to hear no more big dog coming out of their mouth. Arsenal are the new big dog. Swap that shit. I don't want to hear Liverpool talking about big dogs no more. When the big dogs come to get... Nope, nope. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. If we're not a big dog, you lot are not a big dog either. I don't want to hear it. We won 1 Champions League recently. You've won 1 Premier League. I don't want to hear it. No more big doggy dog, nothing. No more big doggy dog. Mid-table scraps. All right? Football is a humbler. Football is a big humbler. Don't want to hear it no more. That's it. This weekend was your last chance. That's it. 74 minutes in Nketiah. It's insane. Absolutely insane. 15 minutes to go. $15 minutes to go in this game. Just a reminder, and I'll throw in some reminders. Obviously, 6:30. So pretty much 10-minute gap between the 2 streams. But 6:30, we will be live for the Real Madrid versus Barcelona game on this channel. And that is pinned at the top of the chat. It's going to be our Clásico. Looking forward to it. In that 10 minutes, we will be Chelsea review done. And uploaded, probably upload it straight after our Clásico. There's probably no point uploading it during Clásico, but I'll test the waters and see what it's looking like. All right. Tottenham want to turn this into a dogfight. They do, desperately. They would love to turn it because technically they're not competing. So in this match overall, obviously they've been better second half. They would love to turn this into a dogfight. Absolutely love to. But they should have done that from the beginning. They let Arsenal play. They let them play their football in the first half. And now they want to turn it into a dogfight. It's too late. It's too late. Way too late to turn it into a dogfight. You want to do a dogfight? Newcastle started that shit from the beginning. You know, you have to be consistent with your. You can't do first half. I said it. We said it before the game. We all spoke about it. Are Tottenham going to do first half off, second half on, and it's exactly what they've done. You know, and we said as well, you can't afford to do that against Arsenal. So they can get as angry as they want with all of the fumes and combinations that they wish to impose, but it's too late. It's too late to be doing this now. If all they're going to do is get themselves booked, give Arsenal free kicks, frustrate themselves, and that's it. That's all that's going to really materialize out of this. Free kick, edge of the area. Should have started kicking the shit out of them first 5 minutes. Romeo, red card. Oh, my goodness. Is it? Oh, God. Brother. He's on a yellow. It's another foul from him. You want a red card. You want a red card. Listen, he's lucky. He's slightly lucky. If he's on a yellow, let me check. You guys said he's on a yellow. I didn't check. Because I knew Sessegnon got booked, and that's when his game was over. Yeah, he's on the yellow. The whole back three. Leng as well. Oh, no, Dyer's on the yellow, no? I swear Dyer got booked. I saw Dyer definitely get booked. So Leng yellow card. Romeo yellow card. Sessegnon Sarr. I swear Dyer's on the yellow card as well. Yeah, I could have swore he was on the yellow. Could have swore. Son's lying on the ground. Good position. This free kick is in a very good position. Very good position. Ball in. Oh, over the bar. Over the bar. Over the bar. Very much over the bar. Unlucky. Yeah. That's what all teams do, bro. When they know that their fans are going to be very disappointed with their performance, they start to try and show passion and desire at the end when it's over. I've seen it happen at Chelsea a lot as well. It's too late. No, not tonight. Not tonight, bro. You guys are forgetting the schedule, fam. That's a Monday thing. Monday thing, bro. Monday. You forgot what day it is, bro? It's Sunday, bro. How many shows you think I do at once? Yo, FIFA tonight. Battle of the North tonight. Everything. We have to spread this out, boys. We've got to spread this out. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, bro. Don't worry. It's gonna be a great show. I know you're excited for that one because that's gonna be a conversation. But it's tomorrow. Tomorrow 6 o'clock. Tomorrow 6 o'clock. Nah. Tonight is El Clasico. Tonight is El Clasico and review for Chelsea Palaces tonight. That's it. And then tomorrow is roundabout and any transfer news. If I have to do something on that, I'll do it. If it's serious, Battle of the North, Big Six. So, and obviously DR Sports as well. I'm on there. So loads coming. Oh, free kick. Listen, Battle of the North is gonna be a battle. I said to them when the game's over, I said, bro, I feel sorry for you, man. I can't lie. I said it that after that Liverpool game and after that Man City game, I said, fam, long day for everyone. Long day. Bro, this Arsenal shit is pissing me off. What are we gonna do about this, man? What are we gonna do about this team? Shit. What are we gonna do, man? Then? Genuinely, what are we gonna do about this? Oh, what are we gonna do about this, man? Then? 10 minutes to go. We need to come up with a plan, man. We've already taken Mudryk, so I hear that. We've got to do more. We have to do more. It's not enough. It's not enough to just take Mudryk. We have to do more. Todd Bowie's definitely watching the channel, you know. I've clocked. He's definitely watching. So, guys, make sure any comments that you put in with Chelsea fans, especially. Ah, shit. Now the rival's going to start saying, yo, buy Emerson Royale. Can't do it here, man. The community's too versatile. Can't do it, man. Yeah. It's too many. There's too many different groups of fans. They're going to start saying a whole heap of shit. Yo, Todd, if you're watching any of this shit, bro, just ignore the comments, man. Them man don't have our best intentions. Oh, Richarlison save. Richarlison saved by Ramsdale. Ramsdale's had a great game. Arguably, you could say man of the match alongside, say, a Saka. Saka's not been as prevalent in the second half, but he was amazing first half. It's between, who's it between? Saka, Ramsdale's definitely a shout. Ramsdale's a shout. I'm if he keeps the clean sheet, I'll probably just say just give it to Ramsdale, to be honest. I say probably just give it to Ramsdale, because if he keeps a clean sheet, the saves he's been pulling off, I think you just got to give it to him. And he's shown a lot of leadership back there as well. You can see he's communicating with his back line a lot. So I think you got to give it to Ramsdale. Odegaard, shout. I don't know, man. I think for me, I'm looking at Ramsdale. I think, yeah, I think I got to get. I'd say Ramsdale for me personally on that one. He just made too many critical saves, critical saves, and he's done it at key moments as well. He's done it at key moments. You know, these are saves that are game changing, because if he doesn't make one of them saves, all Son, woo, it's close. It's very, very close from Son, just over the bar. Just over the bar. Mudryk and Cuckoo Felix is actually pure orgasm, brother. I'm not gonna lie, it looks great. It looks great. Now, next step, what's behind it? What's behind it? Get me the right back, get me the midfielder, get me 2 midfielders in the next 2 windows, and clear out the dross. And I'm telling you, next season, with no Europe, we're having a title charge. Joking. Who's that Man United fan that said that? Hey, we're going on a title charge. Yo, anybody remember that guy's name? Oh my goodness. we're going on a title charge. I can't remember his name, man. I can't remember his name. But that brother is that brother was on it. Andy Tate, yeah, that's it. No, it wasn't Saeed. No, not with that accent I just tried to do. That's probably nowhere near it. Mudryk and Cuckoo Felix, yep. Toes Pina Colada coming back to the. Hey, listen, might have to get the Pina Colada out, man. Andy Tate, no, not that one. Yeah, I know. Andy Tate, not Andrew. Yeah. All right. Let me see what else is happening. We've got the lineups ready to go. Got the lineups for the Classico. What else? Yeah, we're pretty much set, people. Just spelled right. 6 minutes to go in this game. 6 minutes to go. I'm just making sure spellings. I've got 2 S's when I should have 1. Classico. All right, cool. So that's kicking off 6:30 straight in. I think I might even just do the review after. Will I just put I'll probably just put the review out after the El Clasico, because if I put it on during, it just doesn't make sense because I'm literally live. So at this point, lateness is greatness. The review is so late at this point, may as well just put it out after El Clasico. It's not like as if it was some crazy game anyway. So I will definitely 100% drop it. There's no point dropping it during another live stream, which doesn't make sense. Confuse everybody. It's a big game as well. It's not like people won't watch that. I hope they'd watch it anyway. So Classico. A couple more substitutions. Gil is coming on. Big opportunity. Big opportunity for Gil. Well, I mean, it's too little too late. Probably should have brought him on earlier. Like I said, he was good against Palace in the second half. Very good performance. Got an assist for Harry Kane. Showed a bit of creativity. Free kick now. Son's over it, I think. Dangerous position, to be fair. Very dangerous position. But yeah, I think we're just going to go straight for El Clasico, guys. We'll save the review, I think, until after. When you late, you late. Lateness is greatness. Game finishes at 9. Ball in. Review will be up latest 10 o'clock. Probably maybe 9:30, maybe 9:40. 86 minutes. Oh, headed away again. Headed away again. 3 minutes to go. Tottenham still. Yeah, it kicks off at 7 o'clock, El Clasico. But I'll be live from 8:30, obviously, to go through lineups and whatnot. It's 3 minutes to go. Let's see what else is being said. Big up. Man said Elanga to Chelsea. See what I'm saying? He took off what? He took off Kulusevski. I'm lost for words. Yeah, I haven't had time to do that as well, the sub call-in show on Twitch. But I will again. This is something that we got to get done. It's just been mad hectic. But obviously, when that gap comes as well, it'll be a lot easier to fit everything in. But yeah, that is something that is in my list of to-dos as well. 100%. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 88 minutes gone. Game's slowly petering out. Can't believe Kulusevski wasn't poor. Kulusevski was Kulusevski was the main player, in my opinion, that caused problems. You really spent 100 million on Martinelli. Back up. KMT is calm though. We're gonna sign more Gabriels and win the league. Tell Todd, don't ever do that again. Mad. No, I think Kulusevski's been a danger. He's had a couple of shots. He's set up a few opportunities. I think for me, he's definitely been better than Son. 100%. Son's been better as the game goes on, but I would still say Kulusevski's been better for me. 100%. Very surprised he took off Kulusevski. Very surprised. At one point, Kulusevski was their best player. So that's surprising to hear you say that. Couple minutes to go. They're going to win at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Huge for their title credentials. Massive hurdle passed. Massive. I think everybody would admit that, whether you like them or not. Massive hurdle passed from Arsenal here today. It's huge to get this done. Huge. Absolutely huge. 5 minutes of added on time. Just realized I haven't posted El Clasico anywhere. 5 minutes of added on time. Let me just say live at 6:30 p.m. So the review will come out after, just so we're not picking and choosing at the, there's no point. It's going to be a great review, and if anything else comes out, then obviously we can talk about that. It's going to be, you never know if Chelsea at the moment, they just keep on leaking. Things just keep getting leaked every single 5 minutes, so you just never know at this point. You really just never know. But yeah, if I could have picked a game where a late review's coming, I would have picked a 1-0. 100% a 1-0 is the perfect kind of scoreline I'm looking at. So yeah. 4 minutes left. Tottenham trying to get the ball into the box. Caught by Ramsdale again. Straight at the goalkeeper. Too easy. Way too easy. Way too easy, people. Too easy. 4 minutes until a very big and potentially famous win. Because if they do go on to win the title, they will remember this win. You know, to go to White Hart Lane was such a better name. To go to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium and to win in a title-winning season, if they were to win it, wow. They must be stopped. You know, this is going to go down as one of the big wins, potentially. A couple minutes to go, 3 minutes to go, in fact. It's going to go down as one of the very big wins. Chelsea are still in line with FFP. All of this will be in today's video. Obviously, it's not just going to be about the game. I'm going to just go full on with everything that I'm seeing here, post-match and everything. So it's going to be a lot more of a detailed video. So we're going to just talk about everything. So it's going to be a full one. Mudryk has obviously released a video as well on the Chelsea account. Couple minutes to go. Chelsea are still in line with FFP rules, even after spending so far. Egbali across the financial books, long-term contracts to the likes of Badiashile. Mudryk help with this. Challenges for Chelsea. Can't do this every window. Sales must be necessary. Very true. And they don't want to do this every window. So, yeah. Let's see what happens. These young talents have to work. It's a gamble. But they have to actually become what they're meant to become, because otherwise we are going to be in a bit of a sticky situation, because they're on long-term contracts and they've been bought for a lot of money. So we'll have to see what happens. But I do like the route. I can't really think of a better idea. You know, can't go and buy the best players. They're not going to come to us right now. Can't go and buy the fully fledged best top players in each position, like Roman would have done. So I have to do it this way. Couple minutes to go. We're almost over here. We're almost over. 1 minute. Remember, link is at the top of the chat. Smash up the likes on that stream if you can. Link is at the top of the chat. In literally 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes, we're going to be live for the Real Madrid versus Barcelona game on that stream. Different stream, not this stream. Different stream, same channel. And we'll go through the lineups, half an hour till kickoff. And yeah, it's going to be a good one, man. Looking forward to it. Very, very much looking forward to it. El Clasico. We've been watching some European games this season. Obviously, Barcelona, we gather this knowledge while we can, because they played Manchester United in the Europa League playoff. We'll definitely be watching that. So get our Barcelona knowledge top tier with this mad Fugazi formation that they seem to be playing, this 3-4-5 something madness that someone said earlier. With Balde pushing up and all this. It's going to be tactical battles for sure. So I'm looking forward to it, man. It's a massive game with a lot of prestige, history, heritage, big players on that pitch still. Let's see who delivers. Let's see who delivers. It's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Full-time whistle's going to blow. And I'm going to head on out of here immediately, just so I can get a drink. But yeah, this is mad. This is mad, people. What a incredible full-time people. Full-time. Tottenham 0, Arsenal 2. It's a very, very big day. Very big weekend in the title race. I ain't going to shy away from that. It's huge. They've went to Tottenham. They've won. They've kept a clean sheet. There's fighting going on. There's people trying to jump into the crowd. Tottenham fans versus Arsenal players. Oh, it's all kicking off. Brother, I wanted to have a little breaky break. They won't let me break. Oh, it's all kicking off now. At the end of the game, Tottenham fans are pissed, absolutely pissed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they're pissed. They're not happy. They are not happy. Oh, they're fuming. Ramsdale, of course, at the heart of it. Look at Arteta. Arteta's just screaming at Xhaka to get back. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at Arteta. Oh Lord, it's all kicking off. I love it. Put this into my veins. I love it. What madness. Absolute madness. Arteta telling his players to go over to their own fans in their own corner. Stop fighting Tottenham fans. And the way that those Arsenal players are celebrating in their corner, they're moving like as if they're on a title charge. They fully believe it. They've come to Tottenham and won 2-0. They're getting their fans jeered up. I fucking hate my life. They're getting their fans Oh my fucking God. This is painful. They're getting them getting themselves jeered up, man. They really believe that they can go and get this done. And to be honest, on the evidence of what I've seen today and in previous weeks, there is no reason to think why they're not going to go all the way now. For me, they're title challengers. I'm very close to saying that they're favourites. I'm going to wait until Man United. I'm going to wait until the break. I'm going to wait for the window to shut to see if they add anyone in that window. But they are definitely contenders and they're definitely not pissing about. They're not pissing about at all, man. Let's take a look at the Premier League table, actually, before we wrap up. Premier League table. And we are going to wrap up because we're literally got another watch-along to do. Pinned at the top of the chat, if you're just joining us at the end of the match, is Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Spanish Super Copa. Arsenal are 8 points clear of Manchester City. Both of them 18 games played. 8 points clear. 9 clear of United and Newcastle. Game in hand over Newcastle. 47 points, 39 points for City. They still have to play City twice. Yeah, it's going to be mad. It's going to be mad. That will obviously be after the FA Cup. Okay. Right. Well, we're wrapping up here. Unfortunately, what happened. Tottenham unreliable, can't handle the situation. We move on to Man United now. Make sure you check us out again. Link at the top of the chat, guys. We will be going live in just a few minutes. Give me 5 minutes. The link is in there. And we will be going live, like I said, for the El Clasico. Okay. Right. Big up your damn selves. In a bit, people. Peace. See you in 5 minutes' time. Fuck my life, man. Arsenal. Yeah, you bastards.
Perfect.